totally.
That wallet just bought 420. Kinky just told me on Discord that this wallet just bought 420. I'm not sure if that's sure. The 420, I don't know if it was before it hit the 420 price or if it was after. But I don't know. Just wanted to share that.
What's the amount of the buy?
I think it was a transfer. I didn't look.
Yeah.
A user just told me on Discord, so I haven't checked it yet, though.
If it's an incoming, then
Hey, Drew.
I sent it.
Hey, what up?
Notice that these huge wallets, these
Hey, this is
gigantic
Cage,
wallets,
and
make
go
these weird
look on
little,
my live feed.
they make
What's
these
that?
weird, tiny little amounts.
What would you say, Cajun?
I'm watching his feed. He said
Go look on my live feed.
Is that with the whales with the transfer?
Yes,
Okay.
sir.
Like 10 hours ago.
We got another
You
super
know
chat
I'm
from
on top of shit.
Nice. Jeff George, 299, static 25, and equilateral Tad. Bring it to next level. Thank you, Jeff George, for that.
Cajun.
Equilateral.
Yeah, you guys are superstars, man.
Aye, aye.
Static 25 and equilateral Tad. Yeah.
That's a new
No more
name.
trying. Yeah, equilateral.
May I say something?
Where's my brother, Static 35? Where'd that guy go? Sounds just like me.
Hello, everybody. Can I say something?
Shoot.
Dank Leaf back again from another day of work fixing cars. I'm excited to do charts again with you. And I hope you had another good day.
What's up?
What up,
Dank?
Watch you, Dank. Watch your charts the other night without chiming in. That was a brilliant job you did. What's up, man?
Oh, well, thank you. I'm working on it.
We're all working on it.
What do you
Hold
think it
on.
means that that large wallet did such a small transaction?
I don't know if it was before or after we hit this 420 area, which is kind of like
Hey,
Man.
it was 2 hours before. I done did all the math and everything.
2
I've
hours
seen
before.
that wallet. They do weird transactions. They'll sell like 69 Doge and buy 420 Doge, like meme numbers. Like they
Are
make
they-
these weird little transactions in like a $1 billion wallet. It doesn't make any sense.
They're letting us know their numbers.
420 means 4 o'clock, 4:20 in the morning.
It means they're gonna push it to 42 cents, and 69 meant he's gonna he's gonna sell it at 69
But it's like
cents.
they're messing with the Reddit crowd. Like they're
Well,
doing
I
it.
got a. It's funny you say that. I got a theory on that.
Go ahead.
I think that it might have started as some sort of cute little joke between wallets with computer knowledge, and now they know you're all onto it, and they're just fucking with you.
I think you're exactly.
It has to be some sort of a computer that's doing it. Like there's some sort of a computer that's just
Drew drops in and
and
those
falling for it.
transfer amounts, and they're funny numbers. Like they're weird. It doesn't make any sense for like $1 billion wallet.
Sounds like a range to me.
It's Robin.
20 years old, though. It makes sense.
The computers are probably hearing the Discord.
4:20 in the morning, something's gonna go down.
They're just
Hey,
copying like,
Drew.
the most Googled or talked about on Reddit numbers.
I think more likely 42 cents.
Hey, Drew, go check out my live feed. You'll see I got everything wrote down.
Or 69 minus 42. How much is that? 27 cents.
Buy at 42 cents, sell at 69 cents.
Wait, that
That's what
math
you're
was
trying to
way
say.
off. 420 minus what?
He didn't say that.
Those are Binance's cold wallets. They honestly control like 50% of the Doge or more.
Why are the transactions in the pennies to them? It doesn't make any sense.
Because you can
People
deposit
deciding.
anyone can send Doge to those wallets.
It's a code.
But they also.
But it doesn't
sell
happen
sometimes.
like a million times. It happens like 1 or 2 times. Like Drew has gotten on here before and said, "Hey, we got a transfer on X wallet of 169 Doge." Like it's a weird small amount.
Well, you got to think about it. They know you're looking at those wallets, and they're going to see you're going to see those transactions. So they might just be fucking with you.
They're just
Yeah, I was
totally
about to
fucking,
say.
they're
It
totally
could al-
fucking with us.
It could also be a really
There's
young guy
binary
that got
code in that
fucking
wallet.
lucky as shit, and he's just fucking with people because it's funny.
I
I
saw
think
one.
that's probably the truth.
Could be a bunch of multiple different types of codes too, because we don't know exactly who's working with who. So who knows what codes?
Like an aggregate of buys and sells, and the net difference is 100 Doge, maybe.
If you go on the 1-day chart on Robinhood and you go to that on the biggest part of that dip, it goes to 420, 420.
Seriously.
Hey guys.
Yep.
Yeah, that's
I
just
saw
a
one the
meme
other
number.
day
That's-
on Twitter. I couldn't figure it out. It said that 0.69 minus 4.44. I'm not sure what that worked out to though.
699.
Sounds like a mess.
They used 6.9 again that day.
It was 0.69 minus 0.44. Some sort of code.
I don't know, man. They may be watching all these streams and fucking with us.
Sounds like a range to me.
Yep.
We are very public. Right?
Does anybody else find it crazy that that guy that profited $1 million? I think he's still in it. Off Doge, is a Robinhood user.
Very good.
I just think that's crazy.
Well, here's the thing about that: you win some, you lose some.
Yeah, I've made a bunch of money with Doge on Robinhood. Like, they take kind of a chunk out for the fee. Everybody thinks, well, you don't pay commissions. There's no bid. There's no ask. That's not true. Robinhood has a different price than Binance or Coinbase or Voyager or Gemini. Robinhood takes their cut, but if I make 20% on a Dogecoin, I'm fine paying Robinhood that extra little, because it's so easy. I only use Robinhood mostly for that. I don't recommend it, but it's easy as hell to do.
What are you talking about? Robinhood? No, it's nothing. It's like less than a penny.
Yeah, it's not. It's nothing. I don't mind it at all. I'll swing trade or day trade on Robinhood. Like, if I make $500 and it costs me $2, I don't care.
But here's
People
where
test
Robinhood
it
makes
in.
their money. Robinhood makes their money if you place a market order. If you place a market order, they're going to give it to you exactly what you put, and they're going to buy it cheaper
Robinhood
before
doesn't
they
have
sell
a
it to
market
you.
order for Doge. Like you,
Yes, they do. Who's talking right now? Say your Discord name.
a Tatty Triangle. I can't get a
Taddy,
market
that's
order.
a lie. That's a lie. That's fake news. Go to
No,
go
I'm
to
not
your
saying fake
Robinhood.
news. I trade every day, and I just hit. Oh! I'm sorry. You're right. You're right.
Yeah, you bet.
I was thinking
Yeah.
options on SPY. You can't do a market order when you do options. You have to do a limit. You're right. I confused the two. My bad.
You're gonna need a masseuse too.
I hope it's one of that Static had that comes to the house with the happy ending.
Yeah, well, give me your address. I'll come right now.
Daddy,
Don't say
dude,
come right
come
now.
on, man.
That's bad phrasing. That's phrasing. Bad phrasing.
Me help you come right
Sam, you
now.
invited anytime you want.
It could
You
be
invited
good
anytime you
phrasing.
want.
See, the phrasing is bad. The phrasing is really bad.
Is it crypto after
Tame.
dark?
That was the point, Teddy.
Tame, you want a massage?
I want
Daddy,
a massage. I wish I
uh,
could have a massage right now.
Tuesday's
Daddy,
massage.
what's up?
Tip only, please.
Hey, where's Binance? So that wallet was in Binance? If so, where's Binance located?
Binance.us.
That's where the wallet was? Okay.
No, if you're in the United States, you have to use Binance.us.
No, I was asking about the wallet, that 420 that was transferred. Where was that wallet at?
Just the wallets are like have numbers. They don't have names.
Oh, okay, I think nobody did it with the Binance wallet.
Bit info chart.
I don't think it's Binance's wallet.
HK1 is Binance's wallet, and then they probably have about half of the other ones.
So
Yeah,
what
somebody on this
I'm
Discord
looking
got
at DH5, and they sent 420 today with number
Oh,
DH5.
okay, so where's Binance located?
what?
Put it in the general. I'll put it in the general chat.
What are you saying?
No, I was wondering where was Binance located, their main headquarters?
China, right?
I think Hong Kong, yeah.
Hong Kong.
Or no, I might be wrong about that. I was thinking
KuCoin
about
is
KuCoin.
Hong
never
Kong.
mind.
I think Binance is
Francisco, I
in
just
China.
Googled
My
it.
bad.
I'm on Binance website right now. They have an office in London. And
Binance
then
US.
office.
Headquarters or an office?
Binance has offices in Ta, Exbeek, Paris, Berlin, New Delhi, and 6 other locations. Show all.
Nice.
Founded
Yep.
in Chongping,
Binance
Zhao.
US.
Oh, look, they have an office in Malta. How nice.
Operated by BAM Trading Services based in San Francisco, California. Binance US provides a first secure and reliable platform, etc.
KuCoin's in Singapore, by the way.
Where's
found another-
Coinbase? Anybody know where Coinbase?
Not sure. I found another wallet. with
Coinbase San
2
Francisco.
billion
Shout out to
Doge in it, and
Singapore.
it's making
Thank you.
69 transactions.
I kind of have a dumb question.
We all have dumb questions.
Yeah, real
No,
quick,
dumb,
Binance
bro.
has an office in Fresno.
On TradingView, you know, obviously we get very specific. Is there a way to easily put the rounded numbers of what I want for my lines and things?
Oh yeah, that's a pretty dumb question, but yeah, I got you. No, I actually don't. That's the answer.
Super chat.
Rounded number. Go ahead, Drew.
Oh no, go ahead.
Oh, I
Forgot that answer.
found it. I found it. It's right
Found
here.
it?
Just recorded
Super
it.
chat.
I'm dumb.
DJ Scully, 2 bones. Look for wallet that deposited 1.5 billion in the last 3 days. Thank you, DJ Scully. We will be on the lookout.
That's the 4th wallet.
That's the 4th wall. You hear it? Let's see. We got one more super chat from Andy Bland, 5 bones. I'm not rich, but I'm on 15 bills now. The channel keeps crashing. Love the talking, but don't forget your super chats. Thank you so much, Andy Bland, for the 5 bones. We try to get all the super chats. If we miss them, just add us, either me, Tame, whoever. Just say we missed them, and we'll try to get them back. Thank you.
Drew, never leave the super chat behind.
That's it. Go ahead, guys.
I don't know if I can sleep tonight because I mean, with the price where it's at right now, I mean, I'm sitting at 23,000 coins at a 34 average, and man, I don't have any powder left.
I hear you. I actually was in bed. So I live in Ireland, and it's like 5 in the morning now. And I went back to bed around 3 in the morning, and I just woke up for like 5 minutes, looking at my mobile, and it's bleeding. So I woke up again, and here I am. I have to work like in 2 hours, but I just can't really leave the prices at these.
Hey guys, we're coming. We're
Hey,
coming
Drew,
back.
man, what's
We're
going
coming
on, bro?
back up on 41 here, guys. Heads up.
Price action.
On that
Bitcoin's up.
on that 200-day moving average on the 4-hour, we're coming back down. Look for a touch of that 4,100. That's where I have my buy set, but just keep an eye on that.
Bitcoin $100 away. Bitcoin's $100 away from cracking 40.
Bitcoin made a new low just now.
Where did you have your buy?
41.
Bitcoin 39.
I have it at 41.5 for a while.
41.5 looks like the magic number.
I've got 41 on the button. We're just hovering right above it.
Hey guys.
41.5, and then we're gonna go to 83.
Yes.
Y'all was optimistic.
I was about to ask y'all that. I threw it in the chat because I didn't want to interrupt, but I heard a TA earlier this week saying that accurately predicted this kind of dip, but that it might shoot up to 80 or something. Do you guys think that'll still happen?
I don't know if it's gonna shoot up, but that's my next little shave off point is around 83.
Oh, okay, cool. Because my sell.
I don't know when, how
74,
quick
but-
it's gonna happen, but I'm pretty confident. My opinion that it's gonna get there. Before it gets listed on Coinbase. I got another super chat from Bless Rodriguez, $4.99. Put some respect on Static's name. He said what he said. Y'all see that 25 now, huh? Gave up Warzone for Tame's channel. It's lit. Rocket, 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 rocket. Thank you, Bless Rodriguez, for that.
Hey, Drew. I did too.
Yeah, I did too. I was hardcore Warzone every night, dude.
I don't listen to music no more.
Hey, Static, will you be a buyer at 41 as well, or are you just waiting until the 20s?
No, I went over my buy orders. 39 down to I think it was 16, 18.
So,
no,
you,
18.
so you're not a buyer here on the 200 MA on the 4-hour at 41?
Nope.
Okay, good enough, sir.
So I'm gonna go to bed, and for real, I know I do that sometimes, and then come back. But I'm really going to bed. It's midnight here in New York, and I got to work tomorrow.
Second massage.
What are we doing?
And to the YouTube chat, some MMF threw in there. It's static. Doesn't have a job. Trust me. I have a job. It pays money. I just listen. I just want to say this. I just want to say this. If it doesn't hit 25, that's fine. I'll get the tattoo on my ass, but I hope everybody learned a lesson about patience pays. Don't FOMO. Don't ever FOMO. That's my point. Just don't FOMO.
Never buy.
You called it, man.
I sold at 72. I sold at 72 on Saturday Night Live. A lot of people bought in at 72 because the people I sold to, they bought in. And I am not a whale. I mean, I'm dealing with 10, 20, 30 grand. There are people dealing with millions of dollars, and you guys are buying in on the hype. Wait for it to come to you. That's my only advice, and it's not financial advice. Good night.
Good night. Good night. Thanks, man.
Good night. Super chat. Rocket 5 bones. Doge TA, please. Is there any panic situation? Because I'm at 0.48 with 40K. I know it's not financial advice, but please share friendly suggestions.
Look for big support at 41. Just support. I'm not saying we're going to skyrocket from there, but there is a major 200-day moving average on the 4-hour at 41. Just look for support there. Don't crap your pants at a 48-cent bag holder and see if we bounce from there, and then decide what you want to do if we get a bounce.
Yep, my last bag.
Man, I'm down over almost $600 now. Oh my
You're
God.
good, man. You're good. My last bag was at 47. I just got a new bag. Got a new bag at 42.
You don't understand. I have 1,870 Dogecoin, which I paid.
Guys. This is Bitcoin dying, not Doge. It's Bitcoin.
No, I'm talking about my Doge bag.
I know it's related. It's related.
BTC's at 40,050. Just about to break the 39 something.
I think it did a few times already.
I don't see it once touching it on Robinhood.
Oh, well, yeah. Robinhood's a different story.
I know.
My
Change a penny on Robinhood.
My man bag is shrinking as fast as my Doge bag.
Hold it.
We are on the top right now. We are touching the 200-day moving average on a 4-hour chart. It's the first time we've actually touched it since Dogecoin was 5 cents.
Bitcoin just broke.
It's not the money,
40.
it's the coin. How much
Bitcoin just broke 40 on KuCoin. Bitcoin just broke 40 on KuCoin.
You sound like you're inside of our heads.
The bottom of the well, inside of a bucket of water.
It's just loud as fuck, dude.
What planet was that from?
Yo, you think this is Tesla? Selling off other Bitcoin.
41. Man, we broke 40.
41.
See 40.9.
Bitcoin's at 30.
Should I hold on to my Doge bag or my man bag?
Hey guys, one at a time. And New Yorker, check your mic.
We're break 39. Looks like we just hit bottom.
Our kids up.
See if we bounce.
I got another one at 39.5.
ETH ripping up.
And we are dipping. I hope you got some nuts.
I just bought. Hey, Drew, can I say one more thing?
Yes, sir.
43.
Man, we are going through that 200 MA right now. Almost 40 even.
Is this your first time, guys?
That falling knife.
First time here?
Inverse my charts because going down is fucking good to me.
It's my first time here.
I'm a mic check.
Welcome to whoever's holding. Welcome to the roller coaster. This is what it's all
Hey,
about.
Static, you think we're still going at 25?
So it's not here.
I'm really going to bed right now, but yeah. I know. Yeah, I'm shutting
Static,
the phone off.
turn the Discord off and go to bed.
Going to bed number 2.
I am. Well,
going to bed number 2 out of 10.
Go to bed watching this, man. Like
The happy ending didn't work.
Hold your nuts, fellas.
Triangle telling you what to do, man. It must be bad.
Not personal advice.
No, we're good.
Not personal advice.
Because St. Louis
TA.
is here to tell you about how it has something to do with another market.
Guys,
I love
No
you,
nuts,
St.
no
Louis.
glory.
currently, hey,
Man, he's
listen for
excited just like we are.
guys,
He's
it's
a part of the
important.
crew, man.
You're really quiet.
Guys, this is important.
Somebody wants TA.
What's
You
important?
can currently purchase Dogecoin cheaper on Robinhood than on any other trading platform, according to TradeView and my other platforms.
Yeah, I
You
just
can't
noticed that.
transfer it out.
That's a sign. That's typically a sign on my end that they don't usually give you a discount.
21.
Bitcoin is about to hit
I
38.
think it's because most people on
prepared.
Robinhood are less experienced traders and they get scared too easily.
Good night, boys. Static out.
Good night.
That's
Bitcoin's dropping
just
it down.
figured
Good
I'd
night,
come
Static. Sleep tight. Yeah, see you at 25.
I'll be back.
I hope
nobody's investing money they're not willing to lose. So good luck to you guys.
Money is not lost unless you cash out. You can accumulate token.
And we are at the 78.6 retracement, which is kind of the last line of defense here. So see if we get a bounce. This might be the last time to buy Dogecoin, or if Static's thesis comes true, there's going to be a ton more times to buy Dogecoin. But this, for me, I'm buying a little bit here.
Oh yeah.
Not a bad buy.
Personally, when Robinhood gives you a discount on it, it's because it's gonna go up. So
We're bouncing off of 40, but it's
that doesn't make
still
no
going
sense.
down.
Why would they give you a discount when it's about to go up?
Seems like the
Is there a way
opposite.
to? Is there a way to do marginal? Is there a way to do marginal trading on crypto?
Not check time, as Spanky Howland said, or Spooky Howland. Not check time. Not check time.
39 is a big resistance wall.
RSI is
Every other
low.
coin's looking good too, by the way.
Red buy orders or sell orders are high.
Does anybody have an RSI count on like a 1 hour or 15 minute? Is it just totally burned up to the bottom?
1 hour,
36.
1 hour RSI is below. It's low. It's on its downside on the way even lower. Looks like at 19.123.
Damn, that's
19.1
oversold
there.
as fuck. So we should get a bounce here, guys. Just on RSI alone, 19.
RSI is at 20.
MACD super. It's like at minus 0.016, and it's downside like way down. Hasn't crossed for a while. So this is just on the hour I'm looking at right now.
Yeah, what's RSI on a 15 minute?
RSI.
It was
RSI
at
on a-
36.
Yeah, RSI on a 15 minute is down at 19 again. That's also at 18.86 right now.
Yeah, that's super oversold. So
And if you look at the MACD on the 15, that's like it's ready to rock. I think that's just
yeah,
my
it's
opinion.
a bounce no matter what. It may not be to new highs, but
Yeah, right.
I'm buying here just on that technical alone, just for a bounce. I may get rid of it at 45, but I'm a buyer right here.
You definitely got a bounce here.
Yeah, I just kind of want to see it hit 39. I want to see that bounce off 39.
That's fair.
We're bouncing.
I just signed on and just filled ETH at 29. I'm freaking. I don't know what's going on. I didn't know anything.
2,900?
I was gonna say that. Yeah.
Nice.
2,900, yeah. And my alarm just went off, and now I'm freaking. I'm just looking at everything tanking. What's happening?
Bitcoin.
Decided to ban cryptocurrencies from major establishments.
China launched a Shiba Inu rocket.
I think that was
The
recycled
clitoris
news,
has
though, no?
busted.
Wait, who decided to ban?
I cannot tell what news is true or
China, so
false.
this
China's
is
news is old.
They're fucking
It's
around.
gonna
I'm
be
pretty sure
old
that was
news.
old recycled news, though.
It happens every year. Yeah, Reuters just shitpost.
Wait, so truly, what was there real news that just came out?
Yes,
yeah,
Google
about,
it.
No,
I don't
5
think
hours
this
ago.
is because of that.
it's a predictable Fibonacci
So
retracement.
It's
like
so
math for me.
Bitcoin in the last 24-hour cycle is down about 11.7%. Doge in the last 24-hour cycle is down almost 18%. So Doge is now leading Bitcoin downward, which doesn't happen a lot. It's just noteworthy.
Same with Cardano. Man, if anybody's hard on Cardano, it's a perfect time to buy.
Yeah, these blood red drops are.
ETA slingshot.
I got a link.
I'm kind of interested in ETC again now too.
Yeah, these could be bargain prices, but I kind of compare it to the market overall. I have for like a couple of years. I've compared it to just like risk on or risk off, and I think the market, like the SPY, we are at a bottom, and we're going to make all-time new highs in the next 2 or 3 weeks. So I'm risk on. I'm risk on with the SPY. I've got call options. So we may bounce here with the overall market.
Is that you, Taddy?
Yeah, we're gonna
Yes,
hit a nice
sir.
spike.
What's our new resistance here? 0.45 or?
The resistant mark look like it's at strong at 39.
I'm back. What's happening?
Who said was that you, Taddy?
WB, mate.
39 is
Hi, Rick.
Mate, the price has gone down under. What's happening?
Does anybody else want to chime in on that resistance? I called 39 here.
39 is support, not resistance.
Resistance is 49.20.
Oh, you're talking about upper resistance. I'm talking about lower resistance.
That's called
No, lower, that's support. Upper is resistance. So
Yeah, support's around 39.
yeah, resistance looks to be. I'm on a 4-hour chart. Keep that in mind.
I'll be back in a bit.
49.
See you, boys and girls.
Sorry, Rick.
Right, I can hear myself think now. Let's just go back to a bit of music. Turn that up a little bit, just to soothe your heads. Oh, is my mic like really loud? I'm sorry. I'll fix that. So we got a bit of a bounce here and also here. 40 cents. Kind of loud. Okay. I'll fix that. Is the music loud or my voice? Which one's too loud? Thanks, bro. Yeah, smash the like button, guys. It'd really help. I'll turn my voice down a bit for you. How's that? Is that good? Is that way better? I don't mean to deafen people. Okay. Yeah. All right. I've turned it right back. Sorry, you've been listening to the same track on loop. My bad. Well, you've been listening to the same playlist on loop, so it's all good. To the people worrying about Doge, don't worry. Like, just relax. Let me just get rid of this fib line first. Well, I'll draw it in again, but I'll show you why I'm drawing it in again in a second. Okay, so let's delete some of these because I'll draw them in and explain why they why they're there, why I drew them in. So och dich Auschwitz Stil and some Ramstein. 4-hour chart. If we link up these two lows here, it gives us an ascending support line. And check this out. We had resistance quite heavily here. You see that one? And we had support here and here. Like, this is, to me, this entire level here Like it's give or take. It's like it's not on the dot, but it's, you know, this is a big line of support, I would say. That's why we're sort of hanging where we are for now. Yeah, I love corn. I love Ramstein. Yeah, 40 cents. Let's draw a line in the sand for 40 cents. And we'll lock that there. I'm calling that as support right now. If we break that, the next low is 35 cents. You can see why, because we had rejection off it and also support off it. Let me just check my charts on the other screen. Yep, you can see that quite clearly. So 35 cents and 40 cents are our current levels of support, as they have been there have been previous levels of resistance and support in the past, especially 35 cents. So no need to panic. No need to panic. Let's go check on Big Bad Bitcoin. Okay, so 40 cents just broke. Well, it's been broken for a little bit. Oh wait, sorry, we're looking at Bitcoin right here. Sorry, my bad. Sorry to panic, everyone. 40 cents is still good. We haven't even hit 40 cents. It was 40.010, so we're just above 40 cents on Doge. So we're below 40,000 though on Bitcoin. We are traveling down. We're in the 30s. That's pretty incredible. Delete this line here. Let's go back and get a bit of perspective and see where this bounce is going to be. $36,000, $36,400 roughly. It's a pretty big blow off top. If we measure the top of the head to the shoulders, to the shoulder breakout line, like that, and then use it as a measuring stick, that takes us down to 28,600. That's not outside the realm of possibility. That could happen. So we have to be prepared for that. Doge is still hanging on at 40 cents while Bitcoin falls. If Bitcoin could share the love and just give some of its dominance to the rest of the market, that'd be nice. Is anything performing well today? No. Everything's pulling back thanks to Bitcoin. So that's where we are right now. We just have to be open to the idea that things are going to head down further. We will find support at some point, and we will bounce and get some kind of bounce action off it. So Doge, we're now, yeah, okay, we just broke 40 cents. That next level of support was here. So let me just unlock this. Just here. Whoop. And lo and behold, check it out. We're approaching the bottom line of this descending channel. So that would play out like, you know, how we've been bouncing inside of it. There's a lot of selling happening right now on Doge. You can see that here. A lot of people panicking. So where's this bounce gonna happen? Hopefully 35 cents has something for us. If we go down to the 1 hour chart, do we have any kind of bullish divergence? Almost. This whole movement down here seems a bit of an overreaction. See, we got lower lows on the price, but we got higher lows on the RSI. Like at the moment anyway. That could correct itself. Like we might get lower lows on the RSI as well. Still time. But at the moment, yeah, it is definitely retracing. There's no doubt about it. There's nothing I can do to stop it, so I do apologize if you're in it up higher. We just have to play the waiting game, wait for this to bounce. Oh, check out this divergence. So we've got a low point right there. It goes all the way down to here. And check out on the RSI. Boom, boom. That's huge divergence. So I'm making it real clear for you guys. Divergence. Lower lows on price, higher lows on RSI. When there is divergence, there is a reaction off that. So this is called bullish divergence. So we expect a bullish reaction off the divergence. It might not happen immediately, but you know, we might get a bit of that, but eventually there will be some kind of reaction to the opposite direction, a bounce. So guys, if you haven't already, please consider clicking on the like button if you haven't done that yet. And if you haven't subscribed, please do so as well. You know, I've got plans for some great content coming out in the near future. So yeah, all the support is very much appreciated. Thank you. Had a couple of copyright claims. Someone claimed that I've been using their music, so we'll see which music. Probably one of the newest songs that I put in, so I'm going to delete those from the list, from the playlist.
37.
42.8 is the next big.
It's going to 29.
$50 static is not going to bed tonight.
You still have the same number of coins no matter how far down the value goes?
Oh, Static, don't go to sleep on us now, man.
Yeah.
Wake your ass up, Static. Come on, wake your ass up.
When you're staking, you can still watch your coin count go up even in these drops. You just don't look at the charts. You look at your staking rewards, and you're like, all right, I'm chilling.
Hey, we're entering a supply zone right now too. If you guys look at on the 4-hour chart, look to the left of the chart. There's a huge supply zone back in like May 12th, May 13th area. That's a major supply zone. So we got to get a goddamn bounce here soon. It has to happen soon. Whether it goes higher or not is up for debate, but we've got to get a bounce here.
There's
nothing. All right, I'm here. What?
Just monitor Bitcoin. Just monitor Bitcoin. That's all I really have to say. I pulled out all my positions. Whatever I had early last year, whatever I still have, but all my positions, I pulled them all out hours ago.
Yeah, that may be a good play, but I'm not gonna stop out at support. There's no way.
I'm buying.
Wearing this all week.
Every time it's going down, I'm buy. As long as it keeps going down, I'm buying.
Gentlemen, do we have somebody trying to get me or no? Can I go to bed?
Yeah, you got it.
Static, go to bed.
Please. Yeah, man.
Sweet dreams, Static.
Leave your buy orders in place and go to bed.
I mean, look, people have been saying for a
You
couple
just got
months
a
now, we're
no-hitter.
going to
Sorry to
30,
interrupt.
we're going to 35, right? So keep it in mind, right? They said go to 35. There's a coordinated event. Could be this in China, who knows? But it's coming right back up. So just in your mind, imagine what happens to all the other coins if Bitcoin goes to 35. You set your low limit buys.
Well, when the market
Just
opens
wait.
here in a few hours, yeah, I suspect that everybody's going to be trying to pull everything out.
Super chat.
Yeah, good.
Make some Red Bull that
Oh, thanks for that.
Hey guys, I'm
Thanks for
watching like 4 charts, and like Maddox the only one's trying to fight back right now.
Super chat. Tony Villazana, one more time, $4.99. I'm holding bags, ready for the liftoff. Don't panic, hold and buy that dips. PS Static, love that TA, but go to bed. You work in the AM. Drew, mad love. Thank you, Tony Villazana, for that one, man. Mad love right back to you. Good looks.
Yeah, bro. This is the time to look at stuff
resilient.
like Matic, right? Look at the coins that are resilient in the face of this type of reduction. Like Matic is it.
Matic has dropped a lot, guys. I don't know what y'all talking about.
No, there's
Also,
no, there are no coins
Chainlink is
that are
strong right now.
So Sway here. I actually have been looking at my just everything kind of drop, and I just saw that we hit 37, and then I jumped in and I took it up to 39, and I just jumped out. So I don't know. I'm trying to make some sort of gains back right now. Oh, it's beautiful right now, guys. It's straight.
every cryptocurrency is down. Even the ones that are resilient to Bitcoin are dropping too now.
Yeah. So
Watch
over
it,
the
Matic.
last
Watch it.
over the last 24 hours,
Yeah, Matic's lost 6.48%.
That super chat.
Yeah, let the gentleman finish, though.
I was just going to say the entire crypto market right now over the last 24 hours is down 14.7%. That's we're sitting still at 1 trillion. We were at 2 trillion. What is it? 5 billion a couple days ago. So it's a big dip all over the market.
Super chat. Cedric Oliver, 5 bones. What's up with Safe Moon? I got in 3 days ago, but I just lost your super chat. Damn, where'd it go? Here it goes. But you have to transfer your Safe Moon to Trust Wallet for the tokenomics to work. I'm up 2K coin and 2 days. Thank you, Cedric, for that. Thank you for the 5 bones. I don't know too much about Safe Moon, but best of luck. Mr. Static, $4.99. Yo, we got Mr. Static users. Might be drunk, might be rich. Question mark, GLHF. I'm so bad with these guys, man. I live in a cave. What's GLHF mean? Mr.
Good luck,
Static.
have fun.
Good luck, have fun. All right. Thank you, guys.
Hey guys, another TA update on Doge.
Hey guys, I have a question.
Hang on one sec. We have just touched the bottom of the breakout candle. That huge green candle from May 13th. We've just retested the bottom of that breakout candle, with all that supply in there, if you guys scroll over to the left of your chart, around May 12th and 13th, that's a huge supply zone that happens in the market all the time. So I'm thinking we've got to find support here. If not, I'll shut up.
Not just support, but price action. We've just moved up by about a cent.
Hey, lady with a question was next.
Hey, Taddy.
Yes, sir.
Well, it's more like an opinion.
I'm not seeing any triangles, bro.
There is no triangle going on. I would love to slap some on the chart, but we are not in a triangle.
That's what's got me a little bit depressed.
Show is done by now. They seem to have liquidated everyone, especially on that BNB. They liquidated everyone left and right.
Yeah,
so
this is
we should be good to go now. But however, like, I don't know, I'm not sure, but like, that was a shit show.
There could have been a ton of stop losses triggered throughout that, and we are now
liquidation. And liquidation. If you have watched the wave trades, they liquidated everyone left and right.
This is extremely stressful.
Your mic is really, really low.
Yeah, Pisca, I was going to say that your mic.
All right.
Yeah, panic sellers get wrecked.
This is fun. I rather have my mic low than like ear rape everyone.
I agree, Pisca.
Yeah, we're into a massive supply zone here, guys. So I'm not saying it's going to go. You know, this is the bottom, but we've got to get a bounce.
Doge just bounced. Doge just bounced.
It is 42.
I think was there someone with a question, or did she ask it?
Yes, because could you please?
Sorry. Hold on. Shine, if you have a question, go ahead.
No, you pretty much answered it, Biscuit. Everything you just said I was like, they just running amok, but we just got the market taken down, and then they play, and y'all need to be more considerate of everybody else that has actually information for the people that are on here, the new people that are stuck in positions, and Pisca just answered it.
Price action on Doge. If you guys are watching, it went from 39 to 42.
Unfortunately, I like in the back of my head, I was always saying if Bitcoin does not close the daily, that was 2 days ago, above 51K, we're in a bear market officially, but like this whole like correction and liquidation game is really bad because the recovery takes time. So if they did it like on the range of 43K, we could recover from that in 2 or 3 weeks. But this bad, like all the way to 30K, that was a shit show. That the recovery is gonna take time.
Right. Yeah, I understand that definitely.
I think there's going to be massive buyers at 30K in Bitcoin. I think we'll go into a wave 3, which is always the most impulsive. If Bitcoin gets to 30K, if Doge gets to 20 cents, it's going to be a massive influx of buying. Just in my humble opinion, people saw Bitcoin at $60,000. They're going to see it at 30. There's going to be a massive influx of buying that's coming.
Super chat.
Yeah, people will never resist discount. People will always go for discount no matter what.
Bitcoin's already up to 40 almost, like 39.
Yeah, it's a false bounce, but it wouldn't bounce up. Dogecoin went up to 42, and then now it's coming back down a little bit, but it's settling a little bit.
Fly me to the moon.
Doge.
I understand people will always buy the discount. But what's leading the market? Bitcoin is leading the market. Why? Because of what it's been through in the past years. Crypto didn't just start. You got to research crypto. If you don't know anything about the blockchain.
Taddy, please do not interrupt. If you feel overwhelmed, like take a break. Continue, Shine.
Okay, so crypto is just being adopted. Why is it being adopted? Dogecoin is the adoption.
Yeah, I think a lot of people didn't take it seriously when we always say that Bitcoin is king and Bitcoin is the one is most traded as a bear, and Bitcoin is the one driving the market, and the evil Bitcoin whales are the market makers of this whole scene.
Exactly.
Unfortunately, this clash with Elon Musk, like it seems like it has triggered them. I watched them for a week, especially in the past like 4 hours, just sending 1,000 Bitcoin, 1,000 Bitcoin to multiple exchanges at the same time.
And
Right. And
Definitely
okay.
a shit show.
I was just wondering, what about the theory though? If maybe buyers now, because especially the new regulation coming in China against electricity consumption, and these are new targeted regulations, and now with all this new news that, you know, it's not so eco-friendly, everyone's trying to be eco-conscious, and, you know, they know that there's maybe no protocols coming out. Do you think it's possible that, you know, Bitcoin could just hang out around there, around like, you know, 35 and below 40 for a while the market grows around it?
This could trigger an alt season. This dip could trigger an alt season.
That's
easily.
what I'm saying.
Hey, I was thinking the same thing, Biscuit. And the gap between Bitcoin, the market cap between Bitcoin and Ethereum is closing. Ethereum can actually take number one if this keeps on.
Yep.
Yes, and Ethereum is going to take it because the future of electricity is not like Bitcoin. They saying this now, but our future of electricity and using power is not going to be the same. You got to think about Bitcoin Lightning in the back scene that they're not telling you about.
Super chat.
Yeah,
Well, what I was talking about, before too, is they have over 100 nuclear power plants proposed. 30 are planned right now. China has the most that they're going to build. I think they're going to build around 17 nuclear power plants within the next 5 years.
And hydroelectric, a lot of hydroelectric as well. Let me get these super chats before they disappear. Wall Street investing with Geo 2 Bones. Charlie Munger laughing his butt off right now. And they disappear. Sorry, guys. Hold on. Oh, no, they're here. Iron Riot, 2 Bones. Oh, I'm scared. Bought too much, chasing the quick money. Hey, you can't chase that quick money, man. Fast money don't make money, really. And we got one more from, sorry if I missed you guys, Edward Lamika, 10 Bones, from a guy who's gone to prison for 10 years of his life. One thing I've learned is you got to have ice in your veins. Time to separate the pretenders from the contenders. Let the real ones stand firm. Thank you, Edward Lamika, for that. Standing firm. 10 Bones. Good looks.
Whoever said that about Charlie was so wrong. I mean, the guy.
Super chat. Edward Lamika, from a guy who's gone to prison for 10 years of his life. One thing I've learned is you've got to have ice in your veins. Time to separate the pretenders from the contenders. Let the real ones stand firm. Thank you, Edward. Iron Riot. I'm scared I bought too much chasing the quick money. You have to be careful chasing, Ian. And don't worry, within a year or less than a year, you'll still be up in the profits. What's up, everyone? Hope you guys are enjoying the stream. Sorry we had the YouTube crash earlier today. We already hit 40,000 subs, which was amazing. I don't usually ask for people to sub, but that was great. Let's go back to Discord, guys. We're in a 42 cents dip right here. This giant green candle is probably not going to come anytime soon. So just keep waiting. You might get a better dip. You might get a better dip tomorrow. If you guys want to try to get in at 38 cents, right, you could probably get in 38 cents tomorrow. Michael Fernando Hernandez, Pisket and Doge karaoke today. What's up, Drew? Haha. Thank you, Fernando. Guys, you could probably get a 38 cent dip. Who got hacked, David? Did YouTube get hacked? Oh, who bought it 75 cents? Hodoro. Yeah. Hey, what's up? Nah, this channel didn't get hacked, Naomi. Look, Go back towards January. It's the same voice, Naomi. I didn't get hacked. I can turn my camera on. I'm just reading some of the chat real quick. I want to see what you guys are thinking. Guys, if you think Doge will go to 38 cents, type 38 cents in the YouTube chat. I just want to see how many people think it will hit that 38 cents dip. I'm not drunk, Aaron Fitzgerald. This is my normal voice. I do have some speech problems, but yeah. Type 38 cents if you think Doge will hit 38 cents for another dip. Let's see how many people can type 38. Spam 38 if you think Doge will hit 38. Woo! Woo, yes.
I guess, you know.
I can tell you, I lived in China for 8 years. A lot of the systems that they had going on is that they have cards that they pay for their electricity. So they have to put money on their cards each month to use the electricity. So every time you want to use more, you got to put more on your card and then you scan it through. It's really changed.
Well, in the past year, China's been doing so much. They tried to block Australia from trading. They tried to stop the Philippines from being able to get supplies from anywhere else. They they imposed on one of their neighbors with their army. I think they even had some stuff going on with India. It's no surprise.
They had a fight with India where a number of soldiers were killed. On the side of the Chinese, we don't know how many were killed. I think, what was it, 20 or 30 Indians got killed?
We're back on like 30. Guys. We're back on YouTube.
Sorry about that. Yeah.
YouTube, guys. Imagine this. Yeah. Imagine world leaders going together, right? Congress members, politicians, maybe even family members of presidents meeting together internationally and deciding to try to short Bitcoin altogether.
That wouldn't be surprising.
Hey, guys.
Super chat.
Just one.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
BC Crazy 2425 Bones. Anyone that sells their Dogecoin, I will take. I'll buy all. Every last bit. I'll eat it all up like Cookie Monster. Give me. BC Crazy 242.
There's a lot of Doge on sale right now on every exchange.
Grab it right now.
Guys, YouTube. Anybody in the Philippines want to trade me some Filipino peso for crypto? Message came to Arc on Discord. Thank you.
I got a bunch of Filipino relatives.
They're saying they can't hear us for some reason.
I'm just trying to save some fees. But
hey, YouTube, if you can hear us, give us a thumbs up if you can hear us.
Well, YouTube can hear you. Like, I asked them to type 38 if they think it's going to go 38 cents dip, and they were spamming 38 earlier.
You know what Chinese people really like, especially like young people? They like...
I could hear you.
I had to mute you out for a second. I didn't know what you were going to say.
Oh, cute dojis. Cute dojis. Chinese people like cute dojis.
Hey guys, just
I see them in the mall
on
there. If you go to a Chinese mall, they carry a dog in their bag sometimes.
Bro, just go to the temples in China and you see those little dragons, or they almost look like lions. They actually look like little pugs.
When you book with Expedia,
Don't have to go all by yourself.
Hour. We're coming back up on it for possible resistance. So we'll see if we break through about 4150. If we can break through that, that's a good sign.
Yeah, they're done. They're done with their shitty games. I hate the whales with the heart.
Tame, how are you doing on those domains, man? Did you get those domains set up?
Everyone is trying to catch the dip.
Doge is still showing up on Robinhood 42.
As well.
I think this will probably come back down.
Well, sometimes it goes up, sometimes it goes down, sometimes it goes sideways.
Currently, it's moving up for another 10-ish minutes before a downward motion again.
Somebody's watching Game of Thrones.
That's perfect for this moment. That's for sure.
Biscuit.
I think we retest 45.
Hey, Biscuit.
Yo.
So I got the up and down. What was that third one you mentioned? I'm trying to create a chart.
Sideways.
Yeah.
Basically, did you watch the whole like Dogecoin at 47 for like 4 hours?
Yeah. So sideways. Is that similar to up and down?
It's up and down, but like compressed.
So it can move sideways?
You know the software when you like you put a lot of files and you put them into one like RAR file, .rar, you compress them, so you save storage. Yeah, RAR.
But I swore it could only move up and down.
Yeah, it does move up and down, but like it's really tiny. You cannot see it. That's what she said.
It's like putting a bouncy ball between two walls that are really close.
Atom or a marble.
That's what she said.
Total sarcasm. I'm sensing total sarcasm right now.
Hi, Triangle.
Triangle.
What's up? What's up?
Isn't there a song called Triangle Man?
I don't know.
Triangle Man, trying to do the best he can.
I've never heard that.
So where's the
They might be giants.
Just playing
around. Yep. I know it's a song. I remember hearing it back in the day.
So where's the resistance at right here?
I'm just
Hey, Pesky, can I say something to you?
Yes, Shine, go ahead.
Biscuit, you listen.
Push the talk.
So, where are you located at? I know you're trying to get to the States.
I'm from Libya.
Okay, so you're trying to get to the States. I've been hearing, and I just wanted to know.
Oh yeah. I have a dream to completely move to the US and live there.
Oh, by the way, Biscuit, my offer still stands. You're welcome to live in my basement here in Texas.
Another basement. Oh,
there's a lot of basement offers permanently.
Texas Chainsaw Massacre was in a basement.
It was.
Oh my God!
I live in Texas, but Biscuit. Hey, guys. So I do too, but can y'all hear me? I live in Texas too, Biscuit. I want to say because you've been going around and around with these people. I don't know if you're invested, but have you tried the Stellar Term wallet?
Stellar wallet? No.
The Stellar Term.
No. What is it about?
She's gonna butter your biscuit.
By the way, Biscuit, basements are rare in Dallas, Texas, so you should be honored.
True.
No, I'm not against being in a basement, but I had an experience in Thames basement, and it wasn't pleasant.
Doji style.
I'm just saying, hold on, guys. I'm just saying, Biscuit, go check out the Stellar Term wallet and invest in those things, and it'll probably get you to America better than it will before all this other stuff.
Maybe
Is it lemons? Stellar lemon?
Stellar Term.
Term? What is that?
TERM. Right? Are you saying TURN or TERM?
Better be available in Libya because most
TERM.
Thanks.
Super chat from Erectile Reptile. I don't know if you, but this dip is good for Doge since it will only make any news on Doge have a much bigger effect on price. Since everyone took their money out of crypto during the dip, that money has to go somewhere. ? Dog icon emoji.
Biscuit, anytime someone says they want,
that's just real talk.
Biscuit, anytime someone brings up basement, oh sorry. If every time someone brings up basements, I'm starting to think about Silence of the Lambs. You know, like put some lotion on the skin.
That's exactly what I
No, it's just helping people.
Is
She
it
puts
a
the lotion on its
decentralized
skin,
exchange?
or then she gets the hose.
Hey,
Are
shut
you
up.
saying to invest in Stellar Term?
No, I'm saying get the wallet, be decentralized, just like Uniswap. And what I'm saying is that those coins, just like Uniswap, once they hit Coinbase and hits, if you know cryptos, you can invest in them.
What cryptos do you recommend?
I don't recommend anything because I'm not a financial advisor, but I'm saying that before it gets too.
Sorry, go ahead.
I can't hear you.
Go ahead. It's the push the button sometimes has an issue. Go ahead.
I'm saying that I like this community and I like the people that's in it, the people around the world, and knowing news before anything else gets out. I just feel a connection. Go
That's
invest in different things.
Great advice.
You keep losing that push to talk. Go ahead.
I'm sorry, but I just want to say, like, go look at Stellar Term and see where you can get your own wallet and the cryptos. Look them up. Look up how they got Doget there. Doge token.
Yeah.
Is something that is, and they're saying it's green. Go look at the date they announced this, and then look at the date of Elon. Go look at XIM, how it's going to be over transporting stuff. Go research it. Do your own DD.
XIM or XLM?
That definitely looks pretty promising as far as I'm seeing right now. This is my first time visiting the website. It's a decentralized exchange.
What was the name of it? Stellar what? I'm sorry.
Yes, and that'll get you to that'll get you to where you need to be.
Stellar coin?
Stellar Term is what
Term.
Stellar Term.
Okay. I just can't understand her. She's always breaking up. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm waiting on my Tane gave me a link to get a better mic so I can speak better. But I'm so sorry that you gotta just cut out and in and out.
That's okay. You're actually adding value to the conversation. So we're gonna. Oh my God, Daddy, just speak.
Your mic is coming across clear over here. I think maybe other people's connections are cutting out, but yeah.
I can hear it too. I can hear
your mic is
too.
great.
This is fallback, bro.
The website is the website is stellarterm.com, and it's trading on the Stellar Decentralized Network. It's an open source client for the Stellar Network. So yeah, we're talking about XLM.
Yeah, this is XLM.
And that's what I'm trying to say. I be trying to give y'all information because y'all give me so much as far as the data and the charts and stuff, and I just want to give back.
Yeah, Stellar Limited.
I just read on Cointelligence that it is not related.
Oh, this whole move actually strengthened the U.S. dollar. Everything would happen.
Yeah, I think that's because the Asian markets are down. If you saw yesterday in Tokyo, they had a huge drop.
I read somewhere on the internet that
I just want people to get in early on the what's going on the back end.
Doge pumping.
Here's the thing, though. People don't know. Here's the thing, though. That people don't know about China. Hold on one second. Is that they hoarded a bunch of gold? But there's a reason why they did that. Many of their cities are in huge amounts of debt. Like from what I remember, I think it's Wuhan that was over $9 billion in debt. So I mean, they've got to cover all that debt somehow.
I think the first day I was in here, I said, once this cryptocurrency goes away, the only value left will be gold.
Crypto is not going anywhere.
Like I said before, you guys, and I'll say it again, it's highly opinionated, but I have been in this from the beginning, and you're not realizing The technology isn't that impressive. It's slow. It's costly. It's not going to be used as a real currency ever.
Can we replace the term Bitcoin with cryptocurrency and blockchain?
Sorry.
I have insight on Taiwan right now. You guys are talking about China. In Taiwan, we've had power shortages recently because of an accident at a power plant. We've have, a huge part of our industry is silicone, so we've had our silicone shortages. And just recently, we went into like our first COVID lockdown. We've been doing really good for a while, and now Taipei is having some.
Wow, I'm sorry to hear that.
So right now I'm walking to work right now. I'm going to teach online. I'm an English teacher in Taiwan. So I'm going to teach some of my classes online now, but my kindergarten classes are all canceled. And
Isn't that
a little tough times in Taiwan.
Power glitches in Taiwan?
I don't know the details. It was just an accident, but I think that there was some effect on the market. That last week we had those shortages and like rolling like blackouts in certain neighborhoods temporarily just to maintain enough power. But it was just a small incident, but it still had an effect.
If you guys don't know, Taiwan has some of the best food in the world.
Yep,
hands
it's like
down.
France, but Asia.
Yeah, it's great. I love it. It's all of it's like a very big mix of all of Southeast Asia.
Same thing with Seoul.
Foods. They don't have a lot of their own specific foods. There's a couple Taiwan dishes, but mostly the beauty of it is that they just have everything like Vietnamese and I don't know.
You got to go have some shojabing on the streets. That's very delicious.
Indian and.
Hello. What's up?
Enjoy out there. Super chat.
Hey, Adam.
What's up, Drew? What's up, everybody?
Hey, what's up, Adam? How's it going, Adam?
Just got the Cabito.
Yeah, nice. So you had a good trip and everything?
Yep, just got here safely. It's kind of late. It's like 11:30, but decided to come back on and hang out.
Congrats, man. Nice.
That sucks thinking that, there are places that are going back to, restrictions with COVID.
Super chat. SKVR Castro 5 Bones. Check out Billy Marcus's tweet about China banning crypto exploitation of random dips. Let's check it out.
What's really sad
Thank
about
you for
that is that Taiwan was able to survive before, and everyone was championing what they had done. But because they weren't exposed so much as everyone else, I mean, that's going to be a little hard for them, especially being so close to India, where there are some mutations of the disease.
Does those cross back over 42 right here?
Yeah, guys, we're putting in a massive hammer candle on the 4 hour. Next resistance is 45. We're bouncing hard, and I'm sorry, Pisket. I jumped in with like 8 other people at the same time, so you were like, "Oh my God, Taddy," and I was like, "I just didn't hear him. I didn't mean to talk over him, so I'm sorry."
And guys,
I'm just like. I think I'm too exhausted to moderate this. So,
you guys know,
bad.
You're in the basements.
There are expected 55 million people to buy crypto in these coming next half a year.
Well, you got Coinbase, right? And you got the UFC going to take it up maybe in the summer.
Does anyone want to do a quick Google search on general population, how many people are actually invested in crypto?
About 1.8 in the whole world. About 1.8.
Yeah, I was going to say 2%.
What was that percent?
About 1.8 to 2% around there.
Okay, so I think people should probably let that number soak in just a little bit.
Soaking
in already.
Well, let's say 55 million new
14%
new investors.
of the U.S. population.
Let's say an average of 55 million investors. Let's bring an average of all of them, which is probably impossible. Let's say an average of $3,000. Let's say $2,000. You think that's possible? An average from 55 new million users to get an average of them all investing at least 3,000 or 2,000, you think?
I'd say maybe like 1,000.
I
Let's
think
say
that's a little
1,000.
high.
Yeah,
Yeah,
based on the fact of like stimuluses.
Okay, all right, so let's say 1,000.
This is like great.
So if we multiply the 55 million times $1,000, that would be how much new money would come in.
55 billion.
So
55. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm a little touchy. 55 million times $1,000. Yeah.
So are you saying buy that Shiba?
No. Hey, Drew, hey, Drew. Can we also announce like okay? So what is our current market cap? It's like 1.2 trillion at the moment.
Oh no, you talking about Bitcoin?
No. Crypto in total.
1.86 trillion.
1.86 trillion. All right, and the circulating volume for everybody, what was that, like 26 trillion, 32 trillion, 40 something trillion?
What are you asking?
The total circulating volume.
I mean, can't you look this up too?
He's trying to make a point. Just make that point without the unnecessary mysteries.
Okay, so I mean, basically the point was that the circulating volume of currency as a whole, and to crypto is making up maybe 2% of that volume.
Yeah, which would represent the 2% of people in the world invested in it.
Quick question, guys. So I'm all in now, and I would like to liquidate some just in case it goes lower. Any opinion? Sorry?
Like, you're very low. It's hard to hear you.
Is it better now?
I'm fine.
Okay, must be me. I'm sorry.
Yeah, sorry. Let me repeat the question. So, I get all in. I got all in at 385, and now I'm just looking forward to liquidate some in order to have some, as you say, dry powder, if it in case it dipped lower. So, do we have any like opinions about what is the best time?
I mean, if you're at 38.5 when you bought in, you're already up ahead. So it's really up to you. You know, how much of what you put in would you like to hold to get you out of a tight pinch if need be? Do you want 50%? Do you want 25%?
Yeah, I'm gonna liquidate like 50%, but like I wonder what because I heard someone said that the new resistance would be 4.5.
Yes, but it's not easy to say where we're going to hit our head at. I mean, right now, candles are turning red. At this point, anybody could just drop everything they have, just to save face. And then next thing you know, we're down back to where we were. So those are just the risks you're just going to have to take and make a decision on.
I said the new resistance was 45 because it's previous support. If you look back to the right of your chart, the lowest support is 45. And that came in on May 16th. So just 2 days ago. So previous support is new resistance. So just watch 45 as a resistance point. And I would say if we drop below the last low at 35, which happened, back in May 12th, if we drop below that, we have to recalibrate all of our technical analysis. I'm just saying the first resistance is 45 because that's the last support. That's the only reason I said that.
I'd say based off the 1 week chart. I mean, he bought in at a good time. I mean, as long as he's not in it just to, quickly get in and out. I think he's at a good price point, and I think he's if he holds, he should be in good shape.
Well, no, what he's asking is he wants to liquidate some of it so he has dry powder. So that's where I was saying you're up now. There's no telling where this will go. So now you have to make the decision. Do you want to save 50% or 25% now, or see if it goes up further and risk going down further?
Yeah, gotcha.
That's a tough one. That's really up to you.
It is tough, man. It is tough. But just a follow-up question as well, because I would like to learn. Not a financial advisor or anything, but like what a professional trader would do at these circumstances. Like, would you take the risk, or just like be okay with your gains, and if it went down, then you're okay that you
now,
you didn't get
most
it.
pros would wait, and they would shave off a little bit after like a pump or something, on a gain, and just weather out the storm and wait for them like to pull out at a better position, depending on how your average is. But, right now is, I don't think it's the best time to be collecting dry powder right now. That's just my opinion, though.
Right.
Well, he's talking about liquidating also. So his money's already in.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But if that's what I'm saying.
However much you bought in at, can you afford to lose it?
I'm just saying most investors usually wait until, they're like right now, as you can see, we are in a big, like, if you look at the hourlies, I mean, everything, we're at a big red candle. So you'd be selling in the red, basically, technically,
Well, no, he bought in at 38.5, so he's above or below right now.
It doesn't matter. Even if I bought at 0.007, this is a moment of selling in the red. There's going to be some corrections coming up, and things are going to get better. So it's all about patience and how quick does he need that money? Does he have to pay some bills? So there's many factors to that. But if not, if this is all investment money, it's a better technique not to sell in the red unless you found some other token that you think is going to blast off quicker than this bad boy.
Yeah, I don't need the money out. Actually, I'm just like gonna hodl it till maybe a few years. But I'm just trying to maximize the amount of coins I have. I've learned a lot in the past few weeks with you guys, and I managed to double my coins basically. But yeah, like I just wanted to know if it's a good point to sell. But yeah, it makes sense to wait and see.
That's just my opinion. That's just my opinion, though. That's not, maybe wouldn't work for you. That's what would work for me, though.
I mean, it's a good kind of learning experience, though, because next time it's maybe a situation where you can buy in with maybe half of what you bought in initially at 38, and if it does go down below 38, then that's an opportunity for you to lower your average. So.
I'm gonna give my opinion on this. So you did a mistake by going all in. In my opinion, if you wanna survive all circumstances, you should not go all in. You should always leave some. You should always leave some for every other case. So the question now is: are you day trading? Basically, like, do you take the trades from day to day, or like maximum 2 to 3 days and then exit? Then if that is the case, then it does not matter how much you're making, because it does not matter should you sell or not, because you should always sell for profit, because there will always be a dip. And now that you managed to catch this dip, I'm assuming that you have the ability to determine a bottom and go in. Since you did it today, on a very hard circumstances where people are confused, like you have an ongoing battle between the bears and the bulls, I'm gonna assume that in a normal circumstance where the market is chill, you're gonna be easily spotting these dips and buying some and making profit and going all over again. Always average your way in, average your way out, leave money on the side. Never go all in.
If you're gonna keep holding, it would only make sense for you to keep averaging down. When we get these major swings in price, average down. But if you need to shave a little bit off of the top when you're in profit, there's no reason to keep holding it.
Super chat. Tyler McDonald 1234. Everyone loving this stream, hit that like button. Hodl. But I would like to disagree. If this money is already he put aside for investment and he has no bills to pay with that money, and he's a long termer, there could be reason he could be collecting staking rewards in the meantime as well, and he could sit back and relax if he believes this is going to reach $1 before the end of the year.
My understanding is he was like scalping this right here.
Well, he wants a position where he can shave off a little, liquidate a little bit, so he can have some dry powder. Right now, he doesn't have dry powder. So I was saying, just weather out this. This is my opinion. What I would do, I would weather out the storm and then shave off some little at a better position. Even if you already entered like at 2 cents, 5 cents, it doesn't matter. Right now, look at us. We're like red candles all day. This is selling in the red. You know, I'd rather be dead than selling the red if I'm on something I like. You know.
I mean,
I'm going to keep
we're going
doubling
much
down.
lower though. It makes sense to try to grab a little cash off the top when it's in profit. If he thinks we're going far lower, like if he believes that we're going
down
29.
at 40 cents, man. If he just bought in at a good price, man, we've been waiting for these kinds of prices.
Exactly.
You're sitting there saying
I'm just
sell.
saying,
We're literally like at the bottom.
I get it. But look, if you're put yourself in his shoes, logical argument he's making is that if he thinks it's going to go lower, he wants to have a little powder to get down there.
Oh yeah, true.
Which other people have. Then what I think the answer you're looking for, and I don't know exactly how to quantify this, because this is what I've heard from everybody else, just in listening to this Discord. If you're looking to figure out when to start shaving from the top, you're going to need to look for confirmation for when we're actually coming back down.
Not right here is what we're getting at, bro.
Hold on. What I'm saying is that if you're looking for confirmation for when we're coming back down, I can't personally tell you what that means, because honestly, like, I don't know how to tell when we're actually back in a downtrend. But I think that's the answer you might be looking for, is when should I sell without selling too fast? Because what you said was, you heard we were going up to 45, so should we sell at 42 or should we wait for 45? What's the confirmation that we're actually going to get to 45 or that we're coming down at 42? I think that's the question.
Yeah, thank you guys for all the advice. That's exactly the point. I'm not sure if we're going to go up from here. So if I sold here, basically I just reduced my coins. Maybe I lose all the profit that I made today. If I bought later when it's higher. But I think, as you said, guys, it's all a risk. Like you never know. But yeah, you know,
if you want to increase some dry powder,
you know, how long can you hold on to your investment?
This money, I'm putting it for a year. Like, I'm not touching it for a year.
Then it's just like forget it. Just the offline wallet, forget about them or stake them. Just don't touch them. That period. Like,
no biscuits. I've learned a lot in this channel, and I actually managed to double the coins, and I'm enjoying my time basically. And I see that now with this. Yeah, scalping a little bit every day.
You're not holding for a year. Then you're gonna be day trading. Then yes, sell and buy back at a lower price.
And if you manage to double your coin, you should be good. If you manage to double your coins, you know what you're doing then.
I mean,
if you bought at 38.15, and you're holding long term, then don't sell at all. That your bag is at 38.
I'm starting to question this guy. Are you asking us for help or are you flexing your gains?
Super chat.
No, I'm asking for help, Biscuit. My first trade was 2 weeks ago.
Just
super chat real quick. Tyler McDonald, 1234. Everyone loving this stream. Hit that like button. Hodl, or we like to say Holdoro. Thank you so much for that. And we got another one from Carlos Flores. $2 message deleted. Sorry if the message was deleted, but we do have a robot. If you have too many emojis or caps, it gets deleted. Please.
Carlos super chat.
Yes, Carlos.
No. I deleted his. I deleted
okay.
him
He said something
because he just sent $2 to prove to everyone that he's a douchebag.
Okay. All right. We don't like that. And one more from Fernando C. Hernandez, 199. It's just a 38 buy-in. Others bought in at 0.26. Relax.
Don't be a douchebag, Carlos.
He said,
"Shame on you."
8.26.
Hello, everybody. Just want to get a mic check.
0.60.
You're good.
We got any mics in here?
Check.
Do I have a mic?
Check.
There is a mic check channel.
Thank you, guys.
Next.
Anyways, if you're holding long term, I mean, just keep buying up the dips. If you've got some dry powder, or just throw in a little bit more. If you've got faith in it and you know it's going to go up, keep buying the dips.
Yep.
Guys,
I just ran out of money literally.
I had the
So
same question.
good time to stake some coins too.
I had the same question framed differently. And maybe this might help clarify that it's not he and I'm not looking for judgment about what I should do overall in my strategy. I have a bag at higher than where I'm at right now, and I'm trying to average down. And by using that additional little, like, say I'm playing with $5,000, and I bought 5,000 at like 0.41 or 0.4, 0.39 or something. I want to try and find out where it's going to stop so I can take a little off the top. Maybe I want to sell that whole $5,000 back and then buy it again when it's lower and just keep trying to average down.
I thought static
I
went
might
to
be
bed.
holding that for the long term, but I'm not static.
No, I can. This is
so for me, like if we go over like 402, by the way, Robinhood flipped my my price on me. They were up over 4.2 when we were seeing like 4.0 here. So between my scalp, they reduced the price to below where I bought it. So I'm getting a little fucked right here, but that's the frame for the question. I think is how do you tell when it's going up and when it's going to start going down?
Yeah, my rule is always, never sell when it's bloody red, and it's that's what we're looking at right now. And I mean, you got to figure that, this is going to bounce, and this is going to, if you bought in at 38, or if you bought in increments and you're now at 38 average, I mean, you're sitting nice. We're in a position right now where it's buy time. It's not sell time.
Yeah, guys, this range.
That's okay.
And I want to say this real quick. If you got 38 on Robinhood, you did really well. Okay, because this thing could slowly creep down to 38, and I guarantee you Robinhood is still going to say 39. It actually has to really fall through for Robinhood to start front running the price on the other end. And then when you get a big green candle, like you said, it was up in the 42s. That's because it had a big green candle, lots of volume. So they were front running the price at that time. When you see that gap in price, that's a good time to take profits, because yes, it's going to come back and meet in the middle, just like it did right here. That was
it's a little. I totally get that. I mean, I make hundreds of trades a day in Robinhood. What happened here actually is when the price was at 38.5 or 38.9 or wherever the base of this last dip was, Robinhood's price was 41.6, which is where I bought, and then it had gotten up to 42 something, and I didn't sell it because I figured it might be still going up. Then they corrected, so now the current price on Robinhood is like 41.4. So I'm backwards on it, and I'm waiting for it to actually get up over where it says I bought it before. So I'm getting a little screwed on Robinhood, not because of the spread, just because their price differential changes, to try to catch up with the other exchanges. You guys mentioned earlier we're getting at a discount, which we were for a second, and then it inverted. Now I'm kind of upside down on this little trick.
You're not that far off, man. I got in at 40 cents. When I seen that big green candle, I thought, okay.
So, hey guys.
Go ahead, Drew.
Found something interesting. So, looks like SpaceX. I don't know if they're going to be. It doesn't seem like competition. They're going to be working, I think, with SpaceX, with Chase Bank, with J.P. Morgan, because right now J.P. Morgan, they're launching blockchain in space, basically. So this could be a lead to what's going to happen. Like the same stuff I was talking about with machine-to-machine transactions. That's for outer space, and down on Earth, it's going to be the Internet of Things, like IoT, yacht marketing. But it's very interesting because they talk about this. They're using a Flare and Global Technologies. This is probably going to be similar to what we're going to see happening with the SpaceX blockchain protocols. Hold on, let me just see something real quick. It's these ones, Chase, they're using ERC20 contracts to represent tokenized value on the same network with satellites in constant orbit. The team tested how the network would maintain stats of its ledger. So then it connects to the ground station to see if it gets interrupted. And then they execute transactions between LEO satellites, which validate approach towards a decentralized network where communication with Earth is not necessary. This breakthrough opens a door to potential peer-to-peer dataverse payment, DVP, satellite marketplace in the long term, as private companies prepare to launch their own constellations.
That's why you got to get that Launch X.
I don't know if LaunchX got anything to do with that, but this sector, this IoT sector, Internet of Things, is going to be blowing up these next few years, in my opinion. And, all this smart contract, machine-to-machine transaction, and, it's going to get big, and machines talking to each other.
Yeah.
And
people that are
SpaceX
saying on the chat again, I don't know who they're referring to.
What?
We got a super chat from James Butterfield. $2. I think it will got back up to 50 cents easy. XRP question mark. Thank you, James, for that. And another one.
Guys,
that's it. Go ahead, guys.
Remember 35 cents on Doge is the line in the sand. If we cross below it, there's a whole new structure that plays to go to like what Static was talking about, his levels in the 20s. So just keep that in mind. If we break below 35 cents, it's a whole new structure. If we bounce from where we are and go up and break up above 59 cents, then we have a whole new bullish structure. So for everyone asking, should I buy? Should I sell? What should I do? Those are your two levels. Just watch those. If you're long and we break up below 35 cents, I'd probably close those longs. If you're short and we break above 59 cents, I'd probably close that position. We're in a range right now. We're in a box. So we can go up or down, but those are the two levels.
So you're looking at the lowest two candle wicks, aside from the one that dipped down to at least 30.
I'm looking at a 4-hour chart. If we break below 35, we start a new bearish structure. If we hold and break above 59, we start a new bullish structure. So that's all I'm watching. Yeah.
You guys check the daily RSI on Bitcoin? I mean, you know, I know we could just be like a small little, fake out, but it's definitely.
Is it sub 30?
Yeah, it is. It is at 29 right now. Oh.
On a daily?
On a day, it cracked. It was at 29.8 like a second ago. Right now, it's exactly at 30.04 around there on a daily. Yes, and actually, it's a little under. Hold on, my eyes are bad. Yeah, it went all the way to 20. It's like 27. I don't know. I can't really see that.
I would say that's bearish as fuck, but it's also due for a decent bounce, right?
Daddy,
well, no, if the RSI is that low, that's good.
Or you were calling for 35, right?
I'm sorry, repeat the question.
Daddy, you were calling for 35, right?
If we break below 35, we will have created a new downward structure that's not in the ABC. It's a WXY, which is like a 7-wave move down, which is like 1, 2, 3 down into a W, and then up in an X and down in the Y. So if we break below 35, Static's price targets in the 20 cents will become a reality. If we hold above 35, then we've already corrected in an ABC move, and the price targets above will come true. I'm just watching right now. I'm honestly, I got a little bit long on Doge, but I'm watching.
That's a hella dip on the past 10 days.
You got a whole country liquidating, guys. Just
no, it's a whole country, or it's a big dip.
No. Yeah, no. It is a whole country that we are talking about. Let's be
realistic about this, man. We gotta really be careful here, man. I don't want people to start losing their money and holding bags for months. Just be very careful about it. You know what I'm saying? Paper hands, diamond hands, forget about all that. Just be smart about it. You have a whole country liquidating, guys. Be very careful.
But the technical bottom is 35.
If you guys are talking about, sorry to cut you off. If you're talking about China has been going through this ban forever. If you think that these institutions don't know their way in with crypto already through like food bypassing the government, you're mistaken. The government just I think the government, if I understand correctly, just reminded everyone that there's a ban, and that's it.
This seems different.
Yeah, I mean, I don't disagree with you, Biscuit. I mean, but it's like,
interesting timing.
Mainstream mainstream media.
Well, if you're relying on mainstream media for information, you're doing it wrong.
No, it's not necessarily that, but I mean, just generally associating these dips with those trends.
Yeah.
Hello, everybody. This is my first time talking on the Discord. Can everybody hear me?
Yeah,
I think I can hear you.
Welcome. Okay. Well, first of all, let me just start off and say that, all respect to all you guys, ladies and gentlemen. Everybody here is more than awesome. I've been listening to you guys for over 45 days now. I just want to, put in my 2 cents if it's possible. I think, what's happening right now in the market is just, it's expected. I think the reason why Coinbase said that they need 6 to 8 weeks to post Doge in their platform, it was calculated. They knew that was going to happen in the market. I think it's only a matter of time. I think it's only, it's a game time right now. Everybody has to wait and hold on what they have until we see what's going to happen. I hear everybody talking about how low it's going to get between the 20s and the 25 and the 19 and the 17. It can happen. If you think about it from perspective of Coinbase, Coinbase, do you want to put Dogecoin on their platform with a good price for their customers and their subscribers with a good start? Robinhood been playing with Dogecoin for the longest time now. So I think it's expected. Everybody knew what was going to happen in the market. The drop was calculated. I think Elon Musk played it right. He knew what was going to happen. He has the intel. He knows what's going to happen according to China, that they're going to drop Bitcoin. He did it in the right time. He saved himself. That's what I think. I don't know if I'm right or wrong, but it's just, with all respect to everybody. Everybody's right. When it happens, it's gonna happen. But I think we're in a good shape. I don't think that Dogecoin is gonna go to nothing. That's not gonna happen. There's a lot of people involved in it. There's a lot of famous people behind it. That's my 2 cents. Thank you for listening.
Thank you.
Dogecoin by far has been holding up very, very well. That's for sure.
It's been extraordinarily resilient to the changes in the market, other than this latest bombshell that we recently got.
Yeah, that dip was a very healthy dip, and the bounce off 38 was awesome. And I like where we're headed, even though we're kind of seeing a little bit of consolidation here at 41, which is great. So anytime it's hitting a little bit below 41, it's bouncing back up to 41. I'd like 42 I'd like to see it hit 43 and see what happens after that.
Isn't 42 our previous all-time high?
It's kind of an odd moment for little brother is leading big brother. Doge is down 17% and Bitcoin is down 13% on the 24-hour day. So Doge is leading big brother a little bit on the downside, which I don't actually think is a bad thing.
Matic is doing good. It's actually going up.
Bro, Matic's a beast, man. I tried to get in at 180 when it dropped to like 184 or whatever, and I missed it because I was screwing around with Doge.
Man, I announced it like 3 times at like 190.
Yeah, bro, I bought Matic at 79. I don't know what the heck to do.
I just wanted to get a little bit more. I have a little bit of money sitting on the side in Qcoin, and I like what Matic's doing, man. I've seen it stand up to all of this. You know?
What blockchain is Matic on? Is it shitcoin or what's it based on?
Matic is basically solving. Go.
All right, go ahead.
Matic is basically solving all of Ethereum's problems right now with gas prices. So it's got like practical usage. I think there was a new news article where it had 75,000 new users recently, and it's got a really lot of interesting things that are happening in the space. I bet Drew could add a lot more.
I was actually just going to grab the super chat. But it is a good coin, good token. Germany for life, 199. Bad to keep buying and selling taxes wise on Robinhood. Bad to keep buying and selling taxes. What do you mean buying and selling taxes?
You guys are wondering why Elon didn't tweet.
For taxes, it's okay. I mean, they're going to accumulate in 1 year if you're buying and selling. You know, they're going to calculate for 1 year. But I'm not a tax advisor. It's just my opinion.
So Matic has smarter options
from Mexico.
So Drew, what I think a lot of people are thinking is that they're accumulating their taxes on their volume of trading. For instance, they put in $100 and they sell at $100. They're getting taxed on the $100 that they got back versus the net gain. My understanding is that it is the tax on the net gain. So if you buy in at $100 and you sell at $100, you have zero net gain.
That is correct.
So I think it's 25 or 20% of whatever you make. So if you double your 100 and you make 200, then you will owe percentage on your 100 you made.
Yeah, exactly. So I think that tax aspect is really scaring a lot of people that are kind of unfamiliar with the territory.
Yeah, and it's different percentages also, by the way. Sorry to cut you off. It's also like long term and short term, you get different percentages. And I think even now different states have some different percentages, but yeah.
Also depends on how much you make too. I mean, I think it's like under 5,000 or something, then it's not. It's going to be like a normal tax rate.
Hey, can you guys grab the super chats? Because I got to do some things around here.
And it's also the conversion from one crypto to another.
This is a total power exchange happening in front of our eyes. I love it.
Yo, New Yorker, you got these super chats?
Yeah, I got you, bro.
Good looks, my man.
So looking at the 2 hour here, are you guys seeing what I'm seeing? Like the resistance looks to be around 443.
I'm not seeing 43. No.
Looks like the resistance is basically our old all-time high. We need to get above that and sustain it, in my opinion. That's just kind of the first base that I think we should touch if we're going to go up from here.
I think you said 443.
423 or
I think it wicked up higher. I'm just not sure how much higher than 42.
We got a super chat here from Arc Trooper Rob. When the USA whales wake up, we drop into 35 cents. And from there, I don't know. Thank you for support. I was thinking the same thing right around the stock market opening and stuff. If people realize the price, I'm sure things are going to
the U.S. market's got a while before it opens. You got the European market about to open up in like 2 hours.
Yeah, 7.5 hours.
And they might buy this dip up.
Cajun, is that you, buddy?
Yeah, you know that's me with the loud ass fan in the back.
What's up, man? So, what are your thoughts, brother? I haven't got to talk to you in a minute. We just
I just been sitting back listening to y'all, man. I ain't,
I'm gonna take it you probably got in on the dip around 38 or 39.
No, I got in on 41.
That's
Same here.
Not bad at all.
Hey, bro, no worries. I'm in at 41.5. 41.55555.
I'm not worried.
No, I wouldn't be. I got in at almost 40 even, man. If I wanted to really risk it, I could have got in a little bit lower, but I just wanted to see one good strong candle.
I was out at 45, knowing it was still gonna go lower, and then back in at 41.5.
Got to risk it for the biscuit.
Biscuit.
Yeah. Hi. What's up? What are you wearing?
Oh, that's not good.
That's a little bit too personal, though.
Get in my basement.
This is,
what part of Ruby are you from?
I'm from the eastern part.
Oh, I'm from Egypt.
The lotion on the skin.
Yeah, near Egypt.
I don't care, you librarian. Get in my basement.
You act like just get the goddamn gimp.
Oh, I'm too busy buying the dip, so I don't know about the basement.
We got Hannibal Lecter here.
Yeah, I can't keep a straight face.
Hey, Cajun, you still there? Cajun.
Yeah, what's up?
Hey, man, how you doing?
Fine, and yourself?
Pretty good. You sound like you had a few. You doing all right?
Oh yeah, I'm good.
Good. Okay.
Cajun.
Yes, sir.
I like your accent.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
This is a bromance.
How do you feel about concrete walls?
How I feel about concrete walls?
Yes, sir.
I think they should be replaced with plastic.
I can accommodate that.
All depending on for what?
Well, I mean, my recent gains and all, but I mean, it's all up to you.
He's gonna put up plastic like saran wrap for when he's cutting up your body.
There was no.
He's not even gonna He's not even gonna put a hole for you to breathe. He's gonna let you.
There was no body cutting discussed.
Did you guys get that last super chat?
That for our triangle looks solid now, huh?
Daddy,
Yes,
there's a triangle.
Starting to.
No, there's not. There's no triangle anywhere. That's false.
Look at my stream. What?
I'm just kidding, Biscuit. You're gonna get fucking annihilated.
Did you guys get that super chat from Rob?
Super chat. Everyone check out Dogecoin wallet holder latest transaction. Billions of coins and they're trading little here and there. Kinda cryptic to me. Elon? Question mark?
I say so. I say those little messages and stuff.
You're not streaming your screen, Biscuit?
I am not. Oh my god, this connection is gonna kill me. Guys, somebody send me a Starlink, please.
Biscuit? Don't want Starlink.
Why? Do you have it? Bad?
No, I just don't want you on my network.
Hey, how you guys doing? Wow.
Shots fired.
Chiming in on the taxes.
I'm joking.
You guys have questions about taxes, right?
This
You have another super chat with a 5. How low do you think ETH will go down tonight? Question mark.
Well, ETH
That's the $1 million question.
Better tonight. ETH is actually recovering pretty quickly right now.
Pisket, I just drew up that triangle as well on the 4-hour. What are you thinking? Are you thinking it's going to break up, or do you think it's going to break down?
Shut the hell up. That's bullshit. That's bullshit.
I think if it was gonna break down, tonight's crash was a perfect setup for it to break down. But
that's not a triangle. That's not a triangle.
What do you mean? Look at my stream. I shared my stream. Look at this and tell me this is not a triangle.
This is not a triangle.
Kick that guy out.
Yeah, that guy's not doing anything for the conversation.
He's annoying as fuck.
Hey, just chiming in.
No, it's okay.
Wanted to talk about the whole tax thing.
Taxes?
Yeah, so
we don't want to go on that. You should consult a professional. Trust me, if you're gonna bring up the taxes.
No. This is.
Yeah,
no. This is a tax advice.
She has a couple.
This is a tax advice Discord, and
she does profiles. They trade cryptocurrency, and it's a 0 to like about 37% tax on your gains. Now, there's a couple factors that go into this: how much you've made, also the time you've held your coin for. All have to do with how much you're gonna pay at the end of the year.
Thank you for your input.
What about how much you've lost?
Welcome.
Please get.
Okay,
What about if you had a loss?
I think Barack Obama. I'm joking.
Guys, I filled up my gas tank with my Robinhood card that I linked to my Apple Pay with the profits that I made.
Nice.
Sweet.
Living that crypto life.
Got a kid? Way to use technology in your favor.
Oh yeah, dude.
That is the one thing that's good about Robinhood, is that Robinhood card.
Keep fighting the good fight.
Oh, Trump's civil case is being investigated as a criminal case now. Whoa.
Yes.
Oh, that's big.
I want a Trump coin.
Fuck Trump.
Hey, that's your opinion.
Not political advice.
Oh, not political advice.
We're not supposed to have political talk, period.
One human wants to fuck another human. It's not related to a politician. Not really.
What the hell did you just say?
Repeat that.
We moved on.
I think you need to say I'd fuck him.
Hang on, I'm pretty sure Biscuit said we moved on.
Oh, I think I know what Biscuit said.
Super chat.
Super chat.
Super chat.
Okay, the Arc Trooper Rob, $5. Thoughts on those showing strength during this bloodstorm? And let me see if there's another one right here. Let's see, let me see right here. Toy nice, $5. How low do you think?
We got this.
Well, okay, so that's it. Just the Arc Rob one. Thank you.
Yeah, Doge has held up in a positive way, in my opinion, during this shit show. So, yeah, that's that.
Well, if you notice, it's most of the eco-friendly coins that have held up pretty well.
Biscuit, the chart that you shared right now, you said there's a triangle.
There you go. massive. I think, is this a bull flag or what does the texted book say about this formation?
So that's a
sorry, ask again.
Yeah.
Well, we have
test 4-2 again.
we have our resident triangle expert here tonight, don't we?
Yeah, we have Taddy Triangle in the house.
I think he has PTSD from the YouTube chat. He doesn't want to contribute.
All right, let's get a quick TA from Taddy Triangle.
Can you see pictures of the stream, Teddy?
I gave my TA earlier, and I think I'm wrong so far because I had a 200 moving day average on a 4-hour chart, and it cut way the hell below that. So I got some bags. I bought some bags at 41, and I'm not feeling great about it, but yeah, that's my only TA tonight was watching that 200 MA on a 4-hour. We cut way the hell through it, so I'm just kind of watching now. We're back above it, so I'm bullish at the moment.
Yeah, 41 now.
Here first, Taddy said he's not feeling too great.
I mean, you got 41.9, about to probably hit 42. I mean, if you're not feeling great about it.
No, I'm positive on it. I would have liked it. It hasn't touched the 200 MA. I've said this before tonight on a 4-hour chart since back in April. So the fact that it cut through it was kind of freaking me out a little bit, but I held up. If we drop below 35 cents, I'm out. Then I'll reevaluate. Just like Static said, I'll reevaluate all my buying positions, like a 29, a 27, a 25. But if we hold up above 35 cents, I'm holding my long position.
So, Taddy, does that mean we are going straight to $100?
Absolutely not. My next level of resistance would be 45 cents. We'll probably bounce down from there and stair step our way up.
Taddy, I have 3 Doge.
I'll give you $1.52 for those.
Are you calling him Daddy?
I be a millionaire?
What?
When exactly will I be a millionaire with my 3 Doge?
You're drunk.
In the year 2025.
$2 super chat from Crazy Chicken. Don't disrespect Trump, punk.
Are you calling him Daddy? Is that your name, bro?
No, Taddy.
Taddy.
Oh, okay.
Taddy Triangle.
Formerly
some currency I can't understand. Super chat from the basis from Manic. Get in and buy Doge now, or wait for more dip.
Formerly known as Taddy Doge.
That's correct. And I leaned into and adopted my YouTube triangle name for all the YouTube followers.
Daddy Triangle.
I'm like, Daddy.
Yes.
I mean, if you guys want to call him Daddy, that's fine. I'm not going to call him Daddy.
No, y'all can call me Daddy or Taddy or Taddy Daddy. I don't care. Let's just talk to you.
I just call you Tad.
Taffy.
Only
Thank you, sir. Straight line up. Another $4.99 super chat from Free Library Music. No copyright message retracted.
Wonder what it said.
Probably something copywritten.
Yeah, pretty dirty or gross or spammy.
Man, Matic's impressive. I FOMO'd in Matic, bro, when it was like at 239 or something, and it's still going up, man. It's impressive.
Bro, it's
a ton of low limit stuff that went off. Like,
I threw $100 in it the other day, man, at like 168, man, and I just said, you know what? I'm holding it long term. It's crazy resilient. I'm curious to see what it'll go to if we do have a huge bull run in crypto.
I think the next
waiting to get back in at 210, but I made a bunch too. Yeah.
And if anybody wants to talk SPY options for 30 seconds, not Doge, I can give my opinions.
I do.
Okay, we bottomed out at 410.
Really? Think so?
Yep. Yes, sir. I closed my puts at 410 before the close on Tuesday. And in the aftermarket, we tagged that 410. And when we open tomorrow, I'm going to do all-in calls to like 430, 434. That's just my opinion. That's what I'm doing.
We have the Fed minutes tomorrow, man. Are you going to wait till after they release that economic data, or at least it gets, put in the news?
No, I think the Fed minutes, the FOMC minutes are going to be neutral. No inflationary talk, no interest rate talk. Jay Powell is going to be straight as a board, like he has been for the last 3 months. So it'll be neutral, not negative, not positive, and we'll go up.
Yeah, I know. They drill him with the same questions over and over again that they have for the last year, because they want to hear that, yes, we're taking the rates up so they can just destroy the stock market. But he refuses to give in.
No, Jay Powell is a money printer, like Joe Biden is a money printer. Printer go burr. Printing money. Yep. They do not want to have an impact on the stock market. So money printer go burr, whoever talks. It's just the minutes are released. So when we read the minutes, they're not going to say anything negative, positive, no inflation, no rate hike, nothing. It'll be nothing. And so the market will relax and we will melt up into on the SPY. My target is about 430, 434. And then we're going to take
how far out?
The middle of June, about June 18th, when the next FOMC comes out. And then we're going to take a major spike down, like a 10, 15% spike down. That's my target. So from here to about the middle of June, I am bullish. I am in calls on SPY.
So you drew up that big, I'll call it a triangle on the SPY chart. I mean, it's huge, man. And it is coming to the point to where it's going to break up or down. And I was thinking the same thing, that it's going to break downward and probably go back to what used to be the all-time high. Or what was it, around 330, something like that?
Not quite yet. Our big drop in the middle of June on the SPY is going to be about back down to 411, 410. We will not close the gap at 400 because that leaves the bulls in charge, and we're going to go back up from there. But that's just my opinion. I've been tracking this for years.
I know. I can tell you're really good with SPY, and that's actually one of my favorite things to play. When I venture off to other things, I don't do as well a lot of the time. Even though I want to get in them, I've learned that SPY is like where I thrive.
Yeah, you don't. Yeah, I mean, unless you are in love with individual stocks, they fluctuate. I mean, if you're in the financial sector or the healthcare sector or the technical sector, they rotate out and fluctuate. If you're in the SPY, it's just an aggregate of all of it. So it's.
Yeah,
so which stock are you in love with?
I'm not in love with any stock. As a matter of fact, I'm not. There's so many stocks that are going down. All the techs are going down. The NASDAQ is down. I'm in love with the SPY, the ETF, until about the middle of June from now, like from today. Today's lows at about 410. I'm going all in to buy call options on the SPY, but I'm not in love with any individual stock.
Where do you think it'll peak?
430 to 436.
I like it, bro. I'm seeing that too on my chart, man. I'm seeing it. So since we dipped this hard, what do you think's going to happen to Riot and Mara tomorrow?
Riot and Mara are connected 100% to Bitcoin. So when Bitcoin falls, Riot and Mara fall. They put it on their balance sheet. So
right. Those were penny stocks, man. They were penny.
I know, but they had the balls to go public to say, "Hey, we're going to put Bitcoin on our balance sheet," like Tesla did. Like Elon Musk had the balls to say, "We're going to put Bitcoin on our balance sheet," and then Elon Musk all of a sudden last week said, "We're no longer taking Bitcoin for Tesla purchases." What the hell does that mean? That means he's bearish on Bitcoin because he knows it's going to go to 30,000. So Mara and Riot are going to take a shit.
I think MicroStrategy is going to be right there too, man. That stock on one, I can't remember which earnings it was, but it went up to like 1,200 a share, bro.
Is that Microvision, you mean?
No. What did I say? MicroStrategy. Oh.
I think it's Microvision.
No, Microvision is different. It's that
the one buying Bitcoin is MicroStrategy. Yes.
Yes, okay. MicroStrategy. Yeah.
Well, if they put Bitcoin on their balance sheet, I mean, they're now realizing it's in the proof of life stage, and Bitcoin's going to go to 30,000 ish. 25,000, and Elon Musk will be right there buying it back up, pumping it back up, tweeting it back up. But they know. They see the charts. They're like all of us. They're not stupid.
Here's a thought I had. MicroStrategy doubled down. I seen it in Bloomberg or something today. And now their average cost for their Bitcoin is 24,000 since they doubled down today. So I'm just wondering if that might be right below where Bitcoin is going.
Well, it's a good cost.
I think the Tesla support is 37, according to what I know.
Yeah, that's a good cost average, but
I believe so too.
All these companies, Mara and Riot, and they're tied completely to Bitcoin. So I mean, if it tanks, Bitcoin tanks, the stock tanks. So I'm not interested at all in fucking with those buying or selling those companies. At all. They are as volatile as Bitcoin.
Yes. I might short Riot just because I've made some good money off of Riot. It really, the implied volatility, it kicks ass when it's up.
Yeah,
there.
I was about to say,
hell yeah.
These stocks better stocks to invest in?
What's that?
Wouldn't the volatility in Mara and Riot make it a better stock to invest in?
You got to just remember that these were penny stocks, man. You know what I mean? Like, there's such a huge bubble on so many different things, and we really need to figure out where that stuff settles and find the real value of some of these stocks.
But you nailed it with the implied volatility. When you buy options, up or down, puts or calls, the implied volatility is a huge part of that price. And when I took puts last week on the SPY, the implied volatility was huge, and I made 600%. And then I turned around and bought at 403, and the implied volatility was way less. And I eventually cashed them out for a profit, but it was only 100% compared to 600%. Again, that sounds ridiculous, like 100% profit. But when I play in options, I want massive gains. But it's the implied volatility. You nailed it. That it's the implied volatility when it's going down is so much higher than when it's going up. And I know
think
that you know
too, bro. I think so too. And you know what? I think you can kind of see it before it drops, because if you're really watching the contracts, especially the weeklies, you'll see that premium rise before it drops. You don't have a whole lot of time, but if you're really watching it, you can tell, you know.
And yes, and let me give you a pro tip, or anybody listening.
Please do.
If you see an option chain, and it could be a week out, 2 weeks out, let's say an option chain for May 28th. If you see like a 427 and then a 427.50, like on the 50-cent level.
Yeah.
That's a line. That's where a lot of people are playing. Or if you see like a 420 or a 420.50, if they throw a 50 cent in there, that's a major. That's what I always look at. That means the option world, the option chain. That's a big mark. So I always do, like, I look at the options chains for 428, May 28th, for 427.50. There's a 50 cent mark there. I'm buying that or selling that all the time because it means that the overall market thinks that's just about where it's going to be. So they add a 50 cent to the option chain. Keep an eye on that.
I will, dude. I've noticed that before, and I've always kind of wondered, like, what is the reasoning for this?
Because that's the market target.
So hey, Taddy, off the topic of crypto, real quick, you're mentioning that 50 cent mark. A lot of people are a little bit curious about, including myself, about like the whole short squeeze with AMC.
I can't speak to that at all. My personal opinion, and this isn't a fact, I think the GameStop and GMC squeeze happened 3 months ago. I think when GameStop squeezed to $480 and AMC squeezed to like $21, I think that was the short squeeze. I think that's when Citadel and Melvin Capital took it in the ass. They got short squeezed. They had to close their shorts. Whenever a naked shorter has to close their position, they have to rebuy at the current price. When they have to rebuy at the current price, the price goes up and up and up and up. I think I think that's done. I know that's not going to be popular with a lot of people, but I think AMC and GME got short squeezed back in at the end of or in January. And GME's floating right now like at 170, 178, 180 because they're holders. Everybody's holding. All the Reddit crew is holding. Everybody's holding. Nobody's selling. And I just feel like they're going to hold and hold and hold.
Diamond hands
forever. See, I kind of disagree on that. So AMC is never going to have the same type of short squeeze that GameStop had. I mean, it's not going to happen.
It went from $8 to $20. That is a significant squeeze that happened back in March or early March or February.
Yeah, but where was GameStop at before they hit their squeeze? And $20,
$50, and
they hit a monumental squeeze. I mean, what we're seeing with AMC, I mean, what people are thinking when they're holding, they're thinking that there's going to be a squeeze up to $100. It's just not going to happen with AMC like it did with GMC.
So the general consensus is that, and this is absolutely ludicrous, is that the AMC squeeze is going to hit $100,000.
Never.
And I mean, that would be $1 trillion market cap.
Yeah, the SEC would halt that shit. It would already be halted, on a 10% gain up or down. But the SEC would just stop it trading for a day. They have the power to do that. It's not going to go to $1,000. That's absurd.
So the only reason I wanted to bring that up is I know that some of the listeners at least on the YouTube channel are listening. I mean, I'm holding 3 total shares of AMC just out of curiosity.
Just for the fuck of it.
Exactly. Yes.
Right.
For shits and giggles. I mean, yeah, if it hits $100,000, then I'm up $300,000. But I don't think that day is ever coming.
Now, if AMC hits $20 again, that will be the second short squeeze, and should probably take profits. If GameStop gets anywhere into the 250, 280, that's the second short squeeze in which all hedge funds are finally covering. They all covered. We all watched it back in, February. They got short squoze. They lost billions of dollars. Citadel lost billions and billions of dollars. Melvin lost billions of dollars. So you'd think they're smart guys. They're a hedge fund. They're going to scale out of their positions. So if we get one final squeeze, it's probably the last holdings of those hedge funds that are reluctantly closing out of their positions at a loss. They're going to be pissed, but they're not as deep as they were when GameStop was $5 a share. They're not anywhere near that. They've scaled out. So I love the GME AMC squad, the ape squad. I love it. I follow it every day, but it's probably not going to happen. Hedge funds are much more smarter than apes.
I'll tell you, I was in AMC for a while. I was really on board with it. I thought I was gonna hit that squeeze every day. I thought I was gonna just finally hit that point where finally we're gonna hit through, touch the moon, and it just never happened, And I was continuously having to average down and average up at times. And eventually it got to a point where it was just like, there were so many hedges that were really kind of taking over the price point and bringing the price down on certain days that where, it pumped up really fast, and then hedges would just take over, and then a big sell-off would occur, and all of a sudden, you're in the negative. And just too much up and down with that. And it was enough for me.
No, I hear you. And here's what hedge funds did if they were smart. When GameStop, spiked up to 400 and whatever, it dipped back down to about $50, $60. Hedge funds could have bought call options and just said, okay, if you guys want to squeeze us, go ahead and squeeze us. We just bought $1 million, $10 million in call options. So
that's exactly what they did.
Yeah, GameStop goes up to $85. Bam, they just made $500 million. It drops back down to 60. They buy up $500 million worth of call options.
When it's
I got a super chat. You guys been talking about a little bit about this hedge stuff for a while.
Go ahead.
Quick break. We got $5 from Rocket.
Thank you, Rocket. But yeah,
sorry, I might have cut out here.
No, we can get off this topic.
Is there any recovery? Is there any recovery? Because I'm in huge trouble, and my average is 0.482. So I have some thoughts, but let me put this back to you guys so you can change the topic.
I mean,
just hold your bag. Just hold on to it.
If you're at a loss right now and you can't afford that loss, if you sell now and say it spikes tomorrow, there's no way to recover from that.
What's the buy-in again? Repeat your buy-in.
I think it was
48 cents.
That's not that bad, bro.
Hey,
can you guys hear me on this?
Cajun, from previous chart patterns, I think that this might take one more spike of a dip down, possibly, and then ride that back.
Looking at that.
What's that?
I said I'm looking at that.
Yeah, and that's what I think. Just from previous chart patterns, that is only just stepping back and looking at previous dips that we've had. And I'm wondering if that is exactly what we're setting up for.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yes.
Go ahead. Push it
Yeah, I'm
up.
on my phone. It's a little weird. Did anybody see the article there where China's no longer accepting any cryptocurrency except their own? Anybody see
Yeah,
that?
man.
Yes, sir.
They're just stirring stuff up in the news, bro.
Well, I don't know. I didn't hear that specific part of it though. At the end, you said they're not accepting any crypto except their own. I heard the one. I mean, there's a few different pieces of news that have been rehashed over the years, and one that particularly made it into the recent news cycle, which is very likely going to make it into the major news cycle tomorrow morning. But that's just talking about institutions not being allowed to.
It's
to
already
trade,
in the main news.
It's not new news.
It was this morning.
Institutions.
Yeah, but people are sleeping right now. So all I'm saying is, like, when you wake up, that's going to be the story.
Yesterday morning is when that was announced.
I mean, these articles are coming out like 3 hours ago. But yeah, I get you. But a lot of that news is rehashed, right? Like this was like an hour new stuff. Yeah, but the new thing you're saying is they're only accepting their own currency.
Their financial institutions are not.
Yeah, I can't. What I read yesterday morning, was that Chinese financial institutions are not accepting cryptocurrency.
Yeah, that's what I read too.
Yeah, STL though.
I got some fast places for the news, man. Like
I'm now entering the
this was like at 12 when it came out.
2021.
Does anybody have a complete list of countries that have? I know Turkey, India. Does anybody have a complete list of countries that have denied cryptocurrency in their country?
I can get that to you in a little while when I get home, but I don't know if you guys can still hear me or not. This phone sucks, but no, the article I'm talking about was it came out. They published it at midnight. It was like 12:09 when they published it, and they're using the president said over there, so they're gonna.
You cut out.
Push the talk.
This dang ass phone. No, the president announced that at midnight that they're not going to be accepting any cryptocurrencies, except they're going to be using their own called the Yuan coin, the blockchain.
That's one of theirs. Yeah, but they're going to be using theirs. That's old news.
No, this was like an hour ago.
Yeah, that's when that article was wrote, man. There's other articles.
Do you remember what the source to the article was, just so I can try and track it down?
Hey, St. Louis.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. What's up?
Yeah, I was looking at something, and the last time we had a drop off like this, we popped back up 4 cents.
Yes, sir.
And this is exactly what this one just did. It popped up 4 cents, and I'm thinking it's gonna go back down to the low, which is 0.38261, and then it's gonna go back up to, I don't know, we might see 48 cents.
So I'm gonna be honest. I'm not too overly optimistic on the $1 mark. Not for near time short trading, but I can see it hitting well over 50 and 60 here after these big major events.
I think we'll hit $1. This is my target and time frame, price and time. Just my strategy. By June 18th, we'll be at $1 on Dogecoin.
Wow, I think
mark my words.
88 cents, man.
Oh, hold on.
Close.
Okay,
Close.
I'm gonna create a pool. All right.
Sounds fun,
Taddy,
bro. I like it.
Taddy, you're at June 18.
Yep.
June 18th, right?
Cajun's at June 19th.
Oh, he upped him by 1 day. That's bullshit.
Hold on.
No. Hey, look, I have a reason for that. My dad's birthday is June 19th in the past.
You're at $1.20 at June 18th, right?
No, $1. Oh, sorry. Me or somebody else?
Taddy,
I'm at $1 June 18th.
$1 Taddy
at July 11th.
Tame called it at December.
Okay, so Tame is at $1 in December.
Correct.
What are we playing? I was gone for like 5 minutes.
I'm just creating a pool. Nothing to be worried about.
But to be fair, Tame is predicting a bit of a crypto winter for about 6 months, which that's totally valid. Like that's a completely valid strategy. I am playing it off of the overall market and risk on. So that's my strategy.
Anybody else?
I see what you're doing.
Anybody else want to throw in on the pool?
Yeah, Piano Man, July 4th, $1.
All right.
Wow, that's close.
$1.
Slow down, guys. Slow down. Let him write him down or whatever he's doing.
Can we make a text channel to put all this information in that no one can change?
That is a pretty cool idea, bro.
Let's do it, bro.
I'm just saying. I mean, you know, let's make some predictions. I've got 3 down right now.
It clarifies Doge Poppy. July 11th.
These are dollar plus predictions.
Okay, repeat all of them that you have so far.
Well, I mean, so far I've got Taddy at June 18th at $1. I've got Tame in December at $1. I've got Piano Man July 4th at $1. I don't know if that's July 4th.
Make it at $1, bro. I don't think it's going to go to $1 by then. I'm dead on with 83 cents. Like, it makes no sense.
Piano Man says this year.
Okay, so it's all 2021 except for Tame's even December 2021. So it's all this year.
A lot of
October 3rd, 2021 wrecked.
I mean, does it just have to touch $1, or is it got to stay above $1 for a certain period?
Whatever your price prediction is on date or month.
$1 on Robinhood or
July 11th.
That's funny, bro.
October
19th.
Wow.
I think I had $1 Robinhood today.
Bitcoin's going down again.
Yeah, I think we might see one more dip. I don't know. We're gonna see.
Look at Bitcoin.
I think we're gonna see a little more than that. Not just one.
Bitcoin does not look happy, dude.
I'm gonna keep this list running.
And you want to know something I keep leaning on that Drew said? Is Drew on here?
No, he went to do something. I'm not sure. He should be back, I would think.
Okay, I've been doing this for a long time. If you guys have a chart on Binance, if you go to a weekly on Dogecoin, and this is, conspiracy theory shit, but I see it happen on SPY and other charts all the time. If you go on Binance US, pull up Doge and go to a weekly chart, go back to July of 2020, and Dogecoin spikes to 1,000. You can see it on the chart.
High pressure buy.
It's a Drew thing. Now, we don't know what happened then. That's way, way, way in the back. But I'm telling you, I trade SPY all the time. I see after-hour spikes, and I'm like, what the fuck was that? And lo and behold, in a couple of days or weeks or months, we head to that point. So Drew's point of $1,000 Doge in 4 or 5 years, I'm telling you, go on Binance, go on a weekly, go back to July 2020, and look at that spike. I'm just saying.
Yeah, it's not a matter of if, it's when.
I know what the hell happened
with the new yearly coins coming in.
So if Doge hits 1,000, I'm a millionaire.
I'm a millionaire.
What I think happened was a high pressure buy. Yeah, what's up, Cajun? What's up?
Hey, my bad for interrupting. Before I lose my train of thought, but what was that dude's? What he predicted? June what for the SPY?
For me, on the SPY,
June 18th, I believe.
Oh no, that's a SPY and Doge predictions were different. Were you asking me my SPY prediction?
Yeah, the SPY prediction.
430 to 436. Around June 15th to June 18th.
All right, I'm updating that.
Thank you, man.
And then straight down from there, straight down sub 400 from there. Big dip.
Recording that.
All right.
But Elon Musk on the 16th, when he posted that Bitcoiners are going to slap themselves next quarter when they find out Tesla dumped the rest of their Bitcoin holdings with the amount of hate that Elon Musk is getting, I wouldn't blame him. And then he posted that. That was a sign right there.
He said indeed, right?
Yeah, that was his reply. Indeed.
Yeah, that was a snarky, shitty, billionaire asshole response.
Right. But that was a sign, though.
And here's my prediction here. Doge will hit $1 on July 26th.
Or close, that's close, bro. I like that. That's close. I say June 18th, but that's close.
Iron Man, June 19, $1.
July.
Who's got the longest date out?
What was your name?
It would be Tame with December as $1. I can't give it a solid prediction until we hit 83 to 88 and then come back and back test and see if 69 will hold. That's just my train of thought.
So I mean, we just got to hit $1. We don't have to consolidate there.
No, just tag $1. We could come off 50 cents.
Tag $1. Just tag it out.
It could
Just
wick
tag
you,
$1.
and technically it's there.
And do you know how many of us fucking paper hands are going to sell there? If you're holding Doge right now, if you have 100,000 Doge, if it hits $1, are you going to sell? Are you going to hold?
Nope.
I don't have that much, but man,
They're going to sell at 99 cents.
The entire paper hands market is going to sell. So
Yeah. I would sell and then buy when it comes down. Why wouldn't I?
exactly, but it's going to. That means when it tags $1, it could be 50 cents in 20.
No, I doubt. I doubt it will drop that low. I think it's be a lot of.
I tell you what.
Come back to it.
We got a super chat.
JFA says June 28th is Elon Musk's birthday. Doge to $1 by then.
Oh, good prediction.
All right, so we got June 28th, and what was his name?
JEFFAY.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
You know, that meeting that Elon Musk had with the developers, there's going to be something really big coming out of that. So I can see these prices definitely, and also burning Doge as well.
They've already said that what he went in for the developer thing was smart contracts. That's already been announced.
By the way, this is a non-profit list that I'm generating here. No
Clout only.
Yeah, clout only.
All right, so
I don't know.
Who's the furthest one out except Tame? Like before Tame?
Tame is July 26th.
There's going to be a lot of sell orders at $1, but history has shown that when crypto or stocks, whatever, hit $1, I mean, there's a lot of buys too. I think the two are going to kind of negate each other. I think it's really going to hit off that $1 too. There's going to be a little bit of a dip. I don't think it's going to go back to 50 cents once it hits $1. I think
everybody's going to sell. Everybody, and they may read.
You guys got.
I'm gonna sell. I'm not selling everything at $1. But I'm selling.
Sorry to cut you. Right. Last date you got is July 6th, and then we got Tame at December 1st. There's nothing in between there.
I imagine Tame.
I said October 3rd
because of tax.
You're going October 3rd.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going October 4th.
I said June 19th.
Real competition.
Yeah, I'm trying to get.
You just Price is Right me.
Going all the way up, but I don't think it's.
So what is the winner get? Price is Right.
October.
Who's the closest?
I don't know.
We could see if Tame will do like a T-shirt giveaway.
Tame.
You asked for my name.
A prize for whoever's the closest.
We got
who was October 4th?
We got another one on Super Chat. We got West East Bay for $4.99. October 19th, Doge to $1. West East Bay.
All right, write it down.
Ghost Rider, I met you. I don't know if you saw that.
69 synonymous with Elon Musk also.
I think the person just one day upped me.
That's how
you one day up to me.
Who was October 4th?
Yeah.
You got to get Eastern time, Standard Time. Make sure you get that down too.
Wait, what was mine? October 18th?
Oh, you up to me. I was October 3rd.
If we follow the stock market on Bitcoin and Doge for a risk on, we're going up. We're going up and up. I don't know if it's going to hit $1. I think the SPY is going to hit, 430. But I think from today on, when the FOMC minutes are released tomorrow, from that moment on, I think we are risk on all bull.
I read something in the YouTube chat. I don't know if someone could repost these.
We just got to calm those inflation rumors and nerves, man. J-Pow's got to get in there, smooth things over like he always does.
Yeah, but it's not Jay Powell speaking. It's only the minutes. The media gets a hold of the minutes that were read and are written down. And if there's no inflationary scare, if there's no interest rate hike scare, if there's nothing in those minutes, we are going to melt up. And I don't think there's.
I'm sorry about that. Go ahead. I'll do what you're done.
We got Doge on a little bit of a dip here. Let's see what happens.
Okay,
I got West East Bay says 499. 19th is my birthday. It would be nice birthday if that happened.
JFA for $5. June 28th is Elon Musk's birthday. Doge to $1 by then. That's from JEFFAY. $5. Thank you. June 28th is Elon Musk's birthday. Doge to $1.
Elon does more to hurt Doge and hurt Bitcoin than he does to help it. Every time he does something, Elon hurts the coin.
If you heard Doge, man, he'd be a laughing stock when he actually named that rocket Doge 1. It means a lot.
Not at all, but that's why this all started, because of him, bro. Like, the hype is all, like, we're talking about him as right now.
100%.
Yeah, but when he stopped,
I don't know if you saw it.
When he made the announcement to stop accepting Bitcoin for Tesla, he killed the market. Like,
it's a greater plan.
No, I agree with that. But Elon is controlling this market with fundamental tweets and SNL bullshit.
Well, he had to do that with Bitcoin in the short term, but there's a long-term plan in the works.
Yeah, I really think he does have a plan mapped out, and he's had it mapped out.
I agree. I agree with that, but he's killing it. And I think he knows. I think he's like all of us, or all of the technical traders on the Discord. He sees what's coming. So he all of a sudden says, I'm not going to accept Bitcoin because, it's not climate friendly. I think that's bullshit. I think he sees the price is going to drop. When it gets to 30,000, 25,000, he's all of a sudden going to be like, we're accepting Bitcoin now. I mean, I think it's a game. I think he's playing the market.
There's a lot of guys
it does make you wonder if he's doing this for his own benefit,
I think he is. I think he is.
Entering my own pool at June 1st, 23 cents.
Write it down.
Wow.
Keep in mind how long he's been doing electronic transactions. He was one of the co-founders of PayPal that was created in late 90s, I think, 98, 97. He's in this game for a while.
I know, but when Bitcoin is $55,000 and he adds it to his balance sheet for his company, Tesla, and then all of a sudden, he knows that Bitcoin is not climate friendly. It takes a ton of energy to mine Bitcoin. All of a sudden, when it's 40,000, he says, we're going to stop taking Bitcoin for the time being until we can get cleaner and greener. That's bullshit.
Just came to his attention.
Right. He's smarter than that. He knows.
He took a lot of heat for that. And let me tell you something. He's leading the world in electric vehicles. I mean, there would be no electric vehicles without Elon Musk. So he took a lot of heat for that. And moving forward, I think a lot of people didn't want to be on board with him in crypto with Bitcoin. I mean, and as much electricity as it consumes, and especially with China controlling it with those huge Bitcoin farms.
You don't think Elon Musk has hired 20 to 30 TA experts and comparing all the charts and they give an answer? I mean, he's got a whole team behind this.
He's
No,
definitely playing a
he
game
knows.
of chess here, and he usually wins. Everybody that goes against him or bets against him,
I think
he
he's.
knows.
I think he's just testing people's emotions to see if his predictions on their emotions are correct, bro.
I don't think
Getting off that.
I don't get the SNL skit. I don't get the rant from him a couple days ago. Or was it last night? I forget. Losing track of days here. But I mean, I don't get it because even if he's dogging on Bitcoin, it's going to cause Doge to go down. And what he was doing with SNL skit, I mean, he knows, he's smart enough to know, you know, you got to buy the news and you got to, or buy the hype and sell the news.
Hey guys,
but whose fault is it?
You know, it's a market position thing. And yes, he's only for Doge. You don't name your rocket Doge. You have to think about this. He would be a laughing stock if Doge fails. He'll be a laughing stock, and he's not the type to get laughed at.
Hey guys, would you take a look at the chart I just posted?
I think Elon is a clown.
Yo guys, would you take a look at the chart I just posted?
Quick super chat, $4.99 Austin 62 Halo. Any useful tools or tips for averaging down? I know I'm in the hole, $66 for now. I'm gonna buy the dip soon. Rocket. Doge to the moon.
Tell that guy if you're trying to average down, buy now. You're at 41. Wait for another dip. Buy again. Not financial advice. 20% in now, 41. If you're up there at 60 bag holding, you're buying. You're
above what it is now. Yeah.
You're averaging in now. If it drops down, another sale, like being in Target with the sale. If you're bag holding and you're going to hold the bags, then you have to average down. And right now at 41, good spot.
Any guesses?
Price prediction from A. Ron Hubbard for $1.99, 69 days after 420, $1 by June 28th, my birthday also. So maybe get A. Ron Hubbard down there.
Can I say something? Can I get a minute?
Go ahead.
I just look at it from an outside perspective. I started with $100 about a month ago. And, you know, my journey has been Robinhood, and then they don't have a wallet. So I go to Coin, then try to buy the Qcoin, so I can get my wallet and own my own. I've been listening to you guys for that long, and I've learned a lot. You know, the terminology, you know, the supports, and everything. I just think that Elon basically is playing the game, and it doesn't matter if it's Biden, Elon, Samsung, China, whatever. Whoever does it, we're here to scalp and earn coins and make money. Period. It doesn't matter who or what, you know what I mean? Does that make sense? I mean, I hope I'm not coming out as, this is just an outside perspective as a newbie, you know?
No, I totally agree with you on that. I totally agree with you. This is Casey.
Did Elon dump on Saturday Night Live? Who did it?
No, and that's the thing that when somebody dumps and we're just playing the game. We're trying to make money.
Well, who got hurt? Who got hurt when someone dumped?
It depends on how you're scalping, how you're doing. I mean, like I said, this is an outside perspective. I'm learning. I'm playing with $100, and I earned 500, and then I earned 1,000, and then I lost 3, so I'm at 7. You know, but I'm playing the game. It doesn't matter who tweets, who does, or whatever. The war in Israel, the China not accepting Bitcoin, Elon. You know, we're just adapting. We're adapting. We're chameleon, and we're adapting to the game to where we can make money. Period. So,
hey bro, let me chime in. Everything you've talked about is fundamental. It's the war in Israel, what Joe Biden says, those are all fundamental indicators. So if you can't trade on those, fundamentals will spike down or spike up. You have to trade on the technicals. So if you join the Discord, which you're in right now, all of these people will show you the technicals. That's way more important than fundamentals.
I agree the technicals, but that's what we're learning here. That's what we're all chiming in on. Everybody is contributing to let everybody know the technicals. So the fundamentals are going to happen regardless. It's going to happen. Fundamentals.
Push it up.
Push talk.
I think his internet.
I want to add a little something if he's not there.
Go ahead.
Yeah, sure.
I agree with you. You know, everyone's got to get their own. You know, get the money. You know, but there are use cases to these currencies. So there's more than just getting money.
Yeah, the new crypto game is different because it's, you know, fundamentals can spike a coin up, you know, 1,000%. So it's a little bit different in the crypto game. But everything he said was a fundamental, which that it applies, it counts, it works against or for the markets, but it always gets retraced every time. If Joe Biden speaks and talks about tax increases, it shits the market and then it retraces entirely. If Joe Biden talks about inflation,
that's not true.
But that's in everything.
Yeah.
It could be in everything. Whole stock market changes because of that. A war changes that. A president speaking changes that. We're adapting. I guess what I'm trying to say is we're all adapting to what is going on. So the discussion should be more as my opinion. Again, you know, and like I said, I learned, you know, no FOMO, and I'm learning all this, you know, terminology. But what I'm trying to say is,
you cut out at the perfect time.
You cut.
Push to talk.
Yeah, we're all here as a community. So let's just see how we can evolve and adapt to whatever it is that's occurring around us. Elon, Biden, Trump, whoever, China, whatever. Let's just adapt and let's get it to $1. That's it. And make some money while we're doing it. That's it.
Yes. But those are all fundamentals. Trump, Biden, everything you said are temporary fundamentals.
Listen, I'm not Teddy.
Let's scalp whenever they speak.
I'm not here as a community. I'm here as an entity to garner information to make smart trades. I want to know the information that is current and up to date, and I want to make informed decisions. I want to know when there is a price movement, and for the better part of that, I want to make money.
Thank you.
Can I ask
there's a relevant super chat here real quick from Fernando C. Hernandez, $1.99. Market sentiment differs from fundamentals, which I agree with. Their sentiment is different, has different weights. So
if you want to make money,
it's different.
Sentiment will only hear you so far.
Sir, this is a casino.
There's a lot of people that are saying hold. But if you are going to be a market trader, you need to be observing every peak and every dip and deciding whether or not that is the end of that particular movement.
Absolutely.
Hey, that's exactly what I mean, because like I said, this is from a newbie. I'm gonna give you an outside perspective because it seems that everybody here that I've listening to so far tonight, it knows what they're doing and they can read graphs and everything. This is from a newbie, an outside perspective. And what I see here is that we just are adapting to whatever happens to the market. And it's going to happen today. It's going to happen tomorrow. It's going to happen.
Push it up.
So it just happened.
It's going to continue. It's going to continue occurring What's going to happen when in a year or two, when it gets to $1, $1.20, we're just adapting. So let's just leave politics and everything aside and everything. Let's analyze the situation and see how we can make money. Period.
Well, what I don't get is why everybody's ignoring the whale downs. We had like big.
There will always be whale dumps.
You can't do anything about it.
Yeah, there will be.
Yes, thank you.
The great thing about what has happened, especially with all the news, Elon tweeting, you got the Oakland or the A's in California that were selling their tickets for Dogecoin. You got merchants that are accepting Dogecoin. It's being spread in the news. It's great, and it's bringing the price up. But what it's doing is it's bringing more exposure. And then once that exposure sets in, then there's no longer a need for FOMO to be the reason for it to pump. So, I mean, hopefully we're at a point where we've got a good backing. I think we've got a good backing now to where let's let it do its thing.
Yes, and with that said, also, it's all DD, and this, again, this is from a newbie.
It is all due diligence, yes.
This is all DD. So it's like we're learning. So let's just bring the topic up of what's going on around the world so that we can continue making money, how we can adapt, period.
All right, so number one, if you see that price falling ridiculously sharp and you sell out at the bottom of that spike, well, that spike is coming right back up. It's reflexology, really. Just don't freak out.
Hey everybody, I'm new to the channel. My name's Chaps. I joined Adam's channel last night and I was talking with him and I hate to interrupt, but I have a question for Cajun if he's on here.
He's around.
Cajun fries.
Well, I'm looking at his stream, so I didn't know. So on his stream, he's showing his chart. He's showing from a top peak, and then he's coming downward. And I see how it's actually popped over that line. If you follow those dips, is Bitcoin does it have that same type of trend in its drop? Is it look like it's peaking over the top?
Any crypto goes up and down, man. There's no.
I get that, and I'm not questioning that. I'm asking a question on this one, and I don't mean that in a harsh way. I apologize. I don't want to lead this on to something else. I'm curious if Bitcoin has that same type of trend that he's showing with his drop.
He's pulling up Bitcoin right now.
Yeah, you gotta. Hey, man, you gotta look at the low from May 12th to the high.
Yeah, it's basically it's pretty much the same as Bitcoin.
It's really close.
Okay,
you have to take a
I understand all that. No, 100%. I'm asking one question. I understand this channel. Everyone gets on a whole other direction. I'm looking at this one thing. I apologize again. I just don't want to lead off to something else.
Yeah, that's why I stay quiet.
So
that's why I stay quiet. I just keep my chart up.
Yeah, no. So with this chart, I mean, what I'm looking at, between the Bitcoin, because I see pretty much the same thing from that high to where you kind of followed the dips, and then you see this last one where it kind of emmed over. In this on both Bitcoin and on Doge, it looks like both of them are losing that consistent high point trend of falling, and it looks like it's kind of leveling out at this point. I mean, do you see the same thing, or is that just something?
Yes, we are currently in a
except for the fact that it just dipped a little more.
No, I get that dip, and it may even follow that trend a little bit, but it's a higher level. It's not quite as a low of a dip as the rest of them been throughout the day.
We have to adapt.
So it was a rectangular resistance, and now that we got above it is support now, rectangular support. But where we are at right now, we're right on it, and if we bust through it, then we could see a quick drop back to 38.26, and then which I'm kind of expecting, because I think once it does that, and like St. Louis was saying, once it does that, I think we'll go up from there from previous patterns in Dogecoin.
And in short, if it helps you, I am a buyer above 35. If we break below 35, I'm going to close all of my positions and then rebuy at like 29, 27, 25. But if we hold above 35, I'm a buyer. That's it. That's the position to take. If we break below that low on, what the hell was it? May like 12th. If we break below that low, then we're going to go down some more. If we hold that low, protect that low, then we're going up. So I'm currently a buyer. I don't think that helps you at all, but I would watch the 35-cent level. That's everything.
Bitcoin's going
to. So basically, what Teddy, basically, what saying, I closed my position. I closed my position at 30, 36, 35, and reopened at 30 and 31. I mean, just taking an educated guess, knowing it's going to dip. I mean,
wait, 30 and 31. When did that happen?
Sorry, misplaced digit. 40 and 39.
Okay. I'm like, when the hell did we get that price?
Sorry.
Okay, go on.
And this is the conversation that I'm talking about. That we're
just identifying where your expected values are gonna be at.
We're about to punch through 40.
And we're actually Bitcoin is down to 38.6.
And that's what I was just saying.
That's all fine and well. We could go to 36, or we could go to 38, 37, 36, 30. If we break below 35, and you can all see the low of 35 was on May 12th. If we break below that, we're starting a new cycle down. Yes.
If we get to 0.007, everyone buy the dip.
Yeah, right. Of course. Who had a question?
I have a question.
Go ahead.
What do you guys think is going to happen when Europe kind of opens up here in the next, couple hours or so?
1 hour Eastern.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure.
They're awake already.
Yeah. All right. So what I expect to happen is going to be the stupid seller and the smart buyer waking up to a sudden surprise and a dip. There are going to be those who buy it up and those who sell it off. That's my prediction.
I've got buys at 41. If we get to 35, I'm not a trader that will ever sell and get out of my position at support. But anything below that, I'll be close to be getting out. And I'll reevaluate, just like Static said he's buying in the 20s. 35 is the make or break.
Okay.
I got a question.
If I can chime in for a minute.
Yeah. This dude he's been saying he had a question for a while.
Go for it.
Yeah, so there's a term I don't quite understand, and maybe the viewers don't understand either. But when you say close your position, do you mean selling your position at a loss to open up a new position at a lower price?
Yes.
He's selling his position. He's selling the whole thing. He's getting rid of it.
But that's just me. Understand.
It doesn't necessarily mean at a loss, though.
Yeah, whoever said that on the Discord.
They're asking if you're selling at a loss or if you're just selling it.
Yes, I would be
I'm trying to
selling.
understand just the terminology.
Hang
I
on,
wasn't
hang on.
questioning you.
Wait, he's trying to ask you a question, bro. You got to just let people talk sometimes.
Hang on. There's a lot of people on this Discord that are in. They bought it like 60, but then they rebuy at 50. They rebuy at 45. They rebuy at 41. They're lowering their cost. That's how people on this Discord trade, and it's a really smart way to trade if you believe in the asset that you're investing in. What I've done, semi-successful or not, I go all in and just buy a batch of Doge and then sell a batch of Doge. So when I say I'm out, that means my stop loss is at 35 cents. If it goes below that, my position will be triggered close at a loss. And I bought in at 41, so it's not a big loss. It's not at all. But the smart guys, the smart people on this Discord keep buying at a lower position. They have dry powder. They have cash free. So they keep buying. The lower it goes because they believe in it. So that's what that means.
Hey, Cajun, I just noticed how it just bounced off your line again, and we're straight up in the green. I mean, I'm really seeing it bounce.
Can I have a minute?
That line.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I was telling you.
Okay, this is Logix. Again, this is just giving you the newbie perspective, because there's a lot of people on YouTube listening, trying to join Discord and everything. There's a lot of talented there's a lot
trying to talk.
There's a lot of talented people here, and we can all learn from each other. And sometimes I feel like you tend to forget.
I think somebody else was trying to talk earlier.
There's a lot of newbies that you forget about, and a lot of
push to talk.
So what he's basically saying is that there's a lot of people listening here that don't have any clue, and they're relying on us for advice. And
He didn't finish.
We don't do advice here. Why are you saying that?
Guys, let him
Everybody, hey, calm down. Let them talk. Be quiet.
So with that perspective, when you're analyzing, giving TAs and everything, people don't understand that, and they're trying to get into. They're trying to get in, so they're hoping it goes down. You're hoping it goes up, so you can sell off your bags. This is based on me 3 weeks of learning. So my suggestion is just a suggestion is consider those when you give advice, when you give TAs and everything. It's like, hey, there are some people that are just playing with
no advice here.
Do you not understand what Tame says? We don't give advice.
No advice.
Stop saying it, bro. We don't give advice. We give opinions of what we're doing on our own trades. That's
don't
all.
Take it out of context. I know. I said DD.
You're the one stating it the way you are, and you can't do that, man.
Let me rephrase that.
No. Time's out, dude. Come on.
Yeah, we understand, man.
Okay, then just take those people into consideration. That's all.
Hey, look, bro, we've been listening to you for like 30 minutes now, dude. We've been listening to you for like 30 minutes now.
You straight talked over somebody a while ago too, man. They tried to get your attention twice, and you just keep on plowing forward.
Everyone beat them up.
No. Is Bitcoin doing the same trend that we're looking at here again? I'm going to ask that question. Is it popping off that same line?
Yes.
Yep, it's bouncing.
Yes, sir. It sure is.
Okay.
I posted a chart in the charts section of Discord. If anybody can look at it, it's from Expectus.
It doesn't seem as though that Doge is actually dropping though as much on the red candles as much as what Bitcoin is.
Am I muted?
I see that. No, you're not muted.
No, you're not. And hey, let me give an update, guys. Dogecoin in the last 24 hours is down 17.7%, and Bitcoin is down 12.86%. So Bitcoin is not down as much as Doge in the last 24 hours. So something to keep in mind.
Hey, real quick, Taddy.
Yes, sir.
Which one has more volatility right now?
Bitcoin is running out of volatility and running out of steam and running out of SRI. So I think they're both going to bounce. I got a bounce on Dogecoin. I had it at 41, and I was wrong.
So you're thinking Dogecoin has more volatility, or no?
No, Dogecoin has dropped percentage-wise in the last 24 hours more than Bitcoin, which is surprising. But I think Dogecoin is going to bounce. I'm long. I bought in at 41. My stop loss is below 35. So I'm bullish Dogecoin. I'm bullish the market. I'm bullish Bitcoin, at least for a bounce. I'm just day trading at this point.
Bitcoin is losing a lot of steam, and that 38.5 support keeps bouncing up. But this time it hasn't bounced up the way it did the last few times. So just be ready just in case it drops below that.
Hey, Cajun, you mind taking a look at ADA, see if it's following that same bounce line?
Yeah, I can look at ADA.
Yeah, I want to know about Cardano.
I got a bot on there right now.
It does kind of looks a little similar to that.
Yeah,
real quick, if you're doing percentages, by the way, just in terms of volatility, I don't know if this is how you measure this, but if you're looking at Bitcoin going down versus Doge going down, we have a low on Bitcoin of probably, my estimate anyway, is 35,000. I don't think it's going to reach past that, which is kind of what Triangle was just saying a second ago. But if we look at Doge, I've had a lot of predictions of Doge going down to like low 30s, high 28s, maybe if we're talking about static. So the difference there is if we go from where we're at right now at 39.3 with Bitcoin down to 35, there's a 10% drop. If we go from where we're at with Doge at 41 down to 28, that's a 31% drop. So
no, agreed. But Bitcoin's down 12.4%, and Doge is down 17%. So Doge is leading. That usually doesn't happen. Usually, Big Brother Bitcoin leads Doge down. So that's just something interesting to take notice of.
Yeah, okay, so I'm a long, I'm not a short, and I'm not a scalper. So my questions are based on what the entire market is doing. I don't care about percentages nor the, what it's dropped, what it's went up. What I'm looking at is across the board if the trends are following. So when you're throwing out, it's going to go down to 35, I don't care. So what I care about, and that's why I'm asking the question, in just case there's anyone in the stream and YouTube following the same, like I'm a long, but I like to watch it. So I'm looking at these trends across the board over multiple. I just haven't really learned much about TradingView yet. So I'm kind of learning while I'm watching other streamers. So, anyways, the reason I'm asking for these has nothing to do with percentages or numbers. So if there is any longs in the stream, that's what I'm looking at.
I got you.
It's going to
volatility is all I think. So that's the only reason I was.
Yeah, no, and I don't mean that in a bad way. I apologize. I've had a cold, and my wife says that I'm kind of an asshole when I got a cold, and I don't mean to be. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, I've got the COVID or something.
I'm kind of an asshole, regardless.
I mean, if you were going to enter a long position, I think now would be the perfect time.
Oh, dude, I'm already in. I'm already in, and
I think again, not financial advice. I think right now is the perfect time to enter a long position.
So you're wondering if those coins are following the same trend, correct? That's what you're basically wondering.
Yeah, I'm basing it on Bitcoin, ADA, Doge, LRX. Is that right? Am I saying that right? XLR.
I can give you a few that I have up. I have Bitcoin up.
You mean XRP?
I have Bitcoin Cash.
Yeah, XRP. Yeah.
Keep in mind that
I have Ethereum Classic up.
Keep in mind that
someone's talking. Don't be rude.
Dude, stop talking.
What the?
Yeah, he's talking.
Hey,
every
St.
one of
Louis.
those that I named off, if you even heard them, are all following a very, very similar pattern. What did Cajun say about Cardano? Is it following the same pattern too? Because it's kind of been doing its own thing.
Yeah, it is doing the same thing. So obviously, you know, you talk about, and I get it. Someone mentioned that Elon Musk or someone tweeting or something is causing, you know, certain trends with Doge or certain trends with Bitcoin. But what the action we're seeing here in the last, you know, 24 hours, I mean, this action is actually based on something else, some other, I mean, whether it be China, I mean, it could literally be China, but
it's several things, bro. It's a whole bunch of things.
But yeah, I mean, so there's nothing, I mean, like I said, the tweets from Musk, the tweets, you know, Joe Biden, whatever. I mean, it is what it is. But, you know, I mean,
if an entire country decides to ban the use in institutional companies, that's going to affect the price.
Yes, but it's the same FUD that they've been throwing around for years. But it is a factor, along with the FOMC report coming out tomorrow. There's a huge fear of inflation right now in the market. That's what everybody needs to understand. You've got to research that a little bit, because that is the reason why the market doesn't know which way to go, and everything is a mess right now. Elon, he kicked this dead horse right at the right time, and it helped trigger the situation. But either way, it was going to happen, whether it was prolonged a month and then it dropped off, and we didn't even have a chance for another bull run, possibly for 3 or 4 years.
Oh yeah, no, he's definitely a catalyst, and you know what? And he knows he's a bad guy now.
You know, they've been throwing that thing around.
Predicted.
That whole thing with China, they've been throwing that around for years or whatever. But this time,
Bitcoin was already in a bull market.
You guys remember what Lex was saying though? Lex had a couple specific for those exact times you mentioned.
You're cutting out.
And just a reminder,
these dates in this event have been predicted almost precisely. And one,
you're cutting out, bro.
Yeah, this button sucks, man. Anyway, what Lex is saying,
it's coming out tomorrow. It's just the minutes. It's just the minutes that are coming out tomorrow.
Listen, Lex is in Germany, and he's talking about European traders. Talking about how Europe colludes with China and traders to figure out who's shorting what. So you don't make money on a stale market. You make money when the market has volatility, right? So his prediction was that Bitcoin would go to 35, and he said it would go right back up, and don't sell anything, because the whole point is that they need to make the money move. So what happened, right? China announces this stuff. Now the whole pipeline thing might have been a precursor or like something stepping up to this. But on top of that, we also have a natural Fibonacci retracement from the top of Bitcoin. If you take 65,000, multiply it by 61.25%, tell me exactly where that is, 39.8, and where are we at right now? Right. So like a lot of this is predictable, and Elon is he may be just an opportunist who understands that and wants to jump in and put a sticker on it, when in fact it has nothing to do with this. It's just natural market fluctuations combined with geopolitics and, you know, financial markets moving money around.
Elon's an opportunist and a weasel.
Totally. Yeah.
So right now is basically the market is just, it's not volatile anymore. It's just consolidating right now for Doge, not everything else.
I think we need to really dissect what that gentleman just said.
Hold on, wait. Yeah, I was about to say that, St. Louis, because for us to consolidate, you have to have volume.
We're just filling up the gaps. All we're doing right now is filling in the gaps so that they can be stronger and get to $1. That's all we're doing right now. It's consolidating so that we can get to $1. All these gaps, gaps are being filled.
I don't think St. Louis is talking about you.
So
I'm consolidating.
I'm learning as I go, and I do apologize if I'm coming off as an ass. That's not my goal. My goal is just to learn and to see if I can contribute. But in this case here, I feel that based on what I've seen in the last 3 weeks.
Pushed up.
All right. Well,
cut out.
I know.
All I know is Matic is going strong.
I know China's been throwing this around.
Any kind of natural succession to $1 is going to be it's
December.
A catalyst. It's going to happen through a catalyst.
It does not have to have a catalyst, man. That's not how the market moves. That's not the fundamentals of the market.
Yeah, a lot of people think that, but it's not at all. It could help. It could help.
Technicals. You've got
it helps.
Yes, it can help, and it can help kick something off. But you just said that you've had 3 weeks learning this stuff, and you've got all these theories, which is great. You're thinking about it, but
no, not me.
No, that was the gentleman that cut out.
No, we're talking about that other guy, the one that cut out. Yeah, the one that he said he was been in it for 3 weeks and he's trying to give TA, or I don't even know what he's trying to do. To tell you the truth, it sounds like he's just trying to talk.
I think he was saying that he didn't understand the TA, and like we used some terms that he needed clarity
No,
around.
I enjoy you guys TAs, man. You guys are awesome.
Well, I'm going to say a lot of people are looking for everyone here to give their bottom, where it's going to hit bottom and where it's going to hit top, so they can either scalp or buy in, sell out, and everything is speculation. Everything everyone says is speculation here. No one actually knows. But if you want to follow trends, learn. And I'm trying to learn the trends, and I think that most people that are on here want to learn the trends. The main reason why I even jumped into the Discord, even paid to be in the Discord, is so I can see everybody's screens, learn the trends based on everybody else's, else's screens. Now, I don't care what you're going to buy at and what you're going to sell at, because I want to make that assumption for myself. But knowing how you all gauge your trends and you see, how you have your graphs up and who lined what. It gives me an idea on how I would want to look at it myself.
No, it's confirmation bias.
When everybody was talking about Elon Musk and this and that, forget about all that. Let's just give everybody info, how we have our graphs and everything, and then continue making money. Period. Forget about everything else. It does.
Well, you can't.
Forget about everything else, bro. You keep saying stuff like that.
Okay, you bringing it up just puts us back into the conversation. Let's go back to the graph stuff, because that is way. Let's go back to that. If you don't mind. I mean, I didn't pay $50 to talk about Elon Musk. I don't care. I mean,
thank you. I want.
No. I don't know.
That's my point. That's my point exactly. We're not here to talk about Elon Musk. We're here to learn how.
You don't have to repeat what I said. Let's just move forward from this point. I don't care.
Please,
and if anybody else wants to jump down to another channel and discuss some of these charts with me instead, I'm cool with that too. I don't care. There's just no one in any other channels. So
usually.
Nah, so everybody that wants to talk about this, whatever, y'all drop down another channel. The charts stay on here because TA is not just for Discord; it is also for YouTube. Also, so we need the TA on this channel.
Yes, sir, skis.
Yeah, I agree with that 100%.
And guys, I want to say something, and I'm new here too, and I love all of you guys, and I'm learning this business. I retired from another company or in another trade that made me a lot of money, and this is new to me. But some of you guys, instead of getting all pissed off when someone goes against your opinion, do like Rick. I love Rick's one of my favorite ones. Notice what he says when someone says something crazy. He'll go, interesting.
Yeah,
it's over.
I love that.
You know what I'm saying? It's awesome. Yeah. Some of you guys scream and holler and call people stupid, and you shouldn't do that. But we're all here.
Right.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Can I get a mic check?
Yeah, that's interesting.
I love what Rick said.
So what's everyone's opinion on this? How this is moving? It looks like it kind of graded out. It did do a dip down to that line, pop back up, and now it's kind of just moving up level and slowly kind of tilting up.
Yeah,
I'm liking it.
A small count on the 15 that I put on my chart.
No. My opinion is it's entered a new lull. It's just gonna keep trading sideways.
Anyways, I see a little bit of an uptrend because we do have a higher low. I'm hoping that can continue and that we can turn this 50 EMA around on the 5-minute and maybe try to go up and cross that 200. I don't know if that's going to happen, but I'm hoping so. We're trying to really hold this line.
I'm back in at 41.5.
Mic check, I heard you. Mic check, I heard you.
I'm not expecting anything drastic right now.
It does seem like the dips in the high here look like they're not quite as tight as the trend we've been going. They've been a little bit tighter with that up and down, and here I don't know, is this the last 30 minutes? In the last 30 minutes, it seems like it's spread out a little bit more, and now we've got a green candle.
Interesting.
Yeah, we just got a green candle on Bitcoin as well.
I just wanted to say, again, I know that China's been throwing this around for a while, but now they banned it and they're putting strict, they're literally saying you can't do business here anymore. And that's why the institutions are dumping Bitcoin in China. It's not like before that they were warning people. This time is different, guys.
I think the catalyst right now, I think someone had mentioned it before, we've got 21 minutes before the UK or before Europe opens up. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Europe usually comes online around midnight Eastern, but
yeah, pretty soon.
6 hours ahead.
Yeah, I've noticed this. And does anyone happen to know what comes online about between 7 and 8? Is that a reflection of the U.S. market opening up, or is there some other catalyst?
Yes, sir.
I think it's a moment for them to absorb what's happened.
Hey guys,
East Coast, bro. The market's open.
Hey guys, a bit of TA on the 4-hour. If you can take a look at it, we broke back up above the 200-day moving average, and we are bouncing on top of it right now. If we hold this, if we close the next candle above this 200-day moving average on the 4-hour chart, we're bullish if we can hold this. So just take a look at that. This is your hourly TA update.
Got a quick $4.99 super chat from Adrian Lieja with the message retracted. So I don't know if you put in too many emojis or something.
He said a bad word in that
killed it.
Super chat.
I agree. We look bullish at 41.9.
Yep. If we hold right there, we're right above the 200-day moving average, and you have to switch to a 4-hour chart, which I know is boring. Nobody looks at a 4-hour chart, but if you guys want to switch over to that, we spiked down through that 200-day moving average, bounced right up above it, and now we're looking for the 200-day for support. So if we hold above that.
You're saying people don't look at the 4-hour chart?
I'm at the 5-minute.
No, it's a lame chart. Nobody looks at the 4-hour chart. I look at the 4-hour chart because I'm a boomer or whatever the fuck I am.
Yeah, the thing though that I've noticed whenever you have such a quick up and down in your charts, when you're jumping like constantly up and down, if you look at something that's a little bit tighter, like your 5-minute or your 15 or 30, you're going to get a more accurate based on what the market's kind of playing with, as opposed to looking at a 4-hour, because it doesn't show you as much detail is what I've noticed.
No, I agree with you, but when we strike into levels that we have not touched for a month,
we're looking at trends.
So hang on. When we go into levels that we haven't touched in a month, I take notice. So when we strike below them, I kind of got scared because I bought at 41. I was like, oh shit. But then we hammered. We have a hammer candle on the 4-hour forming right now. And if we stay above that 200-day moving average on a 4-hour chart at 41, if we can close above that, I'm bullish.
Taddy, what that gentleman said before about trying to read the 5-minute to get the overall long view, actually, man, what you said is actually backwards, but I understand why you see it and think that way. because in the short term, the 5 minute does show you like an uptrend, but if you back out on longer time frames, you actually get the full picture of what's going on, regardless to what it looks like on the 5 minute. But it is
This is what Rick. I don't know if anybody knows Rick, but this is exactly what Rick mentioned. You go back to the 4 hour and you see the whole picture and you see the trend line, and that's what it is. Rick mentioned this. I don't know if anybody knows Rick. I paid attention. I've been on this for 3
we
weeks.
don't know Rick. We don't know Rick.
Super chat.
Everybody loves Rick. Come on. Yeah, Rick's the best. I'm not singing the super chat. Someone else do this.
Where's Drew?
Who's got a pretty voice?
Cajun,
I don't know.
thought we were going to dip more. I thought we were going to drop more than that other little drop, man.
We're at 42.
I know, man, but I'm liking it. I'm loving it. I am loving it. When it got on top of that angular, that angular across that angular, and it's holding support. So I'm loving it, bro.
Me too, man.
But if you're looking at a 5 minute chart, I agree with you.
Yeah.
I have to skip back down to a 4 hour chart and see where we're at. And when I see that
RSI's at like
bounce,
RSI's at like 10.
On what?
The 4 hour.
Bitcoin's back over 40.
Yeah,
I don't
on a
even like
4
the
hour.
way the 15 looks right now.
History repeats itself.
Yeah, I'm like,
you gotta look.
good.
You gotta look at everything.
Yes, I go to a 5 minute to trade to actually execute the trades, but I have to go to a 4 hour because it's the closest we have. Dogecoin is new. Bitcoin is new. You can't look at a daily chart or a weekly or a monthly. That's ridiculous. There's the 200 moving average isn't anywhere near that. So if you go to a 4 hour, if you touch a 4 hour, that's important. That's really important.
Yeah, but the 5 minute is way funner to look at, though.
No, you're right. It makes your mind go crazy, and you're buying and selling at 1 penny
It's
profit.
a good way to FOMO in and out of shit for
I
real.
just feel
Yes,
that,
exactly.
I just feel that we're just being discarded.
Can I chime in here for a second? If you want fun, look at the 1 second chart.
Yeah, no shit, right?
Fuck that. There's no fucking way I'm looking at a 1 minute chart.
YouTube says Elon's tweeting about Ripple.
That's a lie. I checked. There was no tweet. And he didn't check. Also, saying that he tweeted. I don't see a tweet either.
I'm just going to follow Tame's. Tame's advice said,
Hey, bro, can somebody else get a word in?
Hello?
Shoot.
Is anybody able to hear me?
Yeah, you guys are speaking. Go ahead. And we got super chats.
I can't hear you.
All right, so I'm just confused. Am I supposed to hold the push to talk or just once I press it? Then
What does it say? Does
I
it say
think you're
push it?
supposed to punch it.
Push the talk. No, you just push the talk, man. That's all. Just push the talk.
What does it say? Press or push to talk?
Hold it
Hey, we have some having some volume on Doge. Breaking news. We are at 42.346.
Let him talk.
TA trumps everybody.
TA first.
Please.
Like I said, we have 14,008 volume. We are at 42.34, and we have 3 minutes and 25 seconds left on a 5 minute chart, which is looking good. So that's what's telling me is that Europe is waking up and buying this low because they want to accumulate, and it's a good price to buy in. So that's a good thing.
Guys, look at the hammer candle we're putting in on a 4 hour. And I know everybody hates a 4 hour because it's a boomer candle.
Dude, you said
look
that.
at that hammer.
Dude, you said it. We got it.
We're inside.
Hey, that other guy was trying to say something.
No, go ahead.
Guys, what were you saying?
Yes, you're trying to say something, bro.
Appreciate it. No, I just had one question. So if I'm talking, do I have to hold the hotkey that activates the mic, or once I press it, will it just stay on while I talk?
No, just hold it down while you talk.
That's what you
Copy
do.
that.
Yeah.
Are you on
My
your
bad.
phone?
No, I'm using my Mac.
Yes, whenever you want to be heard, push the button down.
Right, but not just push it.
Can
but
someone
hold it as
teach
I'm
him
talking.
how to use a mic
Yeah,
on another
and hold
channel?
it.
No,
Hold
it's cool.
hold
I mean,
down.
I went through the whole Discord thing. I read the instructions and all that shit. I just want to make sure you guys hear me.
Yeah, hold it down.
Hold to talk. You have to hold it.
Copy. All right, so it's like a walkie-talkie. I got you.
Yep.
That's
all
a
right,
big
so
TM4.
I'm new here. All right, appreciate that. I'm new here. I've been listening to you guys for a couple of, I don't know, I'd say 2 weeks. But I just felt it was time for me to chime in. So I'm from New York. I feel like we're kind of all the same age. I'm sure some of us are much wiser and older, some younger.
Some old-ass people here.
Yeah, no doubt. And I respect all of that. We need opinions from young and old. Yes. Now, with that being said, I just want to chime in here. So I bought Doge, I would say the day before SNL. And, you know, you want to call it FOMO, ROMO. I ended up, I think, paying 77 for 120,000 of them.
Oof. Holy shit, bro.
Yeah, I mean, I've been hearing numbers thrown.
Damn, I'm sorry,
I've been
my
hearing
brother.
numbers thrown around. No. Don't be sorry. Don't be sorry. I'm not sorry at all. If anything, these are all learning experiences. You have to just take the bad moments and just, as long as you can learn from them, you will be golden. And that's, you know.
You are correct.
Doge never hit 77.
Well, let's just say whatever the fuck the highest number was, that's where your boy bought it at. So
top.
I'm not gonna argue with you for 75, 77.
Oh my God, that's terrible.
That's some real.
We get it, man. Let him continue. He bought it the tippy top. Roll out.
Well, you're one that definitely needs to hold.
Yeah, I mean, if you
we'll come up and pick you up. We'll pick you up in 2 weeks.
Fucked.
For sure.
Hey,
Agent, what's the volume on that?
See, that's what I'm talking about. Everybody over here trying on what he's doing, and he's holding the bag at 70 something. And we're supposed to be helping each other.
We'll send you an oxygen mask for that.
Dude, we are helping each other.
It was
Get around
funny.
quick.
Bro, we're not laughing at him. Relax. Do you feel like we were laughing at you, bro?
Hold on, real quick.
We're laughing with him.
We're calling people's BS.
Hey, wait, real quick. Breaking news. I'm just kidding. I wanted people to be quiet. For the dude who bought it the tippy top, did you have a follow-up question? Or was that it?
He needs an oxygen mask, man.
Chill out. Let him say what he gotta say, man.
What was your question?
That was good.
Hey, how many Doge did you buy?
This is what makes me wait for Tame and Pitskit and everybody else talking, because everybody else just laughs. It's not funny, man. We're playing money.
He made
playing money.
Hey, can y'all shut the fuck up and let this guy speak, man? Okay, because I lost like $2,000.
Let the guy talk.
Thank you. It's like, this is what I'm talking about. It's
Let him
like,
talk.
Not you.
Will you shut up and let the dude talk?
Yeah. Look, I'm just telling you guys my story. I'm not coming here for anybody's sympathies. I'm just coming here to tell you my story based on what I've heard other people saying. And I hear people freaking out about, oh, I'm down $300. And you know what? Look, for some people, $300 could be someone else's $30,000. So this shit is all relative. Like, at the end of the day, the amount of money you lost is completely relative to how much money you make and what you're able to lose. So with that being said, I bought at the top. I FOMO'd. And here's the other thing. Months ago, I bought Dogecoin, I think, for 11 cents. And I kept it, and that shit went up to 40, and I flipped it. And then it went back down into the 27s. I bought it on Robinhood, which I can't stand. But I left it there, and the shit tripled. I sold it. And then I bought it once it got released on Gemini, because I trade on Gemini. I'm from New York. And I bought a shitload of it when it got to like the 50s. And then I put my major order in the high 70s. And I lost, like immediately the thing tanked, I went down. But I realized, like, okay, yeah, no doubt. We all say to each other, don't lose, like you don't lose unless you sell the loss. And I'm like, okay, but when I have $120,000 almost tied up in Dogecoin and I see it's tanking, I mean, with all due respect to what everybody's saying, yeah, I don't look at it as a short-term play. It's a long-term. I know Doge is going to be worth a shitload of money, but you got to be patient. But now, had I held on to it, yeah, no doubt. I love you guys. You're going to come back and pick me up, but who knows when that's going to happen? And you know what? There's so much opportunity happening right now in crypto that to have that kind of money tied up to wait on a rescue mission, that's just not going to work for me. So I had to just
does it help people laughing at you?
Bro, look.
Bro, can you let him finish? Stop being so emotional, bro. Go to sleep.
We were laughing.
Yeah, that guy's too sensitive right now.
Where you fit in, man.
This is not emotional. I'm just saying from the get.
Why you guys keep interrupting the man?
You guys are been here for a while, and you know exactly what.
Bro, what are you even talking about?
Shut
up. Why the fuck is everybody talking at the same time? Be quiet. Bro, you have bags at 72?
Bro. No. Give me a minute.
Crypto after dark. Man, you've been had a minute, bro. You had a whole hour.
Now listen, I've been listening.
See what I'm saying? You can't even say shit.
Yeah.
People come.
Hang on. Everybody shut up. Hang on.
Where's
Let this guy talk. This guy talked for 10 minutes.
I spent $50 just so that I could come on here and share my.
Okay, hang on. He's got bags at 72. That's all he was saying. Okay? He's got bags at 72.
Look. I didn't even hear people laughing. People want to laugh. I mean, great. That's fine. I don't care. Like, there's no problem if you want to laugh, you want to cry with me, whatever. Like, I ain't tripping. Like I said,
nobody's laughing.
People said sorry and gave his condolences, and he said he was cool, and then we moved on. But somebody else got offended and wants to chime in for the 80th time.
It's not offended. It's a matter of this community. This community, I've been here for a minute, and this community is over here to help people. So why don't you help him? Why don't you help him scalp? Why don't you help him bring it?
Why don't you stop interrupting him so that he can finish his story? Why don't you help him by shutting up?
Give me a second.
He told his story.
Mute him. He told you he doesn't want to scalp. He's doing it long term.
Listen.
Guys, stop. Let the man finish his statement one at a time, please.
Look, all I'm saying is I just signed up. Just let me say what I have to say, and then I'll disappear. You guys can continue arguing over each other. I just wanted to share my experience from what happened to me because I've had to hear you guys tell the same thing over and over. So look, you guys want to say, oh, teach them how to scalp. Look, just so you know, I lived in financial district for 6 years. I could not stand financial. One day, this girl that I met in front of my building, she worked in some finance office. She was like, oh, come with me to this party around the corner. I lived on William and Beaver, across the street from Delmonico Steakhouse. I'm getting to the point. I went to a Bitcoin opening party, probably maybe 2012, and they were doing a Bitcoin promotion party, and I bought a shitload of Bitcoin. Let me tell you something. I completely forgot about it. I have no idea where that Bitcoin went. A couple of years later, I bought Ripple at 11 cents. I had 55,000 of them. Then one day, out of the blue, this shit shot up to $3.70 from maybe 12 cents. And I didn't sell. I ended up holding it. Then the whole SEC shit happened. I was like, you know what? Fuck this. I sold it for nothing. I lost another opportunity. But you know what? That's all good. You have to live and you have to learn from your mistakes. Now, coming here and getting to listen to you guys has really changed a lot for me because I see like, well, people are out here, people need help, and there's a lot of people here that are helping people, and I love that. So I just wanted to come here and share my opinion. Again, I ain't coming here for sympathies. You guys want to laugh? That's all good. My point is, I bought it at a high price. I sold it on the way down. I doubled my money once the shit hit the bottom, and I threw a big stack into SHIBA, and that shit already paid back 3 times what I lost on fucking Dogecoin. So everything's gonna be all right.
Okay, thank you, bro. I appreciate it, job, bro. Next, man. One at a time, okay? Good job, man. Next on the mic.
Let's go. Nice job. Let's go.
Hey, Cajun,
on super chats that you guys have been missing because we've been talking so much. We got $4.99 from Adrian Lieja. This person had a redacted comment before. It said, your opportunities are lost by not listening. Agreed. We got another one that I had to take a screenshot of because took off the screen here. This is from same Adrian. Again, guys, my last super chat unspoken. This is $4.99. Sending one more $5 chat to make y'all aware. Next 5 into Doge and into a place that listens. Buy. Agreed.
Thank you for super chat.
Send me what you send me what you're gonna say in the super chat, and I'll read it, bro.
Going back to what that guy said, I mean, props to him for coming forward and
Can we not go back to this and just go?
I mean, for fuck's sake.
Let him finish his opinion, guy, man. Let him finish. Go ahead.
Him explaining his experience is good for other people, I mean,
super fucking relevant right now. It's super
Why
relevant.
are you cutting him off, man? Just be easy. Yeah, finish your statement.
You see what I'm saying?
Stop cutting him off. Now, hold on. Hold on. Hello. Let him finish it.
Hang on.
Let him finish his statement.
Yo, everybody needs to start being quiet or people are going to start getting muted. Chill out one at a time.
That's exactly what I mean when everybody just gets cut off and then get their opinions. Everybody's learning. Everybody's giving their advice. Everybody's giving, not advice, but, their opinion. And that's exactly what I'm talking about. When everybody just gets laughed at and shit. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, absolutely right. Next on the mic.
Hey, Cajun, do you mind doing a TA on your screen there? I see. I mean, we're just getting green candle after green candle after green candle, and I'm curious on what your opinion is on your charts.
Hey, not to cut this is Face.
Yeah, we're at 42.12.5. From here, if we can get past, let me see, where's my, hold on.
Cajun, this is Face. After, can I make a comment?
Please.
We have 42.52 to get to. That's our next resistance. Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, unfortunately, I'm not able to see actually share my screen right now because I'm working off of 3 monitors, but I've been posting regular updates and pictures of what I'm seeing as the trends and how it's moving, and it's been, I think, fairly accurate so far in the chart section. So I've been doing every half-hour updates with a little bit of TA about what I'm seeing on it. If you guys want to take a look and give me your opinion on it, it might help.
What do you think?
Cool.
Thank you. Thanks for the mic.
What do you think? An opinion, real quick.
Yeah, I currently, if this pattern is going to continue, my charts are showing that we are going to slowly start to increase as we have been for the last 2, I'd say hour, maybe 45 minutes. But I was tracking a possible ranging pattern. Now it is looking like it's lining up to continue upwards. Unless there is some resistance that is met on the top end. But this is going to be a slow ascent. Kind of like the initial phases of this where we were basically going down, 54, 53, 52 day after fucking day, excuse my language. We're going to, it looks like, do that potentially on the up path if my channels do hold up, my predictions hold up, until we do have a parabolic movement that does eventually increase. Now, my charts I posted are just tracking the movements. That doesn't actually, I didn't show all of that in it, but my long-term charts, that's what it's getting to, I guess, if you could say.
Exactly. That's exactly what I was thinking too. And when was that, when you talked about that parabolic movement, it made me think of like when we went to 45 to 55 overnight. I forget when that was. And nobody expected it. But
I've actually been calling my shots all night on the chart section. You can scroll back up to like, oh God, I'm in New York area, so 8 o'clock ish my time. And my charts have been holding up pretty good. I don't know what anybody thinks on them, but seems like it's been fairly decent.
Otherwise,
super chat.
We might hit just maybe 43, by the time we hit regular hours.
Yeah, I'd say 43, maybe 44.
Okay, with the super chat.
Adrian Leja followed up again, $4.99. If you want to teach. If you want to profit, but dragging people along isn't okay.
That's a terrible super chat.
Well, I
Agent.
think maybe a little.
Hey, Cajun, do you think that line where
you're cutting out, man?
Sorry,
It looks like
I'm saying a little.
we're gonna
Patience would help.
we're gonna go up to 43.3, and we're gonna have some resistance there at 43.3. And if we break through that, it might go to 45.2. If we don't go past that, then we're going to go back down to 40.40. And after that, if we don't have that support and it breaks down or pass through that support, then we're going to go through 38. That's what I'm looking at in the next 4 hours. Especially when Europe wakes up and starts making their buys or sells.
Europe has been up for 2 hours.
Yeah.
No, we're Eastern time.
Yeah, Europe's been up for 2 hours. Breaking news.
Guys, watch for
stock market.
Watch for new support at 41. That's the top of the 200-day moving average on the 400 chart. This is really important support. If we can tag that back down at 41, I am bullish all the way up to $1.
Question: have you
say
$1? Did you just say $1?
Yes, he's
if we stay above 35 cents, which is the relative low, if we stay above that, we're going to hit $1, in my opinion, about the middle or third week of June. That's my opinion.
Who's speaking? What's your name?
Fatty Triangle.
Okay, I don't agree with that. I really don't agree with that.
Hey, we got a super chat. Adrian Leha, $4.99. Everybody, go listen to Queen right now. Goodbye, everybody. I got to go. Hey, $1.
It's all in the
There's a little super chat. Hold on.
If we hit $1, we're gonna hit $1 maybe in December.
You're okay. Let me ask you this. No. Let me ask you this. 1 month ago,
cutting people off. Just
TA support, guys. TA support. If we're gonna argue, at least back it up with freaking numbers and facts, please.
Okay. Let me have a chance. Let me have a chance to back it up.
Well,
if you will give me 30 seconds.
I mean, you've been talking for since midnight, so let's slow it down a little bit. We got a super.
Can I share something?
For $4.99, this is one that
okay. Let me.
A long time.
I can tell you.
Can we do super chat first, then you can explain it.
Take priority, right? And
do we have a mod on here that can silence it?
No, we don't.
Guys, seriously, man, come on now. One at a time. Stop talking to people. Quit freaking out.
Let's slow the tempo down a little bit. So we got this $4.99. BlockFi just deposited Bitcoins instead of dollars, and many customers sold out their coins. This is very important information. Some tiny emojis I can't read. Looks like information, and then some exclamation points.
Thank you. Next one, Mike.
Share something. I want to share something.
$1. I want to hear the explanation on the $1.
To you. Hold on.
There's super chat.
Hey guys, listen. There's 3,000 people live on YouTube listening to all this crap. We need to stop with the bullshit and actually do some TA and do crypto.
That's exactly.
YouTube actually loves the drama.
One at a time, man. One at a time. Come on, guys.
I was next. Can I say something?
Super chats take.
Go ahead. Super.
Hold on. Before the
Sensei bullish. Sorry, no super chat. Super chat take. So it's $1.99. Sensei bullish. Slim gotta go. I don't know what that means.
All right.
He gotta go because he's tired of listening to all of this.
One at a time.
No.
Give the dude a chance, guys. Give the dude a chance. Go
All right. So I was in here, right?
Say your name.
Is it my turn or what?
Get it, man.
All right. So
I said $1 by June, and they asked me to post my DD, so that's why I was chiming in. It'll take me 30 seconds.
30 seconds, go.
1, 2, 3.
April 13th, Doge was 10 cents. on May 7th. 3 weeks later, it was 74 cents. Go ahead and calculate that gain. So if I say we stay above 35 cents and we go to $1, it's the same gain. It seems like, oh my God, we went to $1. It's the same thing as going from 7 cents to 70 cents. And now we go from 40 cents, 38 cents up to $1. It's the same thing.
That was the
same percentage gain.
Dude, I get that you see that projection, and it makes sense. If it makes sense to you, then I would say, like, hold on to that. It's just there was a lot of catalyst on the way there that can also be flipped and used in different ways. So I think if you're bullish in that way, like, dude, more power to you. I'm holding long term, so I know I'm going to hit that $1. I just don't know if it's going to be in that same time frame, but I see it as like a long term hold for me. So I'm there with you.
Okay, the last time frame was 3 weeks. From 7 cents to 70 cents.
In 3 weeks, like it's.
I know, I understand that. I'm just saying.
Why cut it off?
Hey, man, like why you gotta do that?
Don't cut each other off.
They just stop acting like they know.
Do not cut each other.
One at a time, man. Do we need to start, mentioning names before we talk again? We're not children, people.
Let's do the names. Let's do the names. Yeah, say your name and then we'll have some.
Well, the problem is
Rex. St. Louis.
Rex.
No, start muting people.
Bro, I was
like, here's some TAs and shit, man.
Yeah. Let's do
This
the
is
same
my
thing.
turn, actually.
Who's your turn? You go.
Go on, yeah.
It's not so.
All right, this is in the Army, and we were taught how to use the radio, right? Proper radio etiquette. Try not to say anything unless it directly involves what you're trying to get across. I'm not saying we have to fucking exactly be how it was in the Army. Just be mindful of how much you're clogging up the airways. That's it.
Next person.
There was a gentleman who.
I still want to hear the explanation for $1.
Like that. Just
you got to
be mindful
of what you're doing, bro. You're being argumentative at this point, asking to be taught the dollar method, whatever the fuck it is. I'm exhausted.
No, I'm not asking for that.
Bro, you're not fucking troll, bro.
There's some people, seriously.
Attitude.
Start muting people, please.
All right, fuck it. People are going to start getting muted. People are going to start getting muted. If you want to know about this dollar, take it to the channel. Thanks for the mic.
We can't understand you. You got to fix your mic.
Yeah, your mic's a little loud, but man, you guys need to fucking stop. This Discord is going to get taken down. We're live on YouTube. This isn't your YouTube channel. This isn't mine. It's Tame's.
Can we
Show
stop what's going on here?
Yeah.
Hey, don't interrupt. Show some respect.
I don't think so.
And say your name like everybody's been saying. Okay?
Adam,
one at a time.
I see you awake.
There's a gentleman asking. He really wanted to share something earlier. Can we get him on? He was like a younger dude. He was I don't know if he got muted or not, but I think he should have the floor.
Are you talking about the one with the story time that was about all these different coins? He finished his story.
Were you talking about me?
We're waiting on the explanation on $1. That's what we're waiting on.
Take it to the channel, guy. This is getting crazy. If it's that important to you, take it down to talk to him. Next on the mic,
bro. Your mic is really fucking high, dude.
Yeah.
Well, I have to be high because nobody here's explaining.
No. You turn your mic down, you're gonna blow your drums.
Yo, dude, turn it down.
Hey, don't call somebody a dumbass like that. Show some respect.
It's a little loud, St. Louis.
Listen, I posted my I appreciate you calling me. I posted my in the chat tab. If someone wants to pull it up on a live stream and take a look, or if someone wants to review, I've written everything down. I appreciate it. It just doesn't seem like anyone wants to.
When is it going to hit $1? It was a friendly debate. Like somebody was taking down dates. I said a certain date. Everybody.
But it
was a friendly.
Chat. I thought we were talking cool. right now, guys.
That's a different subject.
Hey, did we forget name first? Name first.
This is a soft generation.
Hey guys,
yo guys, seriously, say your name one at a time, man. Jesus Christ, one at a time. Say your name.
Just to answer
go to sleep. Go to sleep. If you guys lost money,
shut the hell up.
Let me finish.
You're gonna get muted.
So as I was saying, that there was a
Hey guys,
gentleman who
we
was,
losing viewers on YouTube. Come on.
Super chat, brother. Super chat is taking precedence here. I think this is a message for everybody. And before we get to this, we need to just understand we're not going to cut each other off. Right? Slow down.
Agreed.
Super chat is from Lewis. Doty motivation. 2 pounds. Embarrassing. Ruining the channel. So let's all just agree to some rules. Don't interrupt.
Agreed.
Right? Slow it down.
Agreed.
Thanks, man.
Less emotion.
Agreed.
We could do the name thing. I don't think there's any mods on. Nobody can mute anyone here, so we're gonna have to just like fall back to.
How do we raise our hand though? What do we do?
Say
your name first.
You say your name.
Just your name.
Cajun here.
Hey, guys, calm down.
There you go, Cajun. You go.
Calm down.
All right, so yeah, it's just basically like I just did, just give it about 3 seconds after somebody finished talking to where, they could actually take a breath, breathe, do whatever, while they talking. And then, say your name and they're going to call on you and you'll talk.
All right, this is logic.
Super chat. We got a ton of super chats, by the way. I just didn't notice.
My name is Greg.
Read them.
Hey, hold on, guys. Do super chat. They're paid for it. Do super chat.
All right.
This is all right. These are all the same thing. Naomi Galindo. Galindo.
Bro Mo here. Do you think this Dutchess
Quality
go
content
is bouncing up?
Hey.
That's not.
Hey,
sorry.
Fernando C. Hernandez, $1.99.
I think your mic, man.
Guy with the super chat too. Your mic's really low.
Yeah, Smush $5. You guys need to be more professional. Knight 55525 $1.99. $1 explanation guy. Y'all lost viewers. How many others we got? That's it. All right.
Bro Mo here. Do you think Dutch is bouncing back?
Yeah, the face here.
Yeah.
Yes, I do think it's bouncing back. I think we're going to be slowly increasing in an upward motion over the next couple days. I see us by roughly, I'd say, let's go with 2 to 4 hours, hitting steadily the 43-cent mark. Another 2 hours to hour after that, the 44-cent mark, and we might retest down slightly at the 44.3 mark, back lower to the 44.3 to the 43.5 level, but increase steadily over the next couple of days. If you guys want to see the actual TA drawing out of it to explain why, again, I posted everything in the chart channel. Cajun Trader, I sent you stuff earlier that you liked, and I've been on with you guys pretty much all day. With the rest
Can I get an explanation on the $1?
Oh my Lord.
I'll give you an explanation. Right. My name is Greg. Okay.
Greg, just 1 second. We got a super chat from Randy for $5. Right. Thanks for showing the world how us Americans act. Y'all grown men can't handle a damn Discord. Sad. I think we just memed ourselves. So, yeah.
Yeah.
It was a midnight.
And the dollar thing was kind of.
Oh my God!
Joke.
Stop.
We were all betting on it.
Take a break. Guys, one at a time and state your name.
My name is Greg. I was
Witness, please.
Can I speak?
Let Greg speak.
Go, Greg.
My
the faceless man with actual TA.
I think it's Samsung Bakery.
Witness with TA.
So basically, everyone's trying to put a date on when this is going to hit $1. I think it's just when Elon decides.
But that was we were all like joking, like betting on it.
Right. Everyone's trying to figure out when it's
$1. Guys, stop interrupting people.
TA.
Guys, one at a time, please.
What I'm trying to say is Elon controls the game. When he wants it to hit $1, it'll hit $1. So it all depends on Mr. Musk.
Absolutely.
May I try?
Guys, actual charts and data, please.
That guy,
guys, did we not say one at a time and state your name?
I did state my name.
Witness.
Not you, SPL. Not you, not you, St. Louis.
Bro, calm down.
Who's next?
Witness TA.
St. Louis is next.
St. Louis, go.
All right, so TA. It does look like we're in a little bit of an upward trend. I thought we were going to hold that 42 mark. Seems like we're having a little bit of trouble with it. But we do have an angular resistance that we might go down a touch again, and then hopefully go up, get above the 42, hold that, and then build off of that and continue to push ourselves up. As long as Bitcoin plays along, I think we'll be okay. It might take a little bit of a dip right now. We just need to see what Bitcoin's doing. Like, that's what everybody needs to kind of watch along with this, because they're following each other almost to a T.
Yeah.
So hopefully all of this madness today will start to lead us to a good area. I think we've all been waiting on this very patiently for the last few days, and hopefully we can start an uptrend very, very soon. Thank you.
I have to sell.
Sorry.
Name first.
Name.
Witness.
Name.
Witness.
Witness. All right. 1 second, Witness. We got a couple super chats. £2 from Dines. No message. Thank you so much. Drive T USA $2. We are here for Dogecoin. Let the $1 guy talk. Okay. Noted. Another one from Tube Seller, $5. I will be telling Tame how you guys are acting. One more time I hear the F word, I will report this channel. Thank you.
Oh, don't fucking do that.
She just, oh my God.
Seriously, dude? Seriously? Really?
Another one from Dime.
You're allowed to say that. I'm not.
It's after dark. You can say it. We're all adults.
Well, yeah, and you can get Tame's channel reported too.
No, this is Corzine here, man. But no, it's not that we're all adults.
There's
it's the
nothing
fact
wrong
that,
with it.
Yes, there is. This is Tame's channel, and he will get demonetized. Jesus.
Super chat.
For saying
Dime's £2.
Wow.
£2. Finally, some TA. Mute that loud guy, please.
Yes, I will be muting anybody not giving TA within the next 10 minutes. Take your emotions down to movie time.
I thought I heard you there, Tame. Thanks.
Hey, are you there?
There's no mod who can mute
Witness.
Yeah, Adam's here.
Where's Adam?
Adam's not here.
No, Adam's.
That's Tame, or Adam, or Tame, or
Tame.
Adam's in here, but he's not talking at the moment.
No, Tame just popped in, but Tame, I don't know if you've been listening.
Yeah, thank God you got here, Tame, because my goodness, this is Cajun, and I was just sitting back, brother, because it was getting bad, man.
I agree totally.
Yeah, I'm not a mod. I was just trying to calm everything down. So,
just want to remind you guys, when the price drops deep in the red, that's not when you sell. If you sell and blame us for losing money during that time, that's on you. That's your emotions. If you're not comfortable watching your price, you just go to bed.
Thank you.
Yeah, people weren't even talking about the
much.
price. We were arguing about something else. I don't even know what it was.
This is Logix, and yes, thank you, Tame. Thank you for you coming in, because it's just ridiculous. Everybody over here on some other, and it's like ridiculous. Everybody is Elon and Biden and Trump and all. No, let's just adapt, be chameleon, and make some money. Period. Like you say.
I've been witness.
Got it. Thank you. Yeah. All right. So who's next?
Witness.
Witness, you go.
I know we're all going for Doge in here, but we have to be more realistic, and we have to show respect to Bitcoin, and understand that while Bitcoin is having one of the worst crashes it's had in its fucking lifetime, you guys are so focused on Doge, and I mean, man, Jesus, like, yeah, it's dope, but you have to understand, like, if we're not paying attention to the overall market, and I don't not just mean crypto, but like everyone else has been saying, the smarter people, it's like, look at the overall market, look internationally at what's going on, look politically what's happening. All these things affect everything. So for everybody to just be so focused, but you're cutting me off. 1 second. For everybody to be so focused between such a narrow range in price. I mean, Jesus, guys, for the last 2 days, it's been going between 2 and 3 cents. I mean, how much TA and maps and charts can all you do? You have to understand, we're living in a world that doesn't, it defies the rules of conventional charting and and all of this stuff. Sure, you can use it as best as you can to your ability, but at the end of the day, it's like we're living in a very unpredictable world as far as I'm concerned. Nobody knows what's happening. And I hear a lot of people on here just sounding extremely confident about what is going to happen and what's not going to happen. I mean, look, at the end of the day, it's 50-50. It's going to go down or it's going to go up, but you have to really pay attention to everything else that's happening and have a little bit more respect for everything. Because not for nothing, guys, if it wasn't for Bitcoin, Ethereum, Litecoin, Dogecoin, all these other things, they wouldn't be here. You know what I mean? So we just have to show some respect, I think, because I feel like there's a lot of disrespect happening for Bitcoin. I don't own any Bitcoin. I'm just saying, though, we have to respect it. That's all.
It's fair. It's fair. Actually, there's a super chat, relevant super chat, £5 from Lewis, Doty Motivation again. I loved this channel. I'm paying to tell you all to stop because you're disrespecting your audience. We're here to support the channel. Mediate FFS. I don't know what that stands for, but thank you, Lewis.
Hey guys, I want to let Faceless give a TA real quick. Faceless, can you give a TA on your chart real quick about the critical support rejection? Are you muted, Faceless? Let me check.
He might not be there.
No, he's here. Hey, Faceless, I don't see. There you go.
Sorry, I'm here. Yeah, unfortunately, my phone's about to die.
Oh, okay.
I've been on here for a while, but in essence, I've been monitoring the 5 and the 30-minute chart all night, sending regular updates to the charts channel, or charts tab, rather. So what I'm trending right now and what I'm actually seeing is that we appear at the moment to have crossed over into an upward trend, breaking the downward that we were previously on, at least for the time being. That is not barring any events from happening in the world, any news, disclaimer. However, I do peg this slowly increasing over the course of the day to next few days. As it makes its way up, it will start increasing in speed. If you take a look at my actual charting out on the way down, the lines continue to get smaller and smaller, the candles themselves, just for those who aren't familiar with actually reading the candles. On the way up, I predict it's going to do an inverse to that, gaining momentum as we climb, picking people up on the way back, trying to catch their way in and increase their profits. If you actually scale it up. Now, if the lines cross over again, it's easy, at least on my end, to see it moving up and down. I choose the 5 and the 30 because for me, it's the easiest to actually view this using the moving average, using the MACD, RSI, and volume index, as well as more than a few other little things that I've added in on the basic charts. If you looked back 2 hours, you would see a red candle that did not, actually an hour, I apologize. You see a red candle that dips down with a nice wick and comes back up to look like a red hammer for layman's terms, not technical terms on that. Showing that there is more buying pressure increasing this up, and I believe that is the spark that started the upward trend. I'll keep posting stuff in there if anybody's interested, but I've been almost dead on the entire night ahead of time, so for what it's worth.
Dude, thanks for your post, man. I've been seeing those every time I check in on my breaks from work and stuff. Appreciate it.
Absolutely, man. Glad to do it.
Also, on a lighter note, I just came across a little article, and it looks like a man in Rhode Island sold a house or a piece of property for 150,000 Doge. So people are still using it. I don't see it going away anytime soon.
Got a super chat from Mr. Beans 101 for $2. Where is Biscuit? TA, please.
Can I say one thing, please?
Another one from Mr. Beans 101 real quick. $2. Biscuit ASAP TA. He's probably sleeping. All right, go ahead.
Can I say something, please?
Yeah.
Yes. From April 2000, from April to 29, till today, the Nasdaq 100 lost more than 4,000 points, and that's mean there is no way the whole market gonna do good, okay, when the indices looking bad. You call it Nasdaq 100, S&P 500. Now it's falling. There is no way Bitcoin can look good. Whatever you call it, forex market, futures market, cryptocurrency, the stock market, there is no way. Right now, where I'm talking to you right now, Nasdaq 100 is falling like a rock. So I've been trading the market more than 13 years, okay? And I even run a World Cup. So there is no way, guys. People that, crying, oh, I lose money, wait, hold on, because that's the way the market work. From April 29 to now, almost 4,000 points. That means a lot. And today gonna be in the stock market. Today gonna be a bloody day. So that was my point. Thank you very much. And Tim, thank you very much for coming, because that was terrible this morning. And if it was my first time this morning, I will never come in this channel anymore. If it was my first time, but I see you guys doing good before. But this morning was terrible. If you don't know the market, if you don't know what's going on, it's better. Listen to people. Be humble. Okay, that's the way it's work. So when you come with your arrogant that it's like you know something, please let it go. People that know stuff, let them speak. Thank you very much.
100%.
Thank you, bro.
We got a huge super chat, $49.99 from Edgar D. Ramos. This one's positive. I hold for my family. I hold for my future. I hold for my fellow shibs. We are one. I appreciate this chat. And my humble opinion is Dogecoin have helped people, and it will continue to do so. I really appreciate your time and your input. Thank you, Edgar.
You tired?
For me?
That's right.
You sound a little tired.
No, it's just late. I mean, it's midnight. I generally work at night. My time schedule's changed now that I find like midnight is the time that people don't bug me. I get to listen to you guys.
Feel that. Is it midnight?
Hey, Cajun, are you still online?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, sorry, it's not midnight. It's 4:30. Jesus, lost track of time.
Hey, does it seem like it's
I was gonna say.
Sorry, guys.
Does it seem like it's following that upward trend of that secondary, that upward line you put in? That's what it seems like.
Yeah, that upward angular resistance line, or support line, I should say.
Yeah, it seems like it had a hook. If you see the downward trend, it looked like there was some heavy red candles and then some small greens. Looks like it's slowly building the same way up, but with taller greens and smaller reds. So looks like it's following that resistance there.
Yeah, I put it out there.
It was.
Yeah, the support. I put it there, and hopefully we can stay above it. That's what I'm hoping.
Is it okay if I take a quick minute to check in with the people in the chat? Looks like we have 25K, 2,500 people watching us right now, or listening to us, sorry. Guys, how are you guys doing? Where are you guys from? What are you guys representing? Would love to just see the support. I know you guys, a lot of you guys just kind of tuned in, and it's a little crazy. I know emotions are all over the place, but I just wanted to see how you guys on chat are doing. This is Sway, just checking in and seeing how you guys are doing. We got people from Texas checking in, North Carolina, California, Florida, Indonesia, LA. All of you guys, thanks for the support. Thanks for tuning in. Dude, we got North Korea in here. We've got a lot of people. So just represent where you guys are from. Love to see it. Love to see it.
Jeez, that's a lot. We have Mars. We usually have Mars in here.
I just wanted to say, whoever was reading out the super chats, thank you for the help, man. I definitely appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem.
Your mic is really hot, man.
Wow, bro. Yeah, I'll put it down now. You guys were screaming before, so.
We
Yo,
couldn't
New York,
really
we're
understand you
over.
before. That's the thing.
Wait, is it New York?
I think it is.
New York, where are you?
He's right down the street from me.
No, but I mean, he might actually be down the street from me.
Wait, I'm on North 12th in Bedford.
I'm on 7th and Kent.
Yeah, I think we talked the other day. He's on like South something.
Y'all far apart, huh?
Yeah, we're
That's
about
great.
12 blocks apart.
It's like opposite side of the island, right?
No.
Nah.
Opposite sides of Domino Park, not even.
Yeah.
I've only been there a couple times.
Okay, whoever asked, I'm in Williamsburg, Brooklyn, around South Side, Union Avenue and South 2nd.
Yeah, it was Dennis. I'm on 12th in Bedford. We got it.
Yo, that's better, bro.
Yeah.
I'm right on that corner where the park is and the liquor store.
Okay, cool, guys. We should all do a meetup.
Yeah.
I hate meat.
Yeah.
A meetup sounds awesome. It sounds like you guys are all so close. Dude, I feel like looking at the chat right now, most of the people on here are from the States. We got a few Indonesia and a few others. A lot of people repping LA right now. Hey, if you guys are up, show some love. I'm here in LA, just hanging out. Got the house to myself. Trying to make some trades right now. Just a quick. What's that?
Pack a nice.
A lot of people in Brooklyn. Yeah.
I think you said pack a bowl.
Oh shoot! Someone's getting ready to just have a good night. So looking at the crypto market as a whole, guys, we are sitting at a market for the full market. The crypto market is sitting at 1,992 billion. So we're up we're down 1% overall over the last hour.
Yeah.
Bitcoin sitting at 40,239. So we've been kind of hovering at 3940 over the last few hours. Ethereum is at 2,961, down 0.47. XRP has been floating at $1.45. It's at 0.33. BNB is sitting at $430. Cardano is at $1.76. It's up 2.43. Doge, we're actually up over the last hour. We're sitting at 41 cents. We're up 1%, and a quarter. Polkadot is also up. It's sitting at $37. Litecoin, it's at $267. It's been doing pretty well overall, even with the dips. Bitcoin Cash is sitting at $951. It's down over the last 24, but it's up over the last hour. We've got Chainlink. It's sitting at, Chainlink is sitting at $37. It's been sitting easy right there. Matic, for any of you guys holding to Matic, it's sitting at $2.36. It's down 1% and a quarter over the last hour, but it has definitely been one of the anchors over the whole crypto market. Sol, it's sitting at $49.51. We've got XLM at 57 cents. Ethereum Classic is at $77. And I don't have this up on my list. If anyone has the price for SHIBA and any other altcoin, shout it out because I'm not entirely sure what they're at.
SHIBA's at 1302. Who is that talking?
It's Sway.
Sway, I appreciate that update.
Yeah,
hey, my apologies.
For those who don't.
Go ahead.
You know what? I had one thing to add, just as like a little helpful, friendly tip to anybody out there. So, if people were holding a bag of anything, and it went down, you could have actually made some money while the entire market was going down. So what I ended up doing was I moved a bunch of Shiba over to my KuCoin account, and I added it to the bots. And I've been experimenting with different price ranges and amounts. And to be very honest with you, I set up 4 different bots at different price ranges right when everything started to tank about 2 hours ago. And the 4 bots combined have already given me just about $500 in grid profits. And that's even with some of them in the red, because just the price has gone down, right? So as the price has gone down, I've made about 500 collectively. And then on the way up, I'm going to make a shitload more money. So for anyone out there who's worrying and has access to KuCoin, I would highly suggest whatever coins you do have, maybe just add them to the bot, because you can't lose money with the bot, right? That's the one beautiful part about how the bot works, is you can't lose money. It'll just make you money on the trades on the way up and down. And that's just free money. And then if the price goes down, it'll go down just as if you were holding it. So that's just my advice to anybody out there who, just to try to make a little positive upside out of this dump we've seen.
And I've got real quick, I will make sure that's correct information. I think you can lose money. I just want to make sure that's correct.
Yeah, what's that?
There's
I think you can lose money by using a bot.
Yeah. I absolutely. I'm just talking about the standard DCA bot that you go into. Like if you look at the rankings that they show you, I picked the top one based on the pair I was trading, SHIB USDT, and then it just customized. Like I said, I spent the last 24 hours playing around with the ranges and seeing how fast they hit and what works best for me. I also think it's really dependent on the amount you put in. So I was working with a billion.
Yeah. No, I got it. I just want to make sure that you can't. The possibility is that you can't lose.
Well, you can lose depending on what kind of bot you lose, but the bot that I had, I couldn't lose, right? Because the grid profits, you don't lose regardless. It's like
can I
getting transaction fees if you're an LP. But you do lose if you sell once your PL goes in the red, but you have to understand, even if you just held it without it, your PL would go into the red, right? So it's actually advantageous for it to go into the red, then up to the green, because you're going to hit those fees on the way down and up. So just something for you guys to think of.
Let me get these super chats before they disappear. I got one from Casey. It says, I joined Discord last night, accidentally right-clicked to leave server. I can't get back in. Not sure if I need to raise a ticket. How do I get back? Check the link below and see. Just message Tame and talk to him, and I'm sure he'll be able to help you out with that. Another one from Anthony. It says, digging the community that Dogecoin has. It really is supportive and overall positive. I bought in at 5 cents. Doge might actually change my life one day. Dude, it's so good to hear from you, Anthony. It sounds like you're holding a bag, and wish you the best. We're all riding that same ship together. I got another super chat from Vitsin Lixin. I'm sure I got it wrong, but it says just lost 39K due to new phone not being set up. Whole account gone. Man, that is a heartbreak here, man.
Another one above that too. $5, just a guy blowing a trumpet.
Oh yeah. There's another one, gentleman. He put in it looks like a little GIF of someone blowing a trumpet. Hats off to you, Brody. We've got one from Jandre Russell. It's 14 ZAR. I'm not entirely sure what that is, but it says it's from South Africa. Love your channel. Don't fight. Yeah, dude, we're just working it out. It's a little. We're all pretty much for Doge, so we're just trying to figure out how to communicate. But yeah, man, thanks for tuning in.
I just wanted to say today at around 11 a.m., Tame is going to have someone come to the Discord and show everyone how to use the bot Bitsgap. I'm not sure if it's 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Maybe Tame can clarify that or not. And if you guys in YouTube chat are interested, that'll be around 11 a.m. And if you guys don't know how to set up your bots or whatever, Tame's friend definitely will show all of us on how to work it.
Yeah, it's really easy, actually. I set it up today. I'm going to have to give it a 24-hour test, but it seemed really great.
Is
Thanks for
that
clearing
11
that.
a.m. Eastern? What was that?
I'm not sure if it's 11 a.m. Eastern. I'm going to ask Tame if Tame hears
11
us.
a.m. Eastern.
Okay, great. Thank you.
Eastern. Okay.
And one more thing,
Yeah.
those guys from my vicinity, walking distance from North Fifth, and the other person that's around here, if you guys can send me a message and just tell me where you guys are from and stuff like that, so I can add you. Appreciate it. Thank you.
It's Witness. I'm born and raised in Greenpoint, Williamsburg.
Right, send me a message on the side. I don't want to clear up the mic.
What's your name? Your name's New York?
New Yorker, guys. Thank you.
I got you.
A New Yorker, yeah. I messaged you on I direct message you.
Thank you.
And I went to 132 junior elementary.
Great, thank you.
There was a gentleman who was talking about KuCoin. I just downloaded it. Yeah, I just downloaded it. It looks awesome. It's got so many options, but I'm so lost looking at it.
Yeah, well, don't be overwhelmed by it. I mean, to be honest with you, I've always been kind of hesitant with these bots. I signed up for 3, and I had it set up through my GDAX, my Coinbase Pro. And what I had done was I had incorporated my trading view strategies to send alerts into my bot that I had linked through webhooks. So every time a strategy would send off a buy or sell signal, it would immediately execute through 3 commas via my Coinbase Pro. But I realized I just couldn't sustain that because Coinbase fees are just unbelievably high. So it's a shame. I've had a Coinbase fee for maybe since a really, really long time since they launched, but their fees are just not, they're not living in the real world right now. So, and I trade Gemini mostly, but the problem is Gemini has got a very limited supply of coins. So, but KuCoin was great, and I have no problem walking you through it if you want to jump into another room for that. But it's easy.
This is Dennis. I had a question about bots too, just for you on that one.
Yeah.
Let's go to another room.
Yeah.
Let's go to another room.
Yeah, let's do it.
I mean, it could be information that could be helpful to others. It's very simple. Very, very.
Yeah, I mean, I wanted to comment. Someone mentioned that you could lose money on those bots too, and I have not lost money, but on today, I think I'm down $100, and that's on I think maybe 7,000. Not bad, but I would have lost much more if I'd have let it sit in wherever it was.
Absolutely, and that's the thing. So here, I mean, there's 2 ways that you can do the bot strategy from what I've understood. It's like you can set it up in a way that it'll just put out a limit of buys and sells, and whatever the profit is on those, you can set between the range, and that'll always make you money. Like you cannot lose that money. But then the only time you lose money is what's that?
Using the default settings. Are you changing settings?
Well, let's just say that you went in and you looked at your pair, and then it'll show you a ranking of who are the highest rated, people and what they're doing. Let's just say you pick that, you pick their ranges. Even if you pick their default, it might wait a while because they're hitting bigger profits between larger ranges. But I like to go tight ranges with low percentage with a high amount of money on it. And what's happening though is as long as you pick that bot, even if you're in the red, as long as you don't close the position and transfer it to Tether, you're fine because you'll just get it back in your coins. But you can't lose money with that strategy. Now, the other strategy, you can completely lose money because then you're having it set basically as a trading view strategy where, it's going to show you and you can back test it, but it's never 100% profitable, right? So those are the bots that you lose you money that are based on a strategy. But this very basic one is a no-lose strategy. Like I said, the only way you lose is if you close the bot, convert to USD while your PNL is in the red. But as long as you bought in at a low price and you can close the bot while you're still up, you'll make double profit. You'll make your profit just as you would as if you were holding, but you'll also make that grid profit. But the key is maximizing grid profit, right? Because that's really where you shine because everyone can hodl and make that money all together. But if you're able to maximize on the grid profits on volatility, then you're really killing the game because you'll make money even as you're losing, just on a whole, basis, right?
So do you try to find, the things that you see when you look at those bots ordered by return percentages are the bot or the trading pairs, right?
Yeah.
And they all have minimums, but do you choose? Oh, you also see volatility and whether or not it's profitable right now, positive or negative. So do you choose pairs that maybe aren't correlated in your mind, because they don't say the correlation there either, or based on volatility or price, or not?
All right, so here's the way I looked at it, right? So when I first started it earlier today, before everything started to dip down, I tried it out with Shibu because I was looking at not necessarily making a profit, but I just wanted to kind of maximize and kind of gain coins, right? So I started to do the strategy, and it was working. I'm sorry. So what were you saying? You were saying that depending on the pairs, right? So okay. So I mean, really, you could look and they'll show you what pairs. Yeah, of course. So they'll show you on the top page in their ranking, like what pairs are the hottest. And today was BAX and POLK, and I did or POLX. But you have to just look at the time. Well, you know what it is? You have to look at the time and for those people and their scores, and it'll show you, it'll be like 1 day, 18 minutes, right? So these are factors to think about. I don't know how long you were running your bot for, if you got impatient and you ended it. The other good thing is...
Yeah, I got impatient.
But here's the thing. No matter what I realize is even if you close a bot down and you are minus in the P&L, you don't lose any money as long as you don't convert it, right? Like, because they give you 3 options, like convert it to whatever the 2 pairs are split, convert it to 1, or convert it to USDT. So as long as you don't convert it to USDT and it's in the red, you won't lose anything. So you can stop a bot whenever you want, and you can just redo it. But what I found is even more effective is while the bot's running, you can just simply edit the bot price range. And like I said, what I like to do is I like to run tight price ranges. And that's where you maximize big potential. Like, I'll tell you what's crazy. So, I mean, I have grid profits. Like, I have one that's run 9 arbitrages, and my grid profit is 11%, or is 32%. So, out of 9 I'm basically making over $1 per arbitrage, which is great.
So you can change the bot settings while it's running?
Yeah, you can change the price range. You can change a lot of things. But like I said, what I found to be the biggest factor is if you really want to profit on this, you have to put a bunch of money in. Like, you can't put in $100, $200. You have to let that bot run for a shitload of time. I started, like I said, I put a billion SHIB. A billion SHIB, which comes out to about 15,000 when I loaded it up. And like I said, I've had the bot running for 2 hours. I've had this bot running for 2 hours, and it's made me like $70. So, and the price is down. You know what I mean? Like the price is down. It says 176. But like I said, that's just the price of this is pre everything going.
Oh, I just want to say one thing. A lot of people in the YouTube chat are saying they don't know what you're talking about with a bot.
Yeah, let's go to a different channel, man. Yeah. Because I really need this. I really want to talk about it.
Hold on, guys.
Because I hear a lot of KuCoin questions from people, and I feel like that is just general information.
Okay.
Another thing I noticed listening is people like to ask the same questions over and over. Like, man, I learned everything through Google. So this is a blessing that people have this wealth of information to get. But it does get frustrating when you hear people asking the same questions. Like, I feel like I heard this guy for the last week trying to get money into one account, and I'm like, dude, what you do is you buy Ethereum or you buy a coin and you send it from wallet to wallet. I have never in my life deposited money from a bank unless it was a legitimate exchange like Coinbase or Gemini, because I'm a U.S. citizen. I have a tax number. You know what I mean? Like, I have a social security. Like, that stuff is regulated by the government. But if I'm trying to send money between shady Chinese exchanges, guys, you get Ethereum. It's going to cost you money. And that's the other thing I hear. I hear people complaining about SHIBA. Oh, the price of gas is outrageous. You're absolutely right. But you know what I learned? You don't try and send $50 because you're going to lose 75% of that to fees if you're lucky. What you do is you wait and you make a decision. You say, you know what? I'm going to send $10,000 or whatever you have, and you do it in one shot. Because let me tell you something. Whether you're sending $50 in Ethereum or you're sending $1 million, guess what? Your transaction fee is going to cost you exactly the same amount of money. So think about it. You're crying over a transaction fee of $50, but guess what? The time that you wasted doing all that, you could have went 10x on whatever it is you were trying to buy. So just weigh those options out, right? Like when you're trying to be stingy about a couple of dollars, in the long run, it's that.
Okay, I just want to say this again. I want to say this again. for the people in the YouTube chat that do not know what are bots, how to set them up, so on and so forth, I'm gonna say this again. Today at 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, someone from Bitscap, somebody that Tame has invited, will show all of us on how to set up these bots, so on and so forth. So guys, just be patient, and if you want the dollars and stuff like that, just be here, and I'm sure we'll be all of us will go through the whole process. Thank you.
Also, the bot we were talking about was on KuCoin. I saw a lot of people asking that in YouTube chat.
Yeah, and just to clarify, it's only available on KuCoin mobile app. It is not available on the web version. The only way you can do the KuCoin bot is on the mobile app. And just also one more thing, I started it today.
We were getting really technical, so I think we should go to a different channel, bro.
Also, we got some.
I know, and I apologize for that, because sometimes when I just feel like just general knowledge.
Yeah, what's your name? What's your name?
Eastern Standard Time, guys. You guys are asking. That's 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time.
What's dude's name?
Yeah, we have movement.
The witness. He's the witness. The witness.
I'm sorry.
Request, bro.
Okay, I got you. What's your name? Oh, you're St. Louis, right?
Yes, sir.
You're witness, right? What's your?
Yeah, I'm witness.
All right, cool. Thanks, witness. Now we got some price action.
Yeah,
There's
okay.
A couple of big buys came in. People are looking for TA, saying the RSI is super hot. I can't really do this. I don't have cages around. If anyone else can do it, TA.
Yeah, I'm here.
Quick question or quick update for all of us on Discord. The general chat is lit. The memes are so good. Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah, I can't stop looking at these.
And thank you for the information on the bots as well. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, thanks.
About the boss,
absolutely.
About the boss, you shouldn't be saying you cannot lose money.
Yeah.
No,
I was trying to clarify that.
But here's the thing, though. Like, I'm not out here to spread misinformation, because I was very skeptical about bots. And just to be clear, today was the first time I had ever tried the KuCoin bot, because I've tried 3 comments before, because they can integrate custom signals from TradingView. Because here's the problem, guys. You have to understand.
Let's cut this conversation and let's get some TA with the price action. Come on with TA.
Okay, we're on this 5-minute candle. We have 5.6 thousand in volume. We have 42.54 on the uptrend. And I mean, I'll say it's an uptrend. I'm gonna call it an uptrend that's just me. I'm calling it an uptrend. I'm gonna call it an uptrend. Y'all don't have to, but I'm gonna verify it as an uptrend.
It would be cool if he gets his tattoos like a XXV, you know, like nice Roman numerals.
Hey, can you get some TA on Bitcoin as well? If you can, Cajun Man, really, and thank you, Cajun Man. You've been patient and you've been on point. Appreciate you, bro.
No problem, my brother. Bitcoin is actually doing good. Bitcoin is at 40,658. It took a spike and then kind of, cooled off a little bit, and it's still running up some more. So it's doing good.
Okay, great, guys. I appreciate it. Thank you. And you guys got your TA for now. Just be patient, and we'll see where it goes.
And the follow-up is still Doge and Bitcoin is pretty much still tit for tat for the charts.
Okay, anybody want to chime in? Free mic.
I appreciate that.
Y'all welcome. I was just listening to everybody bicker, man. I felt like I was during the damn day crew, man.
My favorite voice right now is Cajun's.
43.
I like your accent and your voice.
I'm gonna start calling this time frame.
Thanks, man.
Triangle.
That's what I was talking about.
The Bermuda Triangle?
Or in the Bermuda Triangle there for a minute.
Cage, where are you from, bro?
Oh, yeah.
Louisiana.
He's Cajun.
Yeah, me too. Metairie.
Oh, no shit. All right. Yeah, I'm right here in Lafayette.
I live in Tennessee now, but man, I'm missing that Cajun food.
Hell yeah, brother. I already know.
And I love me some Praise Johns in Lafayette.
Yeah, man. There's some good food. Whenever I was working in Ohio, bro, I was working up there months at a time. Man, look, I miss that food down here.
Crawfish is good now too, man.
I see that cool corn.
Yeah,
my bad. Go ahead.
Cajun.
Yeah, what's up?
Hey, if I send you some money, can you send me some crawfish, bro? I'm here in Texas.
It's pretty much dried up. I ain't gonna lie to you, the season's pretty much over with. They probably I could check right now. I'm actually flooded in from all this rain we got. So
oh yeah,
but
okay
they're starting to harden up.
Oh, for those.
Yeah, Lake Charles got it bad. We got it bad too. It's just the rain, just a bunch of rain, and it was supposed to rain all day today and for the next 3 days. So I don't know how long I'll be stuck in my house. I'm just hoping the power don't go out. I mean, I got my generator and everything, but still.
Man, I'm about to hear that, man. Hopefully you and your family are gonna be safe from there, man.
Oh yeah, we all good. This isn't my first rodeo. I'm 32 and I've been through a bunch of hurricanes, so this right here ain't shit to me,
Yeah, I got good friends in Doosan right there, man.
Super chat.
That's go ahead with the super chat.
My apologies, kid. I didn't even talk. For Mikhail, last name is Pousse for $1.99. Thank you. Go ahead.
I'll be right back.
No financial advice. Who here has the best recommendations for just limiting taxes?
Tax information is not really talked about on this side of the channels and stuff like that, from what I understand.
I just heard briefly something about Cash App and Robinhood.
No, man, don't trust anybody here. Go get your CPA, brother. It ain't that expensive.
Yeah, there is it's unrelated to taxes, but basically you can connect Cash App to Robinhood. Like that's it. You gotta get a Robinhood debit card, and then you connect the debit card as a payment form on the Cash App, and so you can transfer money I think you can transfer it to the Cash App from Robinhood, but if you transfer it back, you got to pay a fee or something like that. I think I did it. Took 5 seconds.
I just linked my virtual one to my Apple Pay today.
Oh yeah,
and I bought a tank of gas with it, with the profits that I made from Robinhood.
I've been paying for groceries and stuff with that debit card for like a month.
If you get audited, you will see every bit of that.
All just moving around electronic tokens.
Yeah, I don't even care if I pay tax on it. It's just easier. I don't have to put it back in the bank and then wait 2 days or a day.
Yeah.
I did try to connect it to Gemini, and Gemini goes, "We don't support that card." All right.
Yeah, I tried to connect it to Coinbase too. They don't.
It's like, no, we don't like those people.
Yeah, we got a super chat from Tech Jungle 199. 3 commas, any good? Totally interested. And if for the people on KuCoin, they're releasing a coin in 57 minutes, and the coin's at 3 cents. So.
Oh yeah, you were talking about that.
Yeah, so
I got all my money tied up in Launchpad.
It's very dangerous, though. You gotta be careful. So usually, actually, always when these coins are released, they jump up 60%.
What's it called?
MXC. M as in mom, X, C as in cat. It's pairing with USDT. It's coming out in 58 minutes and 14 seconds. So just take a look at it and stuff. It's released. It's a great time to double up whatever you're pretty much putting into. It'll jump up about 60% as soon as it comes out, the first minute. And sometimes it'll go up and come back down, or it'll trend up for the first 3 minutes. So it's a great time.
You said it's MXC, and it's where is it being released, or where can I buy it?
That's on KuCoin.
Where do you see upcoming coins? They got a blog or something?
What I do is I go to KuCoin and I see. Hold on one second. I'll answer that question. Give me 1 minute. Somebody can grab the mic for now. I'll come back to that.
Oh yeah, see, it says coming soon.
Yes, exactly. There you go. You got it.
Be very cautious with these things, though, and read the white papers.
Be extremely cautious. I've lost a lot on one or two coins that were released, and I've gained a lot the first 3 minutes of the coin being released as well. You got to be quick with it, and I don't advise people that don't know how to get that price, and I don't advise them to even look at it when it first comes out, because you could lose big time.
Yeah, there's like no real info to at least give you like an inclination. It's kind of like a 50-50 lotto ticket.
Right, and it's at 3 cents. So when it's going to be released, if it's at 3 cents, it'll usually come out at about 1 cent or something like that. Usually a few cents down when it first comes out. So it's at 3 cents right now. If you look at coin market cap and you put in MXC, you'll see where the price is at, so on and so forth. And you can determine where you want to put your price at and when you want to get out. But again, be very, very cautious.
Yeah, it has jumped up a bit.
This is Caden. We have a little price movement. So we have a resistance at 42.78.31, and thinking we're gonna have a little bit of turbulence after that. Oh, we on that line. If we can get past this, we'll have a little bit of turbulence, and we'll see 44. And I don't know, maybe 30 minutes. That's just what I'm saying, you know. Like Drew says, he's local. I'm local too.
Usually coins that are as cheap as like 3 cents, so on and so forth, it'll trend up and then it'll come back down. Usually it'll stay, if it's at 3 cents now, it'll probably stay up to like 4 or 5 cents and gradually work its way down, or even 6 cents. But if it's at 3 cents, it should jump up to 7 cents. That's usually what I see on KuCoin. But, you know, and so far, I've checked out every coin that's been coming up for the past 2 weeks or so, and that's usually the pattern. A lot of coins keep trending up, but there have been a few coins that will jump up and then just jump straight back down. So be careful.
Hey, Cajun, you happen to have a resistance line you can throw up there? I've got my own chart, and every time I try to start a point to throw in, I keep passing the resistance line.
On my triangular resistance or just my horizontal?
Just your horizontal. Just what kind of resistance with the new trend and this uptrend we've got going here? I mean, every time I try to find 2 points or 3 points, I keep hitting and passing it with every candle. So I'm just trying to see if, you know, based on what you said with your 428, I mean, I'm at 4.3 now, so we've already passed that. So what are you looking at to kind of give you a guide?
I'm looking at this 43. You know, it was been called a lot, you know, throughout this week. 43 has been said a lot of times throughout this week. So coming through it, if it would have been a heavy support, it's going to be a heavy resistance now. So let's see what we can do, man. I mean, with me on the volume's looking good. You know, it's at 40K. It's not at 7K. You know, so the volume's picking up, so that's good. I mean, more buys and sales.
I see
we're looking good, man.
At the wall. Then if we punch through that, we'll go to 4, 5, 6.
Yeah, I'm 4.3. Yeah, we're on 4.3, somewhere around up in there, because we was, you know, had some heavy support right there.
We got a strong buy. I mean, I'm looking and I don't know the terminology. I'm still learning some of the the tradingview.com. But anyways, down there at the bottom, you got a really strong buy. I mean, it's really high. Or am I saying that correctly? Is that more of like a buy signal once it's kind of past that midpoint going upward?
No, on mine right now, my signal is showing sell. So, I mean, that's just what them signals show. I don't go off of them. I rather just do my own TA. I do look at them, but I don't go. You know, I'll just to give me a little idea or whatever, I guess.
There's a couple of super chats in here. One for $1.99 from Tech Jungle. 3 comments any good? Totally interested. I think I already got that one. Another one from Michael Pusey. $2. How can I get in contact with a witness? Not sure.
I'm here.
What did you witness?
Am I here?
Sorry.
Sorry, this is my first time using Discord.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, I don't know. I heard someone say witness. Someone trying to ask me something.
Oh yeah. Sorry, witness. The someone on YouTube, Michael Pusey, is asking how to get in touch with you.
How do I respond to that? Are they on the Discord?
On Discord. Yeah, I don't know. Michael, if you're on Discord, reach out to Witness.
Yeah, they could send me a message on Instagram.
One message on Instagram.
No, the hedge fund came by.
What happened?
Hey, good morning. How's everybody doing this wonderful morning?
Good morning.
50 minutes until Robinhood pre-market opens up.
Robinhood pre-market.
Wait, what's today? Yeah, you know what pre-market is, where you can set your limit to buy
that's
stocks.
Webull.
Pre-market opened an hour and 10 minutes ago.
My bad.
There's a lot of great
Robinhood opens at 8.
Yeah, Webull's open right now. Robinhood's pre-market's 9 o'clock. What?
Yeah, 8 o'clock Central.
Yeah, I mean, man, Robinhood, stay away from. I mean, I don't know. I don't want to get involved in the Robinhood discussion because I have a Robinhood account. But also, one good piece of advice: if you have money in Robinhood and you want to get it out, I will tell you the quickest way to get your money out. You get the Robinhood debit card. You withdraw in cash. You deposit it, or what you could even do is just deposit money directly. I use my Robinhood debit card. I put it to my Cash App, and I simply buy Bitcoin using that debit card. And then I sell the Bitcoin on the spot. It stays on my Cash App, and I go to the store. I buy whatever I want with Bitcoin through my Cash App, if that makes sense.
Word. Just make sure you don't sell it while Bitcoin's going down, or you lose a few dollars.
Well, no doubt. But when you need the money, motherfucker don't got time to wait for Bitcoin price to go up. But excuse my language, but absolutely. Also, here's what I like to do. If I have $2,000 of Bitcoin, I'll sell. If I need to buy something for $50, I'll sell $55 worth of Bitcoin, because that's the other thing. If Bitcoin is going to keep rising, if you started with 2,000 and you're very smart about how much you sell, and you only sell when you need that exact amount of money, let me tell you something. If you do that very effectively, that money will just keep doubling. It almost becomes an endless source of money. And now, trust me, I'm speaking from personal experience. So if anybody out there is looking for ways to do that kind of stuff, that's the easiest way. Another way is you can send money from Coinbase instantly to your PayPal, and then from PayPal, multiple ways to get it directly into a bank account.
Good morning, team.
Word, thanks for that, man. I'm gonna try those.
Yeah, I mean, believe me, I've gone through the hard work of figuring out every possible way to send money from one place to another. And I've learned the easy way and I've learned the hard way a lot. So trust me, if you have any questions, like I'm more than happy because I've heard a lot of people ask questions and I wish I would have been able to answer them sooner. So I got you.
Today, I linked my Robinhood card to my Apple Pay. So that's my first step.
Well, that's good. And if it makes you guys feel any better, I looked at the total fees I spent buying Shibu, and I am such an idiot because I didn't realize I could have bought it through KuCoin, but instead I was doing it through Uniswap, and I think my total fees were about $1,500 combined.
That shit is insane.
But the amount of money that I made completely wipes that 1,500 away. I mean, don't get me wrong, 1,500 is still 1,500. I would have loved to have not spent that, but the fact that I knew I was getting in early enough that I was going to kind of the profit would have just kind of negated those fees anyway. So it is what it is. Time is money.
So I went and bought a Rolex.
There you go.
Yeah.
Now you're loads to be right twice a day.
Who knows that song? Who said that?
So
Time,
bought a Rolex or
time money. So I went and bought a Rolex. It's from a song.
Yeah, I didn't hear the first part.
I don't know.
That's Wiz Khalifa.
Oh.
What was the first part?
Time is money.
Time's right.
So I went and Rolex.
Oh, I didn't hear him say that. Gotcha.
That was gonna be more of a classic. My only, yeah.
I know. Fucking Wiz, man.
I have been almost put to sleep taking a dab hit in a backstage with Wiz Khalifa and someone else, and it was one of the biggest regrets of my life.
Shit, that sucks.
I held my own, but let me tell you, I slowly did like Homer Simpson through the bushes to just get out of that room and just deal with it on my own.
I do have a friend who I told him I bought a blender with some of this Dogecoin money, and he goes, "I bought a Rolex." actually bought a Rolex.
Sick, man. Hell yeah.
I bought an instant
your process.
Buying like kitchen appliances. He bought a Rolex.
Fuck yeah, man.
Yo, I have a bot that's making $1 per arbitrage. It's incredible.
Let me get that bot off you because I'm on like XYM and Polk and 2 are on XRP.
Yeah, dude.
Not doing bad, but
I'm gonna hit you up for it, man.
Who's that, Rick?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, let me tell you, it's like I said, I've had it for forever, but I never really thought to do that. I've always tried liquidity pools. I actually put up, I think I did the same thing a couple of days ago on Uniswap. I put up $1 billion SHIB, and then I had to, I don't know, I must have had to convert half of it to Ethereum or Leash. But man, let me tell you,
when you shut them down, do you convert them into whatever, one coin, or do you say like give me both?
Well, I mean, so that's the thing. I mean, the liquidity pool thing is very new to me, and from what I've read, I mean, it doesn't seem like a very safe thing to do because depending on the type of pairs you're doing, apparently the permanent loss can be a real problem. But I experimented, and I should do these experiments for at least 24 hours, but I did it for about a couple of hours. But man, let me tell you, I mean, again, I think the way these things work, to really maximize on any of these pools or any of this kind of stuff, you really got to put a lot down, because otherwise, if your percent of the pool is 0.001, it's like, man, good luck trying to make money off of that. I'm sorry, but there's a lot better ways to make money way faster than that. Not to mention, here's the thing, depending on what pair you're doing, whatever pair is doing better, your other pair, you're going to lose. Now, here's the thing. You don't lose because at the end of the day, they're going to give you back the equal amount. But if you started with Ethereum and SHIBA and Ethereum is doing hot, you're going to have way, way less SHIBA and way more Ethereum or vice versa. I forget which one it is, but it's just very tricky because unless you're really good at that kind of stuff, I actually pulled my money out. But look, man, I made $250 in fees in maybe 2-3 hours, but I didn't feel comfortable going to sleep on it. Now, it might have been the worst decision or the best because the amount of fees that were being made that day were unbelievable for Leash. I mean, unbelievable. So I still don't know much about that, but I mean, trying to really figure the bot thing out because the bots do not have to lose you money. What loses you money is not setting them correctly. I mean, you just have to think about things just from like a simple mathematic point of view. It's like you buy it low and you sell it high. I mean, even if you don't have a bot, you can do all of this manually in any kind of exchange that you're on. Just go into the order book and just set the prices by increments of 10 or 5 or whatever it is. And then you set the equal amount of buys and you can do it however you want, where you set higher percentages on the way down, right? So the lower the price gets, the more money you're putting in. And I learned that the hard way too. It's like I was doing it the other way around where 75% would be in the super low price. And then by the time I got to the very bottom and miracle that it hit that, I'd have the least amount of money going there. And that makes no sense, right? So I think you just have to be smart about the bots. But again, I don't have much experience with them, but just doing it off of the phone has been great.
Yeah, man, it's new to me, and fuck, literally everything you said, I've been doing the opposite, and there's been a couple nights where it's made me like maybe $10, but most of the time I'm not making like hardly anything, and yeah, it's still new to me.
Well, when you say making $10,
chat, real, I guess from Detroit for $1.99, he says, "Okay, we got it. Turn it down a notch, bro." Another one from Jao P. Roca, 99 cents. No message. I'm getting some notes here in the chat that we maybe should move on to a non-KuCoin bot related topic.
I mean, I get it, but like people that have KuCoin, like this is something they should know too. Like,
not a small platform.
I'm sorry, I don't see the chat, so I don't see what people are saying.
Drop a channel and go nuts.
Yeah, you could drop a channel.
Yeah.
You know, they're gonna be learning about it.
I don't want to talk about it. I'm just trying to help.
Yeah, I'm just saying for like as a public like spreading of information.
Yeah, did somebody get these super chats? It was 2 of them. One for
yeah,
he just got them.
Okay, thank you, bro. Appreciate it.
Joe Peter.
Yeah, so on
Detroit. Okay.
On
Got it. Turn it down a notch, bro.
I'm gonna try to catch some Z's, guys. I'll see you guys in a few hours.
All right.
I like this new trend pattern that we're breaking. Usually Dogecoin goes down during market hours, but lately it's been going up a little bit during market hours.
What does the chat want to talk about?
TA, any indicators, any charts? I can talk about the Williams alligator real quick.
Specific.
Let us know what's going on a little bit, Sam.
God, why does TradingView have these big pop-ups and you have to refresh the whole thing?
That freaked me out. I thought you just... That was...
Like, if you look at the Williams alligator on the 30-minute, it might start turning a little bit bullish here, but it's still bearish. So Doge could still drop here based off of the Williams alligator on the 30 minutes. And we dropped pretty hard since 49. We had a little bit of retracement earlier. When we
sorry guys, which screen we watch or which streaming?
I'm not. I guess I can put it on the Discord real quick for you guys, but
I thought it was somebody named William that had an alligator when he said that.
Here, first 50 people to watch Tame the Arc stream on Discord to get to see what I'm talking about.
Yep, can see it now. Thank you.
It's pretty bad. I pay for TradingView, but not logged in on this account. So this is the Williams Alligator indicator. Basically this green line is starting to show that we're a little bit bullish. And usually the green line is the first one that I see happening. For example, earlier here, if you notice, the first line to dip was the green line. The first line to go back up bullish from here for the 30 minutes is the green line as well. But earlier, if you follow Williams Alligator, you can see the strong drop the whole day. And this still isn't a good sign of a recovery. I would wait before buying right here. If you look at the 5 minutes, it's bullish. A little bit bullish. Not a bad buy for the 5 minutes on the Williams Alligator. But on the 15 minutes, still not a good time to buy yet. I mean, the green's a little bit bullish, but the red's a tiny bit. Blue's not all the way there yet. I would wait. And I think 41 cents was our retracement on Doge. Let's see. Trying to hand draw it. Yeah, around right here's the retracement point if it hits down here. The green line did hit right here at the retracement earlier, and then that's when it did go back up. So when you saw it right here, the retracement is around 41.2. If you follow this Williams Alligator, if you would have bought it right here, you would have been in the money. This is why I follow the Williams Alligator. Ivan will be using this as well. He'll be here at 11 o'clock Eastern talking to you guys, showing you how to set up the trading bot with some of these indicators.
Hey, Tim, can you try that on Bitcoin, see what comes out?
Hey, Tim.
Yeah, you want me regular Bitcoin or Bitcoin USD, Bitcoin Doge?
I'm sorry, I should have been, Bitcoin USD, just to see where Bitcoin's going.
You don't use night mode, bro?
I do. I'm on my other computer. I'm just setting this up.
I'm doing a little science experiment. They use a spot trading pair. It's a little bit weird. Oh yeah, definitely. It was about the same as Dogecoin right there. Same time, about the same time as well.
Yep, that's what I've been looking at all night long. Dogecoin and Bitcoin, they've been pretty much neck for neck.
What's the indicator time frame setting you use on the Alligator indicator?
You can switch it. Use 15, 30 minute.
Okay.
45 minute, we're still pretty bearish on Bitcoin. Like Bitcoin still has room to drop. This is on BitPay though. Keep that in mind. BitPay is at not 40,000. But if you change this right here to a different market.
Yeah, I was wondering why the candles change. Like I'm on Doge Dollar on Bitfinex.
Yeah. So if you look at this one, we're still pretty bearish on Bitcoin. Bitcoin still has room to drop.
Nice.
Look at the 1 day. 1 day. This is super bearish for 1 day on Bitcoin.
I'm sorry. What are you on? Bitcoin to Tether?
Yeah. Bitcoin Tether for perpetual futures on Binance. But look at this 1 day. Yes. We did shoot back up here. 20th of
Damn.
Like this Williams alligator's been pretty spot on. I'm not gonna lie. Like, if you just go back in time and follow the Williams alligator, you can see, like, look at this. Once it's going down, like it barely comes back up. Like, you can see, like, huge crash right here. Huge crash.
I see.
And look, it tells you, like, when the dip, like, you see this dip right here and it's coming back up. Yeah, that's a good time to buy. You don't buy right here at the peak unless you're a magician and can see the future. You buy when it's going back up a little bit. And then you can be in the money. Like, when it starts dipping again, that's when you sell. And usually the green line is the first jaw that you can follow. But yeah, right here, I would not buy until it's starting to go back up. And basically, I hate to say this, but Bitcoin could go to like 38,000.
It actually did.
I need to go on the other computer and show this to YouTube as well, so they can see what I'm talking about. But
it went down to 38.5 earlier.
Do you see how big this red candle is right here as well?
We hitting on that on Dogecoin. We hitting on that angular support that I had drawn. This is Cajun.
What's your angular support? 40, 4133? Oh yeah, this red candle's coming in right here though.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not this.
But look at this. Look at Doge compared to Bitcoin.
That looks good. Or better.
Yeah. We're looking, that's what I'm saying. We're hitting that angular support I have drawn. We got some volume, 218,000.
Right here, we're pretty bullish on Doge. So right here, if you're trading Doge compared to Bitcoin, I think the Doge would grow faster than Bitcoin. But yeah, both Doge and Bitcoin have room to dip right here. So that's why you're seeing this in the alligator. Let's just take a look at GameStop. Look at GameStop. What does this Williams alligator tell you guys about GameStop right here? Would you buy? I would buy right here.
It's going up. I would think it's going up.
Yeah, GameStop still has plenty of room to go up from right here.
Hey, Tame, I have a question. Where do you get? What's that indicator at? Is that on? Did you have to pay for that, or is that a free option? Or
this one's free. It's called the Williams alligator. Here, I'll show you real quick.
Thank you, bro.
Bro, I accidentally exited out of your stream, and now I can't get back in. Fuck.
Here, I'm gonna go to the other computer and put it on the YouTube.
All right. I mean, I kind of I've seen it all, I guess.
But look, we're still super bullish on GameStop right here as well. Like, I could go drop a rack on GameStop and still feel pretty comfortable with this indicator. But I'm gonna end the I'm gonna end the stream here because I have the 1 second on the other computer screen. Yeah, just tune into YouTube. I want to give that same TA to the YouTube.
Because that's super chat.
There's a super chat real quick right here.
Yeah.
Anybody want to read it?
Can I be heard?
I can read it if you want to. Your choice.
Go ahead.
All right, let me look at it real quick. Is it Rico L? How long can this bear market last for? Also, I've been here since before 5,000 subs. Bear markets can last a long time, Rico. They can last years. You have to be careful.
There's another one too, Tim.
Yep. Oscar Contreras. Hey, bro, you should us what you're talking about. You have thousands. Yeah, I'm going to show you, Oscar. I'm about to hop over to the other machine right now and show you right now. Be careful with the super chats, guys. You might give me a stroke.
Tim, I got. No, go ahead.
Here we are, YouTube. I'm going to show you this indicator real quick. You guys can talk on Discord. I'm just going to mute my Discord. You guys keep talking, and I'm going to quit holding down this push to talk. I guess I can. Yeah. Here, 1 second. What's your question? Sorry, I'm just trying to get this set up. My push to talk, I can't talk and move it. Okay. Well, I'll talk about that in a minute. Hopefully this helps.
That's why I wanted to ask later.
So basically, guys, on YouTube, I'm using the Williams alligator. This is my indicator. This is for, I don't know, let me fix this. Okay, guys, this is my Williams alligator. This is for the 1 second mark. You can pay for the premium for TradingView to view this. You don't have to view it for the 1 second though. Let me show you guys a little bit longer out. Let's do 30 minutes. So for the 30 minutes, I'm going to turn off push to talk real quick. I had the wrong key for my push to talk. All right, can you guys still hear me on the Discord?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, great. All
Yes.
right. So basically, guys, this is Williams alligator. You're going to see a green jaw, a blue jaw, and a pink jaw. Let's zoom out a little bit. I think after I did 1 second, it messed up the whole chart. All right, here we are. So you can see we are super bearish on Dogecoin right here. Basically, that means you do not want to be buying your Dogecoin at this moment in time. You can see the price is going to start dipping still. What you would want to do, you would want to wait until something like this is occurring and follow the green line first. Your green jaw is going to really help you out. Once your green jaw starts showing a positive uptrend, you're going to see the pink jaw and then the blue jaw. When all three jaws have that positive uptrend, that's when you can go ahead and buy back in. But right here, Oh, here it goes on the 1 minute. We are showing a little bit of positive uptrend on the green jaw, pink jaw. Blue jaw is not there yet. Not all the way there yet. And the RSI is at 44. So just wait. We're still a little bit bearish. Let's go to 30 minutes. Good gravy, YouTube. I'm sorry, your brain's probably gonna hurt from this one. Let's see if I can drag this back down. Just too many things on here. Your brain's gonna be hurting looking at the RSI and alligator at the same time. But you'll get used to it. You'll get used to it. But basically, look. Super, super bearish. See how this is almost a straight line down for the alligator? Straight line down. You would not want to buy into your Doge right here, honestly. Let me go ahead and refresh this for you, though. You want to wait. I'll teach you guys how to set up that indicator. So you go up here to indicators. You type in Williams. You click Williams alligator. Boom. That's your... I lost it. Let's go to the... don't use 1 second, though, unless you're microscoping. You can use 5 minute, 1 minute, or I like the 15 minute. We're not at the 15 minute yet, though, because we're at 5:38. At 5:45, 15 minute would be good. So let's just go back to the 1 minute. I still have to fix this real quick. It looks horrible. Trying to zone this down a little bit more just so you guys can get a better understanding. Sometimes it's hard setting up these charts. It's even harder on a tablet. But turning a little bit sideways with the Williams alligator, I would wait for a better dip to buy into Doge. We can go into the 30-minute mark as well. Still pretty bearish on Doge right here, 30 minutes. As you can see, this dip down. So you want to wait until your alligator jaws are coming back up. It's pretty simple to follow. Right here would have been a good spot. All three's jaws are coming back up. This was around 40 cents. If you bought around 40 cents, that was not a bad spot to buy. But keep your eyes out. Follow the Williams alligator. You're going to see some better dips to buy on Doge today. Let's compare it as well to the 1 hour. Oof, for 1 hour, super bearish. Entirely bearish on Doge. I'm not telling you to short it, but if you do sell your Doge, you could probably buy back at a cheaper dip, YouTube. Type that back in chat. If you sell your Doge here, you could probably buy it at a cheaper dip. Dude, use the auto. Yeah, I tried to adjust it manually, Danny, as I'm scrolling through. Sorry about that, Danny. Let's keep our minds open here. Like if you're holding Doge, and if you know it's going to dip down lower, it's not a bad option to sell your position and then put a buy limit to get it cheaper.
I think the past 1, 2, 3, 4 main lows were higher.
You think so?
At 721, at 823, at 929, and before that at 455. There was only the one up at 551. But
okay,
yeah,
that's
we're
lower.
We're an uptrend.
Yeah, so actually, like, we have to be careful. If Doge does go down to, like, 40 cents again here, it might hold. But, yeah, like, our dips are pretty bad lately. But remember, Doge is up over 500% for the past 3 months. Doge does have these climbs. It shifts, drops, holds, goes back up, shoots. it usually climbs more overall than it dips. So if it dips here, and if we do start forming a cup and handle, we'll see 70 cents again pretty easily on Doge. Right now, we are experiencing some problems with the Bitcoin market. A lot of corporations and individuals are liquidating their Bitcoin.
Yeah, Bitcoin's bad. Okay.
It's not bad, but
I'm just joking.
It's still a strong investment compared to US dollar.
Mr. Garrison impression. Or no, it's not Garrison.
Is there any indicator that you would like to see at the 1 minute mark? Is there any indicator that you would like to see at
What's your go-to? What's your go-to?
I'm a big fan of MACD, but what do you like? Yeah.
What? I like Williams Alligator and I like RSI.
Do you use Market Cipher at all?
No.
What about stochastic RSI? And what are the numbers on RSI? I have RSI 14 and stochastic RSI 3, 3, 14, 14. What are the numbers? The main number on just the regular RSI.
I use 70-30 for my upper band, lower band, but for the length and precision, I use 8 for precision, and I'm just using regular RSI.
It's also RSI MACD histogram.
I'm using RSI for the 1 second. It's pretty funny to watch this. Like for the even for the 1 second, Doge is overbought, which is helping to support my claim that it is pretty bearish. Use what indicators do you guys like to use?
Bunch of MA.
Volume.
Volume.
BB, DEMA.
I'm gonna put the price back on the screen though in Robinhood.
Yeah, I usually just use the MA cross, like the 50 and the 200 and the RSI.
Oh, nice.
But I like this alligator, though. I got it up now. I'm gonna play with it all day today.
Ooh, play with your alligator all
I'm gonna try to learn it too.
Hey, I'm looking in a bid info chart, and they have a wallet that just appeared for at 1 o'clock for they bought 390 million Doge.
Are they in the top richest?
That's a lot of Doge.
Yes, sir.
What number?
DBD 58X. The last 4 is JXAC. It's a new account.
There should be just like a number to the left, like all the left.
Yeah, they don't have no number. All
You see
the way
what I
up.
mean?
It's just all the way to
Like
the
number
left.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8.
Hold on, wait up. Give me a second.
All right, no problem. I could just look at your screen. Shit. Are you streaming?
Yeah, I'm streaming it. It's on 36.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I like these walls, man. Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, that's crazy.
You guys see T1 screen with static with his 2.5 tattoo?
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. It's a brand new. They just opened this wallet or address.
Oh, I thought you were saying it was a real tattoo. I've seen that.
Oh, that shit's funny.
Right? Got a thong on. I've never seen a 1 second RSI. How do you get that? Let me see your screen then. I want to see this. Oh, are you streaming?
The market will open in around 9 o'clock. Well, pre-market Robinhood 9 a.m. Market open 9:30 a.m. So we have about a little less than 4 hours until market opens. Hey, Mr. Paulum, that's not how you speak to a lady. Let's be polite here, guys.
What? Hey, so I got a question about RSI. I think I'm like doing this wrong because my RSI bar or whatever you call it just looks all over the place. Even on the 1 second, it doesn't look like yours.
Well, that's what it is. That's what that 1 second RSI looks like. That's useless.
No, it's not useless.
It's intense.
No, let me explain the 1
yeah.
second RSI. No, a trading bot can use this 1 second RSI.
Yeah,
And
but
if you set it
human
between
can't.
40 and 45, it will buy only 40 and sell only 45. Like, you can make so many scalps with the 1 second RSI as an indicator for a trading bot.
Yeah, but a human being, no way.
Yeah, because when you try to place an order in Robinhood or something, how many seconds does it take you to place?
Yeah.
Fuck that shit.
Yeah, on the spread is.
But guys, you guys are going to be the biggest customers to Neuralink. Imagine being able to set a buy and sell limit just by looking.
Yes. Oh
I'm
my God.
I'm never gonna sleep again.
Oh my God. Can you imagine like human beings not sleeping because of Neuralink and all kinds of biological chemicals placed inside your brain?
Or having an actual
Sign me up.
conversation with someone. Like, people are gonna think you're talking to them, but you're just making trades.
Oh, what if you make a thought and make a trade that you don't want to do though?
That's true.
That'd be crazy.
Right? You need a FOMO filter.
You're like, don't FOMO, don't FOMO, don't FOMO.
I think they could have like a heartbeat and like a blood pressure sensor though. It'd be like if your heart rate's too high, you disqualify from making any trades.
I feel like my heartbeat's like this 1 second RSI for Doge. But guys, remember, we were super bullish on GameStop for the Williams alligator, and that hasn't really been wrong on GameStop in a while, so might want to grab some more GameStop. Yeah, what's up?
You think you could develop a breathalyzer that would prevent you from using social media platforms if it didn't pass?
No.
Discord needs a breathalyzer.
Yep.
Well, you should look into it.
Tim, did you change any of the inputs on the alligator?
No, I didn't. But Ivan changes some. So if you do Bitcoin, you're gonna have to change some of your indicators. If you do Bitcoin Doge or Doge to Bitcoin trading pairs, you're gonna have to change some of your indicators. God, I'm sleepy. I'm gonna go to sleep. I'll come back because I have the interview with Ivan at 11. He's gonna be helping us set up our Bitscap trading bot and showing you guys how his Doge trading bot is going to be running all day today.
All right, man.
Thank you, Tim, man. Appreciate you.
Tim, I would suggest giving somebody moderator privileges here, just in case it gets crazy again.
Yeah, guys, we're gonna do a giveaway.
That was crazy.
The giveaway will be for moderator privilege. I'm joking.
What?
I'm not.
Yeah,
that
no, that's not how that works.
I was gonna say, I suggest Cajun. I mean, he's really good with his TA, and he's usually here.
Cajun, St. Louis.
Yeah.
I'll be here for a couple of hours.
I'll go to the other computer and make some of you guys moderators that I've spoken to earlier. Go ahead and take a look at the memes channel about this meme that I made about. I'm not gonna say it on stream.
All right.
Okay, this is Tame the Ark. I'm back. Does this sound better or worse than the other Discord mic?
It sounds much better.
Yeah, that sounds
louder and clearer.
Okay, I'll keep using this setting. All right, so Cajun wants moderator.
I don't think he wants it. I think
I don't know if he wants it, but give it to him anyways.
Yeah.
Oh, if he's a
I
good
mean,
TA,
I just sit back and give TA, man, and sometimes it does get a little out of hand, and they got some people that should be muted, you know.
Yeah, but that's why you should be a moderator, man. Because earlier I was trying to listen to you, man. And I was getting kind of pissed off, dude. Like everybody was just arguing about nonsense, dude. But just become a moderator, man. So that especially when you're talking, you can just mute people, man. So like if somebody comes in and be like, hey, can you mute him? We're trying to listen, you know?
Yeah, I tried my best to.
With great power comes great responsibility.
That's exactly what I was just thinking.
if somebody else wants to be moderator, can you say your Discord name and give me a brief intro why you should be moderator?
New Yorker.
You're already moderator, New Yorker. Somebody else, please.
Cajun.
Yeah, I nominate Cajun too. Someone else nominated him. I second that.
Yeah, Cajun.
Just give Cajun the band hammer.
Well, I just get mute. I don't get banned.
Oh, I'm sorry. I exaggerate.
D. James, are you there? Your mic's open.
Yeah, I'm here.
Do you want to be moderator, D. James?
Happy to help, yeah.
How much are you investing right now?
Is this a trick question?
No. Hurry up and tell us
Yes.
before Doge price changes.
Yes.
I'm in over 100. I'm on 4 different accounts. I'm managing a few people's accounts, but I'm at 130.
130? That's about how many Bumble dates I had this week. Okay, you're approved. I'm joking,
Billion.
Bumble. Don't sue me.
He forgot to say billion.
130, you know.
Some guy let me log on his Robinhood account and he had $1.3 billion worth of Doge. It is a great moment.
That's funny.
You could have changed the market, team.
I did.
$500,000. I lost about half of it. I wouldn't if I'd have.
I'm joking. I didn't YouTube. I did not change the market. Mr. Bean, super chat. What is the lowest low we can expect today? I bought at 42 and sold. I am waiting. Okay, you can expect at least 38, Mr. Baines. No, it's not billion, million. And
hi.
Anybody else think they want to be moderator that can silent and mute people? You have to mute them, write them why you muted them, and then unmute them later at a better time.
All volunteer.
What's your Discord name?
Wrecked.
Like rectum?
Like wrecked. You lost.
Okay. I'm
You
trying to
lost
find you on
your money
Discord.
in the stock market. You lost all your money in the stock market. Wrecked.
Oh, that's what your name means. Okay.
Hey, Cajun, I don't know if
Push it to.
Oh, I was in a different deal and it was pushing buttons. I was in Trading View. Hey, Cajun, so this starts to seem like it's making more of a channel as opposed to a wedge. It's kind of channeling slightly upward. What do you think?
Yes, sir. That's what I'm looking at. I was about to start changing my lines up.
Yeah, I just changed all mine up and I'm seeing the tops falling across and then the bottoms. It's kind of making a channel and it's just slowly just kind of following the bottom end of that channel and then the highs are hitting the top. But I figured I'd get your opinion.
Morning, Cajun. Morning.
Guys, I want to remind you guys, don't stay awake for 3 days scalping. You will be in higher profits if you take like a day or two light sleeping.
Dude, I'm really
Too late.
kind of feeling the effects of sleep deprivation.
33,000 over.
It's not healthy, man.
32
I'm
hours.
gonna get in on today's low and go to sleep for like 48 hours.
No, normally I would be asleep, but my idiot self decided to rip my shoulder out of place today at work. So yeah, I can't sleep.
Oh, you want me to put, where do you live at?
I'm in OKC.
If you were here, I could put it back for you. I have my shoulder pulled out one time in a fight, and I know how to put it back in.
I own a wrap company down here, and I was moving some shit to push a boat back in my shop, and when I did it, I was extended, and I didn't pop it out of place. I literally ripped all the I heard the tendons rip in my shoulder, and so I've been trying to sleep for hours. It's not working out. Instead, I decided to be on here and call Cajun out every time I have a question because he's the only one that doesn't talk about other bullshit. Well, not now. I meant earlier.
Hey, can y'all hear me? It's 33,000.
Hey, we hear you.
Yep.
I got a good moderator. St. Louis. He would have banned everybody last
Yeah, I was saying that earlier.
He's like me.
Just need a calm demeanor. You know what I mean? People with a calm demeanor.
You're talking about Dr. Phil, right?
Yeah, Dr. Phil.
That's not even the real Dr. Phil. You want the real Dr. Phil come in here? Let me know. I'll get him in here for a live interview.
Dude,
You might need him for real.
Hey, do it.
Hey guys, MXC's coming out in 1 minute on KuCoin. Get ready if you guys are gonna get in on it in 50 seconds.
Bro, yeah.
What was that?
Is his mic still loud,
dude.
or is it just?
Dude, yeah, man.
It's all good.
It's hilarious, dude.
It's perfect.
No, I have a headache in my eyeball right now.
Well,
It's his signature, man.
From that mic.
What was that last one?
MXC. I'm actually whispering.
You sound good.
Yeah.
You're good. Your
What's
voice
your
is
name,
good.
brother? So I could lower you volume on Discord.
I'm sorry, New Yorker.
Hell yeah.
10 seconds.
How do I buy it anyways on KuCoin?
On KuCoin.
Where on KuCoin?
KuCoin.
Where on KuCoin?
You go to markets and then search and then type in the ticker and then it should say coming soon.
Oh, I see it.
Damn, it opened at 4 cents.
Good luck, guys.
I don't have any USDT.
Oh, when can you expect that? I'm going to read this super chat real quick. Basically, Mr. Beans is asking, when can we get the 38-cent dip? That 38-cent dip could happen throughout the day, but it's still going to go up above 38 cents, so you have to be careful. That's why you just set your limits and wait on it, honestly. And he says, his mom bought Ethereum Classic at 137 and spent $1,000. Should she sell now and take her loss? Well, if she sells now and take her losses, she can probably put it into something else on the dip and make more money.
Yeah, if she bought at 137, she FOMO'd a little.
And he also asked, where can he get 3090s? You can get fit from your community, Facebook Marketplace, eBay. If you're on eBay, be careful.
Wait, what's going on with eBay?
He just want to buy some 3090 graphic cards. But yeah, guys, set your limits and sleep.
KuCoin did not fill my order, man.
Yeah, I was just at 120 on the Ethereum Classic, but I traded down, so I was able to get out.
So what's on sale today, boys?
Well, it was on sale. All my low limit buys went off.
This is Save the Art. Go to markcuban.twitter.com.
Was someone just trying to talk now, like super quiet?
Yeah, I put in an order for the MXC and KuCoin didn't even take it. So
It sounded like a girl, kind of.
Your order didn't go through, fam? That's what you're saying?
Yeah, I put in the order and I guess it went up too fast. So KuCoin didn't take it. Damn.
What was your order for?
Dude, I'm fucking things.
Actually, I put in the order for 205, but it came out at 2090. So I was just below it. It happens. Hell with it.
You sold that domain to Mark Cuban?
You set that site up already, team?
Easy $100,000 in the bank.
Damn right.
Damn.
It will be. He's gonna buy it. I'm not cyber stalking or anything, but somebody will buy that website.
Is this on Mark Cuban's Twitter? Is that what you said?
No, I just redirected the website to his Twitter.
So it actually went up like 80%. It came out at 209 and it jumped all the way up to 4309. Damn.
I was gonna redirect the Lemon Party and troll you guys, but I thought that was highly inappropriate.
Thank you.
Don't go to elontwitter.com if you value your eyeballs.
Going to elontwitter.com, streaming live immediately.
I'm not going there. I was going to say, though, this domain registration stuff is kind of part of my company's game anyways. And if you got someone's likeness or proper noun name in there, their lawyers will likely request or demand them to make an action to have it removed on copyright or trademark grounds.
How many people are named Mark Cuban in America?
I don't know.
Well, I think it has like photos though. Like, are you saying it's like slander?
No, it's not slander. It's
like
borderline
copyright law,
illegal, basically.
Copyright law makes you, or trademark law, right? You have to defend it if you have a trademark. Otherwise, if you don't defend it, then you have no claim to it. So, it's not the same. He trademarked his name, but
yeah, I was thinking in a different direction.
He's a billionaire, so
when you do that, it's good to use an international domain site, especially the European one, because they pass laws on more privacy on the domain owners' names. Therefore, if you're registered with the European site, they rather just buy it from you instead of spending all that money to try to locate you and whatever. So
Well, I'm sure that he's not going to sue me for it.
I doubt it. Very much doubt it.
Probably too busy.
What's the domain? I want to go look now.
Oh, no, you don't want to look. Wait a second. Let me redirect it.
You have to understand.
I'm dying to know what it is, and I can't pull my browser up.
It's like Elon Twitter or something like that. Have you guys ever heard of the serial killer David Parker Ray? I gotta listen to his story. I think your website can scare me. It's not actually a serial killer.
I was a serial killer back when I had a gallon of milk and a box of cereal.
Boom. So what does it mean when you have dreams about huge fucking tidal waves? What does that mean?
Well, it means that your Doge is going to go to the moon to ride the wave. All right, go to tamethedoge.com.
Tame the Doge.
In New York, what was that coin you were making?
Man, I waited 2 hours for that coin to come out, and I'm so pissed off. It went up 70% in 1 minute, and I couldn't catch it. It was MXC.
Yeah, okay.
Yep, now I'm 2 million up.
Go to elontwitter.com.
The perfect moment would have been at least the first 2 minutes of when the coin first came out. So right now it's at the regular price.
I'm getting parked GoDaddy pages.
Yeah, it's just showing the GoDaddy page name.
Really?
Yep, same here.
ElonTwitter.com?
Yep.
Yeah.
No, mine went to the YouTube.
All right, refresh it.
Yeah, I went there, Tim.
It went to the YouTube?
Mine did.
Nice.
Mine went to Goody, or saying that the donuts for sale.
Hey, New Yorker, are you the one that's been talking about the MXC?
Yeah, I said try to get to the MXC the first couple of minutes and stuff before the price settles. And I missed my chance for some reason. I think I went a little too low on the bid. And when it first came out, it actually jumped up 73% the first minute. Then the second minute went up to like 74%. And then now it's dropping down to its regular price.
Yeah, I was trying to actually tell you earlier, but other we're talking, I wasn't going to interrupt. That's actually been on Gate.io for a little while now. So it just kind of settled out around 3.7 or 0.037.
I actually saw that on Coin Market. I'm getting tired. On Coin Market Cap, I saw that as well. So, but when KuCoin comes out with the coin, like for example, when it first came out just now, it was they came out with it at 2090, which would have been a great get-in opportunity because it jumped all the way up to the first minute 4276. So I would have pretty much doubled my money in that first minute. That was the whole thing about it.
Oh, good to go. So it's just something just to kind of play around on that one. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I use the Gate.io, and they have a lot of them that'll jump on before they jump anywhere else, and you get a big run on it. So.
Oh, okay. Thank you for the info. I'll definitely check it out, man. Thank you.
Yeah, it's not an app. I mean, you have to actually go to the website. You just type in Gate.io or Gate.io, and you can download it onto your phone or Android.
So it's not I can't do it on my PC.
You may be able to. I haven't gone on the PC to do it. I do it on my phone as I'm running and gunning and doing whatever throughout the day. But it throws on new coins randomly. It'll also shoot you notifications and say, hey, this new coin's going to be coming out. Like Pig came out and it ran up like 7,000, 8,000%. Then there was another one called, I know, don't laugh, ASS. And it jumped on there and it ran for about 900%. And yeah, SHIB's on there. When SHIB was on there, it ran for quite a while. But they'll jump on. You'll get notifications when they're about to pop on there. Like I just had one from earlier. It said about 21 hours. And you just get those notifications and just set a reminder to go in there and buy. And I think you can actually set a position to buy before it even opens.
That's actually great info. I got fat
Been getting
fingers.
super chats.
Now, just
What's
remember
verification like on there?
Well, I don't know. I didn't do my verification. Well, I'm just your driver's license or whatever, just to transfer it out. But to get in, you just verify based on an email, and you can get in.
Gotcha.
Just remember, this is I mean, you can trade Bitcoin, ETH. I mean, all the the stable
Decentralized.
Yeah, the decentralized coins, but then it's got thousands of other, 1,000 plus of other just crap coins. They're basically just hit it and quit it coins just to get a quick buck out of them. But I mean, my buddy, he's the one who put me on it. he put $300 on one of these right when it opened, and he made like $2,000 in less than 5 minutes and cashed out. So you can make, couple grand off of a couple hundred in just a few minutes.
Exactly what I was trying to do. Exactly. I was trying to double my money and it didn't catch it.
Now understand, right? But just understand though that, I mean, in my opinion, you use it just to play around with. It's like running into a casino and playing the slots. I mean,
it's a lottery ticket.
Yeah, it is not a guarantee. Don't throw $100,000 down.
At your own risk. Play at your own risk.
It's one you want to just, like, if you got a $50 or $100 you want to throw in there and play with it extra and see if you can play those coin machines, have at it. But don't be dropping a few grand in there because you may put it in there and it automatically just plummets and you lose everything.
I said that earlier, and that's happened to me where I put a pretty big bag on something and I lost 85% of it the first minute. So I was warning everybody to be careful. You're absolutely right about that.
Yeah, I've literally moved around $100 for like 2 weeks now in it. Like I'll throw $100 in a week, and I'll just play around with different ones, and I'll make some and cash out some, and then I'll leave $100 in, play it on something else that notification it pops in. But that's how I usually play them because I sit long with Doge. I just keep putting money in. I don't scalp it. If I want to scalp, what's that?
Where can you do this at? Is there a link in general for this?
Oh no, it's just gate.io, gate.io. It's just, I've got the app on Android. I think you can go on PC and do it as well, but verification is pretty simple. But like I said, just again, it's not like one of those places you're gonna want to like sink a couple grand into and and try and double that money because the risk is so high.
Hit it and quit it. You're absolutely right, man. Thank you again for letting me know about Gate.io. Thank you, bro.
Hey, no problem.
Thank you, brother.
I actually tried to put 1,000
on some BTC action. My bad. I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, it's cool. It's cool. I tried to
ask if we advise on this.
Yeah, guys.
Shit.
It didn't take. I tried to put $1,000 on it. Maybe it didn't take it for a good reason. So it is what it is.
Yeah, because it should have.
That's a fact.
That 1,000 should have went into Doge. You're just only supposed to put 100 in there.
All right, I got some Doge, but you're absolutely right.
No, I'm playing, man.
It is what it is. But you're right, though.
This is the Doge channel, right?
Primarily, yes, it is.
It's a making money channel.
I see a head and shoulder formed on Bitcoin, so yeah, this is what's causing this drop.
Yeah, I noticed that as well.
Yeah, it's at 39.
Yeah, hi. I'm new to the channel. I was just wondering if you guys are aware or know of why the market's actually dipped.
What's up, man?
The only thing I noticed throughout it is it started to dip shortly or right around the same time that the Asian markets opened, and it started to end as soon as they were closing and the European markets were opening. To be honest with you, that's the only thing I noticed.
Okay, thank you. So, general premise here. I mean, we just hold, right?
At this point, at your own risk. We're not going to give you advice and tell you what to do. There are a lot of us that are, but it's kind of at what you feel. I mean, the trend is showing that way, but again, that's our opinions, not our professional advice.
No, absolutely. Okay, thank you very much. I just wanted to say that I really appreciate you guys of what you've been doing. I've been listening to the Discord for maybe around a month or so. I mean, it's just literally taken over my life. I used to walk my dog and listen to music. I take him out. I just listen. I'm just listening to the Discord, and I just really admire and appreciate you guys what you're doing as a community. It's fantastic stuff. Thank you.
Thank you, man.
Thank you.
Thanks. Feel the same way, bro.
Yeah, I used to watch the news. I used to watch late night TV.
I used to sleep.
I used to do all kind of shit, man. I don't do that no more. I'm gonna get fat.
Yeah, no more time wasting. It's nothing but money making. No time wasting.
I used to cook dinner.
That's a fact.
I've actually lost 10 pounds since I started doing this.
I had a date the other night, and she watched me watch charts all night.
Oh my god!
What a date!
Well, that should be good for her, man. So while you making money, she's spending money, so she should be okay.
You already know.
Yo, check this out. Yo, I got a story for you. So I met this dude on Facebook dating or whatever.
Push talk.
Oh, I'm trying. He was like, "Oh, you're trading, like whatever. I trade too." He's like, "You know, what do you got on a price on Doge?" And I was like, "Well, I mean, this is what I see happening, whatever." And so he's like, "I'm gonna do that too." I mean, obviously the conversation was a little bit better than that. So later on, he like yells at me saying that he lost a bunch of money, and I was like, "What the fuck you do that for?" And he was like, "Well, I got in at this and that," and I was like, "Dude, scroll up. That is not what I said I was doing." And he's all mad. He was off by like so much, and I'm like, he's like, "Well, I had like life things I had to do, so I missed it." And I was like, "This is supposed to be your life, and you're scalp. You can't go give your kids a bath, man. Tell them to bathe themselves."
That's why you don't copy people if you're not going to watch them for 24 hours a day.
That's a red flag. Gotta let him go. He's not the one.
He's not. This is not relationship advice.
Then check this out. Right after that, he's like, "Okay, so what's your next play?" And I'm like, "Fuck you, no." I ain't telling you nothing.
I'm going all in on Shiba.
Another guy.
This is not sexual advice.
I heard of this new thing called Launch X. You should go all in on that. Sandwich.
Hey, Cajun, I really feel it's going to follow that that second low past where you're at on your bottom, and it's going to create a channel. Instead of going from that bottom low that you've got that bottom bar on, it really looks like it's going to follow that other one and just create a channel on its way up. Did that make sense?
Yeah, I was moving it, or I was trying to move it around.
I know BTC went to 38.5 earlier today, so we'll see what happens. 38.5 was actually a support for BTC, and went back up.
Don't forget the biggest catalyst here, guys. Once they have instant settlement for stocks, you're going to see less money in the crypto market. Because think about this. During the daytime, you can buy and sell stocks and have instant settlement. Nighttime, you can trade crypto.
I literally got into crypto because of the day pattern trading rule. So if that's gone, that's definitely going to make a difference.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, I would be scalping GameStop, like, if I knew I could buy and sell it infinitely as well. With instant settlement.
We see a whole
Think of
lot
this.
less sideways movement in small cap markets. I'll tell you that.
In the time I've stopped trading stocks because of the pattern day trading rule, I've made more money in crypto that now I could just take that money and just put the 25K into a stock account and not have to worry about the day trading rule. But I don't want to go back to stocks.
Are they reversing that?
That was exactly my plan, bro. And I feel just how like you
Reversing
feel.
what?
Did they put pattern trading thing for stocks?
No, not at all. But think about it like this. I mean, I don't know how you are, but I had maybe 5,000 in a Webull account, and since coming to crypto, I've made so much in crypto that I've got more than that pattern day trading minimum required for stocks. So if I wanted to, I could move that from my crypto exchange to, you know, whatever my stock trading platform is, and I wouldn't have to worry about that anymore. But I don't want to do that now, right? Like, I just want to keep that money in crypto.
Yeah.
Doesn't that exclude like the people with less money than people who have like really large amounts of money that they're able to trade?
25,000 or something, right?
Yeah, it's
Meaning what?
That just seems fucked up. And
meaning that
wrong.
it keeps the smaller guys from being able to
Yeah,
play the big
like
boy
why do
games.
they? If you have more money, like you're at an advantage.
Yeah, but I think that's stupid though too, man. Because I didn't have that much money coming in there, man, and I flipped my money, dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, I ain't smart.
Yep.
But
I mean, I don't know.
Like, come on now.
I don't know a lot on the topic, but just my initial viewpoint.
Robinhood makes money off of the settled funds that are in your account, so they want you to have some settled funds in there. If you're constantly flipping it, they don't make money off you.
Oh my.
Yeah, that totally makes sense.
I have a nightmare. I mean, I don't know if it's a nightmare Robinhood story. It must be a common thing, but I had SPY options that were expiring. I had some call options, and it was expiration date. and it was about 3 p.m. and my expirations were about $1 out of the money. And I swear, man, for some reason, by the grace of whatever, within the last hour, they not only became profitable, but they passed their strike point. And all of a sudden, I noticed when looking back at it that Robinhood they basically liquidated my call positions at 2:30 p.m. for the lowest price, guys. I could have gotten maybe $300. They liquidated them for $50.
Yeah, they'll always do that. Don't ever wait till the last day on Robinhood. They tell you.
Brother, I learned the hard way that day. Another one of those life lessons where I'm like, okay, bet that's how you guys are gonna play. No doubt, I'm never doing this ever again with you.
So is it still a law that you have a certain amount of money to day trade stocks?
Yeah, it's 25K.
Yeah, they still have it. They're working on updating that stuff though.
Yeah,
I mean, but
if they get rid of the T2, are they still going to have the 25,000 requirement for day trading?
Probably.
Have they not mentioned that? That's a good point, though.
Yeah, but you know how many retail investors have 25,000? So many.
They'll
put that money. They'll put that money into stocks instead of crypto.
But think about the amount of people who have made money in crypto since leaving. Like, imagine the amount of people that have had trading accounts on the stock market that didn't have the minimum required to have that pattern day trading rule, waived. But they've come to crypto since then, and they've made that, if not that, more than that, right? So I wonder how many of those people would go back. I mean, the other thing too is, once you've made that money, I mean, there's also ways to get around the pattern day trading rule without the 25K. I mean, I got flagged once for it, and they make you fill out some sort of it's like one of those simple tests, where they make you answer multiple choice questions, and then if you pass it, they basically waive your red flag, and they let you trade again. But I don't know if that's only because it was one time it's happened to me, but I don't know if you do it multiple times, they might not let you, but they definitely let me slide because I was worried that I wasn't going to be able to trade again.
My problem was not being able to exercise multiple options, but I mean, because of crypto now, I can go back there and do whatever I want, luckily, but that was the problem.
If they do instant settlement, I'm pretty sure they're going to get rid of the PDT because, again, your funds are going to be settled and they'll be able to make money off of that.
Right. I mean, it wouldn't make any sense to require 25K as long as you're not.
Yeah, the reason why the PDT is there is because certain funds aren't settled at certain times.
So they need it for liquidity?
Yeah.
It's basically an insurance to cover. It's basically saying, like, I'm good for this amount.
Yeah, it's basically like margin.
Yeah. Which is the whole
margin
point
on
of
yourself.
not having liquidity for all the shit they're doing.
So how does the margin work if you have an account that does have the 25K minimum? Does that change anything? Because I've never had one of those accounts, but I've had margin on my account.
Robinhood puts margin on your account automatically when you get that instant buying power.
Oh, okay. I wasn't aware of that. Okay.
Was my thought about it kind of wrong?
What's that? Okay.
Well, I was just thinking it kind of like it gives people with that have that money in the first place an advantage.
Absolutely. An unintended consequence, I would say.
I mean, here, you got to look at it like this. Depending on what type of trader you are, I mean, if you're one of those people that are looking early in the morning at the scanners, looking for those, high volume, like unusual volume pump and dumps that are going to happen in the first 15 minutes of the day, then yeah, I mean, you're definitely going to have an advantage if you have one of those accounts. But I mean, if you don't, and you're able to just find something and sit on it for a day, you sit on it for a day, you flip it the next day, that's it. You made your profit, and you haven't even counted one strike on the day trade rule, right? So you just have to be really smart about it. And again, it's one of those things where it's like you just have to live and learn and say, hey, that didn't work, and I can't do that again. But
right, but at that point, right now, you still have the good faith violation saying that, like, if you buy something else the next day when you flip it, yeah, it's not a day trade, it's a swing trade, but you still have to wait 2 days to sell the next thing that you buy. So if they get rid of the T2, then at least we'll be able to swing trade multiple times in a day or in a week.
Yeah, I mean, you know what? You could be totally right. I don't know. I really don't know enough about that part of the stocks really. I hope so.
Yo, who the heck's pushing down this SHIBA right now? They're trying so hard to push it down, and it keeps trying to go up.
So if you can,
guys, SHIBA.
No, I'm just looking at the graph. I'm just looking at the graph right now. It's so funny.
Hey, would anyone be able to do a couple of TAs? Someone that's got experience in the TAs for some of the view. I was reading some of the comments on YouTube. People are asking possibility of someone doing some TAs.
Yeah, I feel like we haven't done that in a while.
Yeah, one that was asked was about Matic. I knew Matic wasn't really following the trends of everything else earlier in the evening, but I haven't looked in a while.
Yeah, Matic is still doing the same thing.
It's doing great. It's got the least amount of percentage loss of almost everything on my list. So I mean, it's holding up for sure.
It's back up again. Like it was trending down throughout the night, but the last notification I got is that it was trending back up again. So
I mean, everything I see is either in the -10, -15. Matic is -7.2, 6.95.
it was more than that. No, it's back up because I got 4 notifications on it that it was trending down. It's trending down. It's trending down, and
yeah, I knew that it was trending down just like the rest of them were, but all the rest of them were kind of following the same pattern of BTC. But Matic was the only one that we looked at that didn't follow the trend in the same pattern. It fell a little bit at a less decline than the rest of them did.
I mean, yeah, it was inevitable. I mean, but that's a very strong indicator for me. Like when Bitcoin is at its all-time low or whatever, and you see everything is in the red, you got to look for that one that's in the green, if there even is one. And I mean, like not just like some fluke one that's in the green, that's some pump coin, but like a very respectable coin that we all believe in long term. I mean, that's very important. You got to look at these coins, and you got to look at the ones that are resilient. And you know, if they're not taking the biggest loss, at least they're maybe growing. So that's definitely a positive indicator for anybody looking for something that's resilient, certainly in a time like this.
Guys, I'm gonna take a break from this side, and I'll be back ready. You guys have a great day.
Dude, me too. I can't do it, man. I sleep so much. I'm like seeing shows and shit.
Shit, my day is just starting.
I hope you have a wonderful day, and be careful, guys. The resistance for BTC is at 38.5. It reached it once, it bounced back up. If it breaks 38.5, I think the next psychological, which is at like 35, if not then 30. So be careful.
Thank you.
No, bro.
Good night, guys.
Yeah, I'm signing out too, man.
What are you talking about, Doge?
No, I was talking about BTC, guys. I was talking about BTC. I follow the BTC always when I trade and stuff like that, because usually if something happens to BTC, you know, it happens to the market. So that's basically it.
Hey, New Yorker.
Bro.
Hey, you got an Instagram, bro?
Yeah, actually, I do. It's Brooklyn, New Yorker for everybody. Brooklyn, New Yorker, all together.
But I add you right now.
All right, bro.
Instagram.
I got a friend. That's right. Anybody want to add me, you can add me. Thank you, guys.
Hey, New Yorker, where are you from?
That was good. Right? He even made her laugh. You know where I'm from, bro. Brooklyn, New York.
Hey, Cali, right?
Oh man.
I don't think Ethereum Classic.
Miami now.
Ethereum Classic might not retrace to 100 soon, guys. As Bitcoin pulls down, other cryptos are pulling down. I told you the trading bots are catching up, and they are trading these pairs on the way down. So be careful if you're holding a bag on some of these other cryptos. If you can hold it like for like a few months, you'll be fine though.
I just bought ETC at $78. Yeah, should I just sell it and just wait till it takes to the bottom?
That's going to be a risk on you on that one.
Ethereum Classic was fun to scalp, and if you can hold it for a few months, you might be fine. But you can probably get a better position in something else if you did sell your Ethereum Classic.
I ain't gonna lie. I deposited money yesterday, last night for an airdrop. I was hoping to recover this today and make some profit and put that money back in my account. So it's best I just sell it now than right before I end up holding this bag.
Right.
Same.
Hey.
Question for you.
Go ahead and ask. This will be the last question I take before I head to bed. I have to take that nap before 11.
That's a lot of pressure for me for the last question. In your opinion, do you find more profitability from bots on the way down or on the way up?
On the way down.
All right, good to know.
Can we take one more question?
Here's why. On the way down, you get way more dips.
Interesting. Faster dips?
More frequent. I'll just say more frequent dips. And the trading bots work really well on the way down as well.
You prefer to run them tighter for shorter periods of time or just wider for longer?
Tighter for short periods. Like you might see more frequent trades.
My apologies. The one who said they were going to add me, can you send me a message? Just let me know your Instagram name if you don't want to say it on here, so I'll know it's you.
I just added you, bro. My name's AJ.
Okay. Is that your Instagram name?
Yeah, it's under AJ Ingboy.
Gotcha, bro. I appreciate you. You guys have a great morning.
If anybody wants to join the Discord, read video description, please. Read the video description. You'll probably get in the Discord tomorrow. And I'm going to head to sleep now. I'll be back at 11.
Easy, Jane. Thanks.
I finally got on here, man. I figured it out.
Who does the research on all these coins on Gate.io? Like, this is a crazy number of coins.
Yeah, it is.
What do you mean?
Like, who like genuinely delves into all these and decides which one's a good day scalp?
Not you don't mean like Gate.io, the people that run the site, like deciding what coins are going to be listed.
No,
You got to go on like Reddit and stuff like that, and just follow. You know what I mean? Follow the herd basically on Reddit.
I love to go on CoinMarketCap and just look at the numbers. You know, just see the activity between all the coins, even in the top 100, top 500. Just see how they've done compared to each other. You know, like see who the worst ones were for the week, and see how they've done in the last 24 and then 1 hour. There's so much information there to be had just seeing that right there. You know, like. That's another sign of like resilience. Like when you see all these coins in the red, and CoinMarketCap will kind of.
Yeah, but I believe she's talking about shit coins though. When it comes to those, it's really more social media than anything that pushes those.
Oh, you mean like finding out before a pump? You mean?
Yeah, like I'm looking at these, and to be honest with you, it reminds me of a list of OTCs. Like
sure, yeah, for sure. That's how I feel.
That's exactly what it is.
Long term, yeah, they're not going to do anything.
No, absolutely.
Being pumped today.
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, but you know, the messed up thing I'll tell you is, look, I mean, I remember the early days of Bitcoin. I mean, I was getting laughed at by my friends when I told them and tried to explain to them what Bitcoin was. I literally got laughed at to the point where I gave up on it, you know? So I wouldn't look at all these shit coins as, I mean, unfortunately, I've got this terrible name now. They're all shit coins. But, I mean, look, if a coin's going to make you fucking 30% returns in a couple of hours, like, I'm sorry, but you gotta just embrace it. You know, like shitcoin or not, these are money makers, and like a lot of you have said, we're here to make money. You know, like we're not here to get married to a shitcoin, but if it's gonna make me money, it's money. So, yeah, I mean, I don't know. Certainly not something investment.
That's kind of what I'm thinking, though, is that maybe we should like make a screener that goes through this Gate.io every day and looks at basically just screens to see which one's moving.
Sure.
I mean,
sure.
A lot of them's gonna move for a reason. They're just gonna.
If you're on here early morning, you'll hear a bunch of them. Like we usually go through it. There's usually somebody in here that's on top of it.
Yeah, no, I mean, some of the best ones I've noticed have just been seeing the YouTube comments, because I found YouTube comments to be one of the best sources of just, I mean, yeah, you've got all these people shilling these coins, but it comes back to all the same thing. It's like, if you're in there early enough, you're golden, you know, like the earlier you are, the cheaper you're in there. Right. So that's all it is. I mean, but no, I mean, these shit coins that we have, the top 5 shit coins, it's like SafeMoon, Shiba, all of these, it's like, they're gaining more and more traction and more respect, not to mention more market cap by the day. So people want to laugh at them, but if people are just strong and they hold it down, I mean, they will make money. But I agree with what you're saying. There should definitely be something like that where, people look him over like.
I know a guy that can do probably can do a screener pretty quickly. I don't know what attributes you're looking for. If you're looking
unusual volume, right? I mean, like what are those scanners that you look for? It's like unusual volume. I'm not really sure. I mean, there's definitely a lot of those Telegram groups. I know those pumping groups that I've heard of, but yeah, I'm not on any of those. I don't know.
We should make or use a message board for this shit.
Oh, for sure. And you said Gate.io, but Gate.io now that's an exchange, right?
Somebody called it out earlier, so I went and looked at it.
Yeah, Gate.io, I'm pretty sure it's an exchange. I use CoinMarketCap because it seems to be, one of the earlier ones, and it's got a wealth of information and resources on there for anything. So it's really, I mean, it's like the Bible as far as I'm concerned for any information I want, So, but I'm also in New York, and New Yorkers, man, we really have a tough time here because everything's banned for us. Everything, like. So I have to buy things here. I mean, I hear people make stories about how they got to buy certain coins and it's so difficult. But I'm like, imagine how difficult it is for us on top of what it is for you.
Cool
like New York is unbelievably strict. Like you cannot buy anything here. It's outrageous.
Let's just say I was born in New York, but my state license doesn't say I'm in New York anymore.
California is worse. Your capital gains is taxed as regular income.
That's intense.
I thought it was like that anyway.
Nope, not where I live.
I think I'm going to swap some ETC for some Cardano.
They tax the fuck out of us here in Missouri.
I'm about to move down to Puerto Rico.
Yeah,
I heard there's no tax there.
If you live there for more than 51% of the year, you don't have to pay capital gains tax.
Chilling. Wow.
How's the real estate market there?
Real estate's not the problem. Hurricanes are the problem.
Yeah, I'm in Florida right now, so they get it pretty bad.
Infrastructure is getting a lot better now, though, and there's a lot of crypto money coming into the island, like a lot.
I'm actually, I have family in Puerto Rico. Well, my family's from Puerto Rico, and you're absolutely right. And the infrastructure is getting better, but the weather can be hectic. I just want to chime in on that. All right, guys.
Thanks.
That's what's up. I'm Puerto Rican, too.
I thought I heard something recently, I don't know if it's true or not, about some law that they have in Puerto Rico where, like, you have to, like, there's some law that states that you have to own property or something like that. I'm not sure.
This Jamie would just pop off, I would go own property in Puerto Rico.
These AMC calls about to start printing soon. I just sold off like 3 or 4 of them yesterday.
Sick.
But I'm sorry, real quick. You don't have to live there. You just have to have an address, receive your mail there, and still live in the U.S. Just letting you know.
Yeah. No, I think it was something along the lines of like if you were a resident of Puerto Rico and you lived there, that they were trying to pass some sort of law. Imagine it kind of like how here in the U.S. like they require you to have a driver's license. You know, like if you get stopped by the police, it's almost illegal to not have a driver's license or some sort of a state ID. I heard something along the lines that Puerto Rico was going to implement something where they were going to make it a law that everybody had a right to own their own place, some sort of a law to give every citizen basically their own piece of real estate. I don't know if I'm too high, but I'm pretty sure that's what I heard.
Yeah, I'm not up on that. I think my family would have been on the phone screaming and dancing. But I'll find out for you. I'll find out.
I mean, you know, it's not far.
Less for the money, but more for like for me to just be a tech.
Isn't Florida like that though too?
I think Miami in the next couple of years is going to become very, very crypto friendly. It's already moving in that direction. I'm just waiting for some tax stuff to come through.
It's crazy in America. You have New York versus Florida, like completely opposite in terms of tax laws.
Yeah, I'm down here in
really?
Florida. We're actually trying to figure out a way to accept cryptocurrency as payment too for our businesses.
You guys still on YouTube?
Yeah, we're on YouTube 24/7, buddy.
Because we got price action. I don't know if you guys are noticing. We're dipping back down to our support line, testing it right now.
Oh man, BTC is about to hit 338. Damn, ETH 28.5.
Hey, Tam.
Man, that's a bloodbath.
What's your prediction on where Doge is heading now?
Down.
Yeah, how far down, in your opinion?
As far as the hedge funds need to go to make up the money they owe.
It's so hard to answer these questions, man. It really is, you know? It's so hard.
Just watch Bitcoin today, guys.
Yeah, you just gotta watch it, you know? I mean, you gotta be happy that price action hasn't been too crazy.
I thought I heard Tame say that a good buy-in area would probably be around like 38 cents or something like that.
Yeah, he did. You're right.
I agree fully.
I'm just worried about that number now. I mean, if Bitcoin keeps dipping like this.
True that. That's not financial advice.
It keeps going down. I'm getting ADA so cheap.
You know what? There's too much momentum behind the entire crypto movement. There's just too much. I mean, no doubt this is a huge hit, but I'm telling you, like, I just have a feeling inside. I mean, maybe this is maybe just being optimistic, but we're gonna be all right. You know, like if you've held on this long, you're good. You know what I mean? Like you are super, super good because I can't see it getting too worse than this. I mean, it's a shock to a lot of people. Just got to give them a day to digest it, figure things out. But I mean, I'm sorry, but there's just too much momentum happening in the world. Maybe if this was 3 years ago, I would have really freaked out. But I'm really not freaked out right now. In fact, I just see this as a great buying opportunity. And I just wish I had more that wasn't tied up right now that I could just buy a lot of these things that I wanted. That's all.
For people who've seen it coming for weeks, it's not it's no alarm.
For us bag holders, we've been waiting on this sale. This all I see is sale. BOGO, buy one, get one free.
No doubt, man. No doubt. It's a blessing. It's a blessing.
Static may have been right.
Man, this
Look,
shit is
remember,
so. This shit is so bad for sleep,
You might not
man.
want to wake static up so early. Not just yet. Don't start static up yet.
No, let me get some more limit buys
Yo,
in. Let me
the
let me
one
get
thing
some
though
sleep.
that worries me, man, is like, yo, I heard, or recently I just read somewhere that 27, that one wallet owns 27% of Dogecoin right now, and like, what was the stat?
It's on the bit.
50.
Yeah,
like
but
20 wallet percent.
Don't. I wouldn't worry about that. I wouldn't worry.
Exchanges though, they're the big.
You know, yeah.
The bigger ones
can't-
might be Robinhood.
It's impossible
can't
for
worry
you to
about
say not to worry about that, brother. Come on, are you serious?
No, you're absolutely right. It's completely impossible for me to say not to worry about that. But if there is other things to worry about, I would say that that's not the biggest worry you should have, because you know what? Every coin has huge wallets. You can't look at every huge wallet as somebody that's just waiting to dump on you. You know, then you're just completely looking at the glass half full. That's all. I mean, I'm a complete realist.
Not every coin has wallets like this, though. This is a unique situation.
Exactly.
No,
What I said.
Hey, the number one
Relax.
wallet doesn't have much in the way of transactions, and most of the other ones are scalping the same as us. I wouldn't even worry about it.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
I
listen,
mean,
listen.
yeah.
I'm not trying to.
And bro, I bought in at 67, 67, 75.
Hey,
let him finish.
Let him finish. Let him finish.
Yo, all I'm saying is, personally, the one thing that concerns me the most about Dogecoin is the fact that 20 wallets own over 50% of it right now. That's a major concern in my opinion. But I'm still in it.
You're not alone, fam. That's what Elon was concerned about too. That's why he was. Remember when he put out that tweet where he was saying that there's too many whales, and he was offering to buy people out of their wallets. Like, you're right. It is a concern.
That's what that was about.
Yeah, he trying to spread it.
Yeah.
He has the same concern you got, bro. You and him got the same concern. There's too many people holding too much.
No doubt. That's a concern anybody should have.
So his plan is to try to spread it out. So if he can spread it out, it works out good. That's he trying to get it out their hands. He trying to make them. He trying to force their hands like you trying to play spade. He trying to force their hands.
But look. Here's my opinion. If you're looking at it like this, right?
Hold on. We interrupted too much.
Sorry.
Right? We got to slow down a little bit. So, we don't want to go back to like announcing yourself first and then talking. But
I'm down. I just had one thing to say about the whales.
Sorry, I keep cutting out. My name is Dennis. I have a thought. I'll pause until you're done.
No, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Okay, so just about these whale wallets, not to dissuade you from like being worried about it, is something to be worried about or at least be aware of. But a lot of people in this Discord group have gone and tracked transactions across a variety of at least the top 10 and have nailed down who actually owns them. And some of them are exchanges. Some of the larger ones have to be exchanges. Binance, for example, and Robinhood has to be one as well. And if you go back and look at the Robinhood's CEO interview where he talks about it, they don't specifically say they don't own it. They say that they don't.
Push the top.
Sorry, they say that they don't own anything that they're using for proprietary reasons. They're not denying it, right? So just like I think that there are, to some degree,
not to.
I'm sorry. What do you say?
So he was talking about those of us that have been. I'm one of those people that have been going through these wallets. Like we have a separate like little group where we do that. Yep. And the ones that aren't exchanges are scalping the same as we are. That big wallet ain't doing shit. It's just sitting there. People are sending it funny codes.
Yeah, that's the fake one. People are sending stuff to.
When you say they're scalping like we are, like what amounts? Like large amounts though?
Yeah, I mean they'll do multiple transactions for like 400,000, 500,000 at a time. And then they're literally scalping it, and then they'll sell it back again, and then they'll buy it back again. I mean, at one point, I think somebody made like $2.8 million in a matter of like an hour and a half.
The 420 thing was entirely exactly that. It was a malicious scalp. They were dumping $1 million a minute, and as soon as they got down to the bottom, they bought it all back up.
So I mean, here's my 2 cents. this was my 2 cents on the whale wallet thing. So I mean, I completely agree with all the points you guys said, but there's just one thing to keep in mind, especially with the coins like this. I mean, think about it, right? I've been hearing stories about people who put in $100, $200 a couple of years ago. Those people are millionaires, right? So those people, you could technically call them whales. But I mean, let's be real. If somebody went through the turbulence that it took, the ups and downs to get to this point, and they still have those coins, whether they're real whales that put real big money back in the day, or just people that put long shots and they held through it, diamond hands, and now they're millionaires. I mean, I'm going to be very honest with you. If they held through all of this, guys, through all of this up until SNL, I find it extremely hard to believe that a whale will be foolish enough to sell at any point in this near future, guys. You know what I mean? Like, we're talking about 50 cents, $75. I mean, guys, $1, it's like, man, you're dreaming way too small. I mean, just look in the future here. Like, this thing's going to be worth so much more money. That's all. You know, so
brother, I'm not too sure, but could y'all like tell me what's the market cap of Bitcoin and then Dogecoin?
They're easy bands, right?
I think Doge is like
it's easy bands,
1 to 10% Bitcoin.
I sent you a link in a message.
So there's 2 different whale movements that you want to
check that in a minute.
So the ones where they buy up, 4 or 5K at a time, that doesn't really move the market. And because it's not hard to have a volume of 400K in one candlestick, right? But you can also kind of tell that they're doing a limit buy or sell because they don't really move the market. The ones that you have to be concerned about are the ones that drop $1.5 million at once, and they do it a market sell because they literally fill all of those bids and it drops a lot. Those are the ones.
Now, do you think that's intentional, or is that just somebody with a lot of money who doesn't really know what they're doing and they just sell it?
Yeah, right? I think it's intentional because they could put it on a limit and they could keep the price where it's at. The only time I've really seen them do that is when the price is accelerating too fast and they're trying to maintain.
Sure.
All right, let me just suggest something right quick.
What their motive would be? Are they trying to buy back at a cheaper price? Are they trying to keep the market level so that it becomes a coin? Like, what's their motive?
I think they're just slowing down the train.
Yep. All right, let me just suggest something right quick. So if what was the market caps that I just asked for again? Because I'm not too sure what they are.
Bitcoin and Bitcoin 732 billion or trillion, whatever that is, and then Dogecoin is 52.
Like it's billion.
52 billion. All right. So if you take into account like how much Bitcoin has dropped right now, market cap from $1 trillion to you said 700 billion,
and Doge is at a 12th of it.
And Doge is at what, 50 billion?
112.
52. So that's like that could fit into 300 billion. What, 6 times?
No, a 12th. 12th will be 60 billion.
Okay, cool, whatever. But you get my point. And if there's these 20 wallets with all this money in there that own half of Dogecoin, and if you're looking at Bitcoin right now and you see that it has dropped by over 300 billion, what makes you think that it couldn't happen with these 20 wallets one day decide to take out, what, say 30 billion or whatever? You feel me? Yeah. That would be, it could be so easy.
But you can imagine whatever scenario you want in your head, but you just have to think longer picture. It's like it's almost like you're thinking about this like this is the last month on Earth. It's like, and people are just trying to get rid of everything. It's like people have a long-term view. I mean, if you read what everybody talks about in finance, every day it's like, oh, Bitcoin, expected to reach 100K by the end of the year, 300K. I mean, you have these insane predictions. Like, yeah, we have a crazy thing happening right now in the market, whether it's all these forces that are happening globally bringing the price down, but it's like, these whales.
He's absolutely correct, though. When the bear market hits,
they're not going to court it. Yeah, they're not going to all just coordinate. They're not like all on some Telegram together, a whale Telegram. Like, let's all dump it now. It's like, no. Also, people dump.
Actually, some of them are
getting out of
Telegram.
hand, and you guys might. Somebody's fixed their mic.
Energy's a little high, bro.
Some of them
for you guys.
are Telegram.
Hey, we have some price action. Does anybody want to go ahead and do a TA? We got a big green candle going up right now.
Woohoo.
Yeah, I see that too.
44.
Those just bounced off to 40.
Green go brrr.
Can I make a point, guys?
Oh no, I just feel it's gonna keep going back down though after this.
Well, we had some earlier this evening. We had some sort of, I think it was Rick talking. I forget who it was. Maybe I we bounce off between 39 and 34, and then go back up in between, say 47, 50. 50 is a hard wall. So if we get up there, that's going to be pretty hard to break through. And if we don't break through it, we may come back down to 25. But basically, like, we're staying within this channel of 39 to 50. So if you're scalping, this is pretty good. You can get a pretty good scalp. I wish I had gotten there. I was doing something else. Shit. But anyways, that's Doge. Second to the fact that Doge is following Bitcoin pretty closely. So
you saying you missed the scalp from you saying you missed the scalp from 47 earlier?
No, I was buying. I just sold some Ethereum Classic, and I was putting limit orders on Cardano, and I had a limit buy on Doge at 39 something, 39.9 on Robinhood. It barely, it just missed it.
I got something for you guys on the Whale wallet as well. And if you look at the pricing that they're getting compared to the price that you're getting, they're getting way better deals than we are. So there's really no reason for them to stop, farming us for money.
Yeah, they're probably not even paying.
Can you show me where
volume?
Some of those transactions.
You see? Oh, go ahead.
At the same time, they don't want to run us out. They don't want to. We need to keep the money.
Exactly.
Hold on a second, guys. She was trying to say something. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Thank you. Not all of those transactions are purchases like from an exchange. Some of them are transfers.
Right. But you can see a series of purchases and sales that correlate with, time frames you can look up, and you see that a lot of times they're getting a few cents cheaper.
Yeah, those would be the ones that are more suspect to be exchanges because.
Damn, your mic keeps cutting out, I think.
I'm sorry. Those are the ones that are more likely to be exchanges because they're cutting the price too. Just like, if you buy on Robinhood, the price difference is always about 1 cent, right? They go through, let's just say they go through Citadel for their exchange because they don't buy or sell that stuff until you buy or sell that stuff. So they're going to transfer money from like Citadel to get the coin. You're going to see that as a wallet, even though you don't know that, And
what would be their motivation to dump all that? Really none. They just keep farming.
I mean, if they dumped all that and they crashed the Doge market, then they're not making money either.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I almost feel like it's like a
greed is a powerful drug.
So hold on. Yeah. I mean, my bad, but yo, listen. So you guys are telling me right now that if the coin went up to like, and say some of these wallets say they've been in since maybe 10 cents or something like that, or even earlier, and if it went to like $1, say like $1, and somebody decides, all right, yo, let's take our money out of here and go put it into something else, the new thing or Bitcoin or whatever. You telling me that they would make a loss by doing that?
No.
That they would make a loss?
No. I mean, people took their profits when they could. It stabilized the market. Yeah. And then they continued
It's
on.
also unknown. Like emergencies happen.
One at a time, bro. One at a time, please, man. One at a time.
So Binance already did that. They did that on Saturday Night Live. They've already done it.
Yep. So all I'm saying is, yo, I'm with y'all, man. Like, these guys hear me every day, probably, for the past week, probably. I'm with y'all. I'm trading. I got money in this. But I'm just saying that's the one thing that concerns me the most out of everything. But I'm hoping we go to $1 before, what is it, 6 to 8 weeks or whatever. That's what I'm thinking. We might get to $1 before then, and we'll see what happens after that.
I'm with you.
Up and then the dump, most likely.
I think it all
I
depends.
see us going to $1 right before GME pops.
I mean, but think about the stock market. I mean, think what Berkshire Hathaway, they own how many controlling shares of companies? You know, does that prevent you from wanting to invest in those companies, right? Like Apple, they own a huge share of Apple, but does that make you hesitant to buy Apple share? You know, so just because people have huge controlling, interest in stocks or crypto, doesn't always have to be a negative thing. That's all I'm saying.
No, it does. We were all just worried that AMC was going to dump all those shares onto the market. I mean, it is a concern.
Yeah, absolutely. And I don't know anything about that. So
But I know if you guys could identify the Robinhood wallet for sure, you'd be watching that one and avoiding that one and all that shit.
Do you have any clues?
Yeah, well, if you're going to take their the prices they're getting as an indicator, we should be able to identify the ones that are possibly exchange wallets, just by that indication alone. So, I mean, I've taken a look through, and I see a handful of them that I think possibly are, but I don't know for sure.
Out of the top 20,
I wanted to
what
ask
would you think, percentage-wise, how many would you think are exchanges versus personal wallets?
I mean, probably just as many exchanges are out there, and exchange might even own a couple of them. So, I mean, it makes sense to.
You'd have to imagine the top exchanges are in the top 10 of each wallet.
Yeah, that's kind of what I assume, that every exchange owns at least one. So
yeah, depending on the volume. I mean, obviously Binance does the most volume of anybody. I can't even imagine the kind of wallets that Binance has.
Yeah, probably the top,
to be able to provide liquidity.
Probably the top 20 wallets at least are good chance of belonging. Yeah.
Guys, don't rule out other countries' governments too. I think that could possibly play or have a big play in it too.
Yeah, you might be able to,
including our own,
and identify that too.
I think a better focus of time and energy should be, why aren't we finding these wallets, these whales, and being alerted to purchases that they're making, right? Because if we're buying into all of these cryptos and we're getting wiped out because of whales that are beating us just because they were there sooner, then why can't we just find out when they're buying it? Why don't we buy it with them? That way, that's
what I try to do. I try to.
That's what we do.
I mean, it seems like that's the way to win, right? I mean, you find out what's going on, and you get in there when they're getting in there, and then when they get out, you get out, right? And it's perfect, because then they'll never have the upper hand on you. Because as far as I'm concerned,
this big wave, and you just want to ride on a little bit of it,
Absolutely. I mean, let's just be those little fish that nibble on the big.
So a lot of these pump and dump groups, they do that, and they actually sell access to people who get early access to that information. So it's not just Doge. It's not just Doge, but it's like, it's these coins that are like, the ones like that came up on KuCoin this morning, right? Like they're 0.00001 or whatever. They'll go pump those for like an hour, and then they'll go and announce to the public group. They'll go, hey, we're going to pump this coin. And then while they show up, they all come in and they get dumped on by the VIPs, and they're paying. That's valuable information. You got a bunch of millionaire.
I wonder how
effective
effective that is. I wonder how effective that is, though, because
I sat on the 420 day. I sat on the Wall Street Bets group, and they orchestrated the whole thing. And I put like $70,000 in it, right at 42 cents at the top, because I thought, like everyone else, it was going to start going up. But what they did was they rug pulled everyone at 420.
Yeah, the target was 420 on 420.
On 420 at 42 cents. No joke, they controlled the whole thing to the penny. And then when it got down to the bottom in the Telegram group, like 10 minutes before it hit the bottom, a ton of people showed up in this Telegram group, and it was like a fucking feeding frenzy. And there was one person telling them where to go and when to buy and when to stop and when to sell. Or they were like, look, everyone pull out now. And then they dumped and a giant red flag candle just comes flying down.
Yeah, so that stuff happened.
It went from 25 to like 33.
The stock market is really good at that, especially like shipping companies. They'll pump and dump their stocks all the time. You know, in those cases, the SEC can get involved, but crypto is still a wild west. You know, eventually.
Yeah, there's no circuit breakers in crypto.
Right. Exactly. Just
shit's fascinating, man.
Scared amateur, retail investors who feel like they're losing money and they sell, and they're selling to those people who I have a bit of an education now. I'm not selling. Like I have money that I bought in coins that I'm down on now. I'm not selling it. I'm not going to ever sell for less than what I bought. No matter what, I'll wait it out.
I have a question about the wallets. Wouldn't it be easier to spot individual user wallets? Wouldn't it be easy to spot which wallet is theirs? Because shouldn't it shrink massively?
They don't always.
They do sometimes. Or like there's people track it. They try to track it, but the transaction volume is so much that it's hard to sift through it. And there's no good search system or visualizer to help you figure out that's the person who's dumping.
Yeah, and will sell, but they buy back.
Right, but I'm talking about specifically Robinhood's. If I heard they're in beta for the user wallets, if they create it, shouldn't their wallet go way down?
Well, the talk here, at least about the Robinhood wallet, is that as soon as it happens, people are going to transfer their Doge out of Robinhood into other exchanges and then sell it and buy other coins. So what we can expect is when Robinhood launches that wallet, Doge will probably go down.
Right, grand opening.
See the data from that wallet immediately either. So by the time it's created, money's put into it, money's moved out of it, and thousands of other wallets have been created, it kind of gets lost in the mix.
Right.
I personally don't think they're going to give us wallets.
Probably be stupid if they do, because if they do, I'm out of Robinhood.
I mean, they're going to catch a lot of hell if they don't. They already announced that they were going to.
Nah, they will. It's happening.
Screwed if you do, screwed if you don't.
I mean, they're not going to announce hey, we're working on wallets. Well, as fast as possible, then go, oh, actually, we're joking. We're not doing it.
They already want you to use their little credit card thingy, so they're going to want to become a payment system, like everybody else.
Well, yo, what's going on? Someone's at a construction site.
Somebody's doing dishes or something.
Whoever has an open mic, please push the talk.
Number one.
Doge moment.
We're back to rule number one.
Doge moment. Come in.
We're good.
This guy just has his mic open. It's still open.
You can't even.
He can't hear you.
How do you tell when the mic's open? I can't.
Right.
How do you leave your mic open?
Green.
You can't. Yeah.
There's a green